We're almost ready to let's get it on. Gonna be kicking off the action with Ephraim Mackley. We already got people in the chat. Arrowwood Strong and somebody who wants to remain anonymous, RSYVN. Glad to have both of you guys here. We're gonna be setting it off here, kicking things off with all of the powerlifting action that we can cram into one live stream here on the blue platform. Should be an exciting day. I've seen all kinds of craziness over the past couple of days from amazing men and women who have trained to get up here to this point. They are putting on a show for you guys back home and for the people in the audience here. You finally get to see why they kept on disappearing off to the gym, what all those strange noises were for. This is their moment, and we're going to let them shine here on the platform. If at some point I say someone's name wrong, please, if you know how to say their name, like you're a friend or a relative, please go ahead, put it up here in the chat. I'd rather you guys let me know I'm saying somebody's name incorrectly so I can fix it than that I say somebody's name wrong for 8 hours straight. Lori Torres, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Going to be keeping an eye out for Hunter Agnew. We got somebody here from Pittsburgh. Lisa, what's up? Mama Dunce, it is an honor to have you here. We're going to be watching Steven with you. I am John Greaves III. I'm the founder of Garage Gym Life Media, and I am so grateful to the USPA for allowing me to come here to represent my brand doing live stream commentary for you guys. This is an awesome organization, and here is Ephraim Mackley getting ready to get things started with 175 kilos. We are using a squat bar provided by Kabuki Strength. This bar is actually longer and heavier than the bar we used the previous couple of days, and that's to make it more comfortable for our bigger lifters. Down and up, just like what you want, 3 white lights. Anytime a lifter is successful in a lift, he's going to be judged by 3 referees. Anytime a lifter is successful in a lift, he's going to get white lights. So the side referees are each going to vote for him. They're going to give him a white light. And then the center referee is going to also vote either white or red. 3 white lights means all 3 referees thought you had a good lift. You need at least 2 white lights for that lift to count. We've got Augustine Sadora here to put on a show with 207.5 kilos. All of the weights today are in kilograms, but you can look at the middle left hand corner of the screen and you will see the conversion over into pounds. So like Augustine is doing 457 pounds. You see that weight right below his name. All right, Augustine, let's see what you got going. Show me what you got. Let's go, my man. Let's go. Squat. He slowed down a little bit as he came out of the hole, but he was able to power through, and that is a good lift. The lifters have 3 commands they have to follow. They're given a start command by the referee. That means they can begin squatting. And then when they get up to the top, they're going to get a rack command. I'm sorry, they get 2 commands. And then when they stand all the way up, they get a rack command. From when they hear platform ready, they have 1 minute to start squatting. So like over Levi's shoulder there, you see 48 seconds. He gets that squat command. Nice deep squat. He had plenty of time. So they don't get 1 minute to get the squat command. They get 1 minute to actually start squatting. So the first command that gets platform ready, that means come on out here, get under the bar, get set up. Once you're in position, referee's going to say start. You then go ahead and squat. And when you squat, then you're going to come back up and the referee's going to say rack. You cannot miss any of those commands. If you miss any of them, you will get red lighted and your lift will not count. Cupo Cordero is coming up next, 212.5 kilos. We got some fans of Ricky Shipe here checking him out. One person from Johnsonburg, Pennsylvania. So far, Pennsylvania is outnumbering the viewers in the live stream, but I'm happy to have all of you guys here. Let's go, Cooper Cordero. He's here to live large. Let's see if he can live large with this squat. I like how he's stepping out. He's got his head down. Nice compact movement. Lifts his head up to let the referee know he's ready to go. He gets the squat command. Nice bounce out of the bottom. All right, you see that all right, that was no lift. And typically when you get red lights on the sides there, that means the side judges didn't like something, and typically it's because you didn't go deep enough. You have to go down until the hip crease is lower than your knee. My goal today is to lose my voice at some point, because that means that I gave my all to you guys. Because I actually like powerlifting. So you're going to hear me get excited and passionate about these lifters. Austin Wright, let's get excited for him right now. 212.5 kilos is on his back. All right, you see how he went down until he was, his hip crease was looked like it was below parallel. Well, the side judges have a better angle than we do. And so that's why he got red lighted. That's something that's very important to point out. They're watching from the side and they can see his hip crease. So it may look good to me and you, but they're the final authority because they have the best angle. We got somebody watching from Washington, D.C. That is very close to where I grew up in Maryland. Shout out to you. Appreciate all you guys being here. You guys could have spent your money on anything, but you decided to spend that money to spend time with us, and we appreciate that. All right, this is a very aggressive way to get set up. Yeah, he pulled himself violently under the bar, but I like how he's able to calm down. Trey was able to calm down. He's getting a breath of air, drops into the hole, bounces right back up. He's wearing knee sleeves on his knees. That helps you to get some pop out of the bottom. You could either lift with knee sleeves on or with knee wraps. Hey, we got somebody else here from the DMV. Hey, I grew up listening to go-go music. Don't tell me nothing about Chuck Brown. I know all about it. Thank you for joining us here today. We got Josiah Richardson, 217 kilos. He's got a date with 217.5 kilos. Let's go. We got at least one person watching from the workplace. Hey, if your boss comes by, just shove your laptop into your desk and pretend you're working. All right, when you see the lifters get that final breath of air, what they're trying to do is get air into their body. You want to be like a full can of soda or whatever you drink out of a can so that you are stable and secure. It helps you support that weight. This bar is a little bit heavier. It's actually a 55-pound bar. And so the bar is going to want to pitch you forward. It can put you out of, it can actually push you out of position, make it hard to complete the lift. So these guys are showing tremendous strength out of the bottom. And it looks like the DMV is taking over. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Don't be quiet up in the live chat. Let me hear from you. Cheer for these athletes. They're putting on a show. All right, here's the first name I'm working on. Christian Krzyzewski. That's what I'm going with until somebody says I'm saying it wrong. 220 kilos for Christian. Let's go, Christian. Christian's wearing lifters. And what I mean by lifters is his shoes have a heel. So that helps you get down lower and hit that depth we were talking about earlier. You don't have to have as much mobility in your ankles. Ricardo Trejo. 225 kilos for Ricardo. Ricardo's representing San Joaquin Valley right here in Cali. This will be 225 kilos. Come on now, push that weight, push that weight. You asked for it, we gave it to you. Show me what you want to do with it. Let's go. All right, let's see if that passed, and that was no lift right there. All right, so Ricardo put in a lot of effort. That was a very tough squat. So he's not on the board yet. So if he wants to get into the meet, he's going to need to make his second attempt. He's get 3 chances. Alexandre Perez, 227.5 kilos. Got that California flag on his, or maybe that's a Texas flag. Let's check where's he from? Palmdale, California. Nice and smooth squat. What did the judges say about it? All right, they did not like it. It may have been a depth issue. He looked very good coming out of the hole, so it's not an issue of strength. He should have no problem coming back, nailing that depth, and getting on the board. But first, we're going to watch Nicholas Elia with 235 kilos. Once again, these are in kilos, so don't be fooled. This is 518 pounds that Nicholas is throwing on his back to have his way with. All right, Nicholas is being very deliberate. He wants to get his hands as close into his body as possible because that makes your supporting position very, very tight. It makes the muscles in your upper back very defined, makes them stand out, and it gives the bar somewhere stable to rest on. You can let that bar feel like it's part of your body. And all that's left to do is get air and squat. Boing, looked like he was on a spring. That was fast. 3 white lights, that's all you need. Gonna give a shout out. All right, they've called platform ready. You see the time is going down. Quentin has 41 seconds to start his lift. Starting his lift means his knees start bending. This can become a big deal later on as the weight gets heavier. A lot of pressure on these lifters. A lot to remember. But Quentin is calm and ready. Look how he's pushing up with his upper back. He's got a little bit of that squat morning style. He got 1 red light and looks like he had something happen with his hamstring. Hope he's okay. Good, strong squat. I mentioned that we are using a squat bar. That squat bar is provided by Kabuki Strength. You can check them out by going to store.kabukistrength.net. They actually have a booth here today providing a lot of quality products. They design, engineer, and manufacture novel strength equipment to push the boundaries of strength, performance, and health. And you're watching that right now live and in color as Xavier Bailey does that with this Kabuki competition spec squat bar. Xavier Bailey with 257.5 kilos on his back. All right, what do the referees have to say about that lift? It looked like, there's all kinds of strength right there. 3 white lights for Xavier. And we are back to Ephraim. Ephraim's like, hey, you could only hold me back for so long. It is once again my turn. Get out the way. Put 180 kilos on that bar and get out of the way. Our plates are provided by Ivanco Barbell. Ivanco was founded in 1967. That is over 4 decades of creating quality products for the strength industry. They are proud of their contribution to the history of the barbell and to the lives of those who use their products to pursue physical health and strength. You can visit them at IvancoBarbell.com. People call it Ivanco. It's actually Ivanco. They were founded by an immigrant to the United States in 1967. All right, Ephraim, let's go. 180 kilos. What do you want to do with it? Let's go. You want to squat like a man with it. I see that. I see you. I see you, Ephraim. 3 white lights. Good lift. Augustine Sador is up next. 210 kilos for Augustine. All right, you see how far out his hands are. That's because the bar is nice and low on his back. That way he can use his entire body to squat this weight. This is heavy weight for Augustine. But he's able to get it, and our spotters and loaders help him get it back into the racks. That is a good lift for Augustine. Cooper Cordero, he needs this lift to get into the meat. He's been training hard for this. We want to get Cooper into the meat. And right there, you see Augustine is talking to the side referee. That is a good move, even if your lift is passed. If you get a red light for any reason, you go talk to that referee, say, hey, what did you see? Maybe I can fix it. Cooper Cordero is electing to lift without wrist wraps on. Wrist wraps not only help you support the weight, but sometimes there's a lot of pain because of the position you have to be in to squat efficiently. All right, let's see if that time was worth the charm. 2 more reds for Cooper. He's talking to the referees like, what can I do? I know he's frustrated. He'll get 1 more chance. Hey, Hartman Strength, thank you so much for being here. That's the whole reason why we're doing this. For everyone who is not able to be here in Palm Springs, California, we want you guys to be able to watch this. And that means other people might want to see it too. Make sure you are sharing that live stream link that you used. Make sure you share this link with them. Tell them, hey, come check out the blue platform. We're doing big things on the blue platform here today. Austin Rife is also trying to get into the meet. Austin's got 212 kilos on his back. Calm and ready. Let's get focused. Time to get in the meet, Austin. Come on, man. We believe in you. Let's go. Do you see how it's the same speed, no matter what? The thing I like about this, and there's 3 white lights. But what I loved about that attempt was it was the same speed the entire way. The same speed, meaning he's not wasting energy. Every bit of that energy is going into pushing that barbell back up to the sky. Well done. Levi LaFountain, 215 kilos. Let's add to that total. Throw some more weight on your back. Let's go. Your turn. And Levi has got 2 white lights, so he's going to add that to his total. At the end of the day, they're going to take your heaviest squat, your heaviest successful bench, and your heaviest deadlift, put them all together, and that is your total. So you want to get as high up as you can because you are competing against other lifters. Thank you so much to everybody who is here shouting out the live stream. Glad you guys are enjoying this. I'm going to try to keep this going all day long, but I need your feedback. Give me your energy too. I love powerlifting. You are not going to hear this sound like I'm calling a tennis match. Trey Rosen, you are up next. You asked for 220, we gave it to you. Go out there and do something with it. See how aggressive he came up with that? That's good and all that. It's motivating, but then he's got to get the bar back under control. because he's got to walk out with it. Look at that speed out the bottom. Good Lord, that was fast. You don't have to jump with the bar. You just got to squat with it. Good Lord, Trey. Ricardo Trejo, he's trying to get on the board. Come on, Ricardo. 225 kilos. He's going to go ahead and repeat his attempt. In powerlifting, you are not able to go back down. You either stay where you are or you can go up. And so Ricardo has decided he's going to repeat this attempt. Ricardo's only 19 years old, representing San Joaquin Valley. Time for him to put on a show here. He's taking a lot of steps, but they're short steps, so he's not out of control. Come on, Ricardo. I know it's tough. I know you grinded your last one. Grind another one for me, man. There you go. That's a grinder. He got up by himself, and he got 3 white lights. That's what I'm talking about. Way to come back, young man. Josiah Richardson, what you gonna do? What are you going to do? All right, Josiah's got a nice tight setup, hands really close to his body. He's using the wrist wraps to help provide support for his wrists while he's supporting 230 kilos on his back. Got a very narrow squat stance. That means he's gonna have to have good ankle mobility and flexibility to get down into the hole, but it didn't look like a problem. What did the judges say? The judges love it, yeah. If you're gonna have a narrow stance like that, it's a good idea to wear lifters, and knee sleeves are really, really helpful because they help pop you back out of the bottom. Right down there at the bottom, your hamstrings take over a lot. Your quads can't really engage until you get to at least close to parallel, so those knee sleeves are really important. All right, Alexander Perez, 232 kilos. Alexander's confident. He said, all right, the only reason I missed that lift was a technical issue. I got the strength. Add more weight on it. That's how we'll solve that problem. Put some more weight on. Now watch me work. I'm watching you work, Alexander. Show me something. That looked just as easy as the first one. Did the judges love it better? Unfortunately, 2 red lights. Now he's got to think about what he wants to do. Will he repeat? Will he go up? He has got to get that depth. Got to make those side referees happy. You got to get at least 2 white lights to keep going. Christian Krzyzewski, 232.5 kilos. My man, let's go. My man, let's go. All right, you see that he is grabbing that bar, gripping it. This bar has some really good knurling, so you want to feel like you're tight. You have a great contact surface with the bar. You see he's grinding his feet into the ground, rooting them so he feels stable. He rooted himself into the bar, made it part of his back. Bounced aggressively out of the hole. 3 white lights. The only thing I'd like to see is maybe is if he kept his head still a little bit, because all that moving of the head around, it's great, but if your head tips forward at the wrong moment, it'll pull your body forward and pull you out of position, but still an awesome, awesome lift by Christian. And now Nicholas Elia is back. I hope I did not say your name wrong, Nicholas. If I did, I apologize. But until told otherwise, you are Nicholas Elia, 250 kilos. Nicholas, we want to see you put in work. You can see over his shoulder how much time he has left. 22 seconds. Come on, Nicholas. Plenty of time. Get that air, get nice and tight, under control. See how he's picking up speed on the way down and then bounce back up. He got that bounce. What did the judges say? They say 3 white lights. Xavier Bailey, you are up next. He has demanded 265 kilos. He said, if I don't squat 584 pounds, we're going to have a problem. Put that weight on that bar right now. Then let me know when you're ready, because I'm ready. Please visit our sponsor, Rain Total Body Fuel, at their website, rainbodyfuel.com. They're providing the event with Rain energy drinks to keep all these athletes hyped and ready. Xavier Bailey might need some chamomile tea, because that dude almost jumped off the ground with the barbell last time. We might need a calm. He looks calm and ready right now, but wait till you see him squat this bar. See how fast that bar moved. I want to see if it moves as fast as his first attempt did. X gonna give it to you, I promise you, Cameron. Man, that was still fast. Good Lord. If you don't think that was fast, you realize he got that squat done before you could blink. I told you X gonna give it to you, and he just did. Ephraim McAlee, 187.5 kilos. This will be Ephraim's third and final squat attempt, and it will be for a state record. This will be for the California Junior State record. He's only 16 years old. This young man is 16 years old, and he's about to try to squat 413 pounds. I know he can do it, and he knows he can do it. That's why he's here. He just got to show it. Just got to put it on the board. Get that air. Let's go. You want this record, don't you? Oh, come on now. There you go. Now, did he get his record? Is he the proud owner of a record? Yes, he is. 16 years old. Got a state record. When he goes back to school, he can tell his friends, hey, this is what I did over the summer. I got stronger than all of y'all. Ha-ha. Cooper Cordero, you are up next. We need you to get in this meet, Cooper. This will be Cooper's final chance to get into the meet. He has got to get this squat. This is now gut check time, crunch time. Come on, Cooper. He's going to dig deep. He knows how important this is. All right, he bounced hard out of it. Lost a little bit going forward, but he was able to pull back. Oh, there you go. That is how you come back like a warrior. Cooper is in the meet. He said, you ain't sending me home. And now he's being checked because that was a record attempt. Cooper Cordero has a state record. He's like, I refuse to be the only person without a state record today. Coming out of Littleton, Colorado. He wasn't going to fly back to Colorado without his record. Augustine Sedora has been given the platform ready call. Augustine is also a young man, 19 years old. Off to a good start here at the 2021 drug tested national championships for the USPA. And good job by spotters and loaders to keep this young man safe. He has 2 successful attempts on the board, so he is good to go. He can now relax, get a break, and wait for bench press. All right, we're going to be getting started with Flight B at the end of third attempts, and we are in the third attempts for Flight A right now. So, Ashlyn, you've been waiting patiently for Flight B to start. You do not have much longer to wait. You do not have much longer to wait. It is about to go down. But first, we've got to watch Levi LaFontaine. Maybe it's LaFontaine. Whatever it is, it's 222.5 kilos. I know it's that. All right, Levi, show me how to pronounce your name with this squat. Let's go. Grinding too. Okay, right there. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Come on, get it up over that J-hook. There we go. Excellent job by spotters and loaders. I want to take this moment to recognize them. Spotters and loaders load the weight for you. They make sure it's correct, and then they stay focused. They're like your lifeguard out there on the platform because they keep our lifters safe, and they do this all day. You see that they're squatting every time the lifters squat. We got about 50 lifters here. So every time one of those 50 lifters squats, all 3 attempts, our spotters and loaders are squatting with them. It is an exhausting job, and I got to give complete hats off to them. They're doing a great job. Salute. Austin Rife is up next, 227.5 kilos. Austin missed his first attempt, but he's on the board with his second. Let's see if he can add a little bit more weight to it with this third attempt. All right, come on now. Now he's very upright. Now here is the pitfall of an upright stance like that. You see how Austin was squatting with the barbell just below his trap level, so it's pretty much high bar. That means his quads have to do most of the work. If you are doing a low bar squat, meaning the bar is lower on your body, then you can use your entire body to squat. That way you can push your upper back into the weight when it gets hard. But if not, you have got to be able to power up really, really hard with your quads. All right, Alexander Perez, he's up, and my man Alexander, it's gut check time because you've got to get into this meet. He missed his first 2 attempts. He actually increased the weight from his first to his second. He said, okay, I'm going to stick with this 32.5 because I got to get in the meet. All right, Alexander. Come on, Mr. Perez. That looked easy. Can he get in the meet now? Unfortunately, no. And so, unfortunately, Alexander just did. He's now out of the meet. He just bombed out, but he can still get some valuable meet experience. We normally will allow you to continue as a guest lifter if you want to get some meet experience on a national platform. Think about it. Nationals only comes once a year. So if you come all the way here, you might as well go ahead and finish it out and get some meet experience with our judges, keeping an eye on you, letting you know things you can do to improve your lifting. But first, Ricardo Trejo, 232.5 kilos. This is the same weight. Ricardo's going to take it. He said, man, I got you, my man. I'll do it. Let's go. He's also got a relatively high bar position. And as you see, his quads are not able to, there you go. Right there with that high bar position, it's very difficult for your upper back to help you. And that's why, even though it's uncomfortable, you see so many lifters use a lower bar position. All right, Trey Rosen. Trey's another one of those guys that like he's going to jump off the dang platform with that barbell. Such a fast squatter. Let's see. Come on, Trey. All right, he stalled right there, but look. Okay, you guys saw what I mean. Lower bar position, so he's able to push his back into the bar and complete that lift. Good job by Trey Rosen. Representing dead weight strength in La Mesa, California. Josiah Richardson's up next with 235 kilos. Josiah's coming straight out of Wisconsin. Milton, Wisconsin. Josiah Richardson said, I just saw Trey Rosen do it. Well, I want to do it too. Peer pressure is amazing, isn't it? I got to do that weight too. Let's go. I want to be strong. Let me show you something. Come on, Josiah. Got to push this upper back into that. There you go. All right, Christian Krzyzewski. All right, that was no lift for Josiah. Unfortunately, that was a no lift for Josiah, but he is on the board. All right, we got our last few lifters in Flight A, getting ready to start Flight B. Christian Krzyzewski is up next. He's having a good beat so far, going 2 for 2. Can he go 3 for 3? I think he can. It may be stone heavy like it says on his singlet, but I think he can do it. Real hard bounce out of the bottom. All right, when you get that hard bounce like that, it gives you a lot of pop out of the bottom, but it's easy to lose control because it might bounce you out of position. But he was able to complete it. Nicely done. Nicholas Elia, you are up next. You asked for 260 kilos. We're going to give it to you. We want to see what you do with that 260. All right, Nicholas, let's go now. Haven't missed a lift today yet. Can he go 3 for 3? And good job by the spotters and loaders. 3 red lights. That was a very, very deep squat. It's really hard to power up out of that. Xavier Bailey is coming back. 273 kilos. Yeah, that's right. Don't blink. This is 601 pounds. 601.9 pounds. This 21-year-old man is going to squat 601 in front of you. Keep on watching. X going to give it to you. This is going to be a world record attempt for Xavier Bailey. Yeah, that's why I said world. If you, I believe Xavier already has the world record. He just wants to put it a little bit further out of reach. Junior world record for this young man. Under control now, but he is grinding up. Oh, yeah. And that looked good to me. What did the judges say? 2 white lights. So basically, if you want to find somebody stronger than Xavier Bailey at that age and weight class, you got to go into space because he has the world record. All right, we are getting things started with Flight B. Flight B is getting started, and Peter Murphy's getting things started. He's like, I'll tell you what, I'm going to start with a world record. How you like that? I'm 69 years old, and I am not even slowing down. You better speed up and catch me. Some important things to think about while referees switch out and we wait for Peter to get out here. Peter's going to be competing as a single-ply lifter. That means he's wearing a suit, a squat suit. It's going to give him tremendous compression, but it's also very important to hit the right groove. You got to have the right bar path as you're using that suit. If you do not, the suit can actually pitch you out of position, and then you're not able to complete the lift, even though you've got the strength. But first, we're going to wait to see Peter put on a show. Peter, let's see how you use a squat suit. Show us how a single ply squat is done, Peter. Come on now. World record on the line here for Peter. Okay, you see that they are adjusting the weight. It was misloaded. This will not count against his time. It was misloaded. He double-checked. Our spotters and loaders are doing a great job, but everybody makes mistakes. One thing I'd like to see Peter do, because of how wide his hands are, actually I would like to see him move the racks in. You can actually angle those racks in so that they are, you have more space for your hands. We don't want him to pinch his fingers. And that's what I was talking about with the groove. And now see that? See how close all of that is? So I would like to see Peter put the rack in, put those racks in to just help him out a little bit. I'd like to see him put those racks in. They'll be angled inward a little bit. And then he's just got to hit that groove. But how about that, trying a world record on his first attempt? Travis Roberts is up next. He's not quite as seasoned as Peter. He's only 53 years old. Travis is competing in knee wraps. So you're going to probably see him go down with a little bit of a wider stance. Yeah, see that? He's got a little bit of a wider stance. The insides of his feet are even with his shoulders because he knows he can use those knee wraps to help him get up, and that means he can put his feet a little bit further apart, get his glutes and his lower back into the party. 3 white lights. Terrence Willett Jr. Terrence Willett Jr. is coming out here to represent his family name with 185 kilos, 20 years old. Terrence is representing Belcourt, North Dakota. He has gotten the call, platform ready. His time is going down. He's got 26 seconds to get out here, get set up, walk out, get the squat command, and begin his lift. You see how long it's taking. He may have been getting his knees wrapped. Getting your knees wrapped is a timing issue. The only thing I don't like about this is how rushed he's going to be. I personally would have honestly just waved it off because he's going to time out. So now, right now, this lift is not going to count anyway. The only thing is if he's using this as a final warm-up. That looked nice and easy. So this may have been part of his squat plan, like this lift is going to be a final warm-up. All right, Lucas Pagano, 192.5 kilos. Point of correction, I said he's got time to, the clock is counting down until you squat. But actually, the clock is counting down until you get the bar out of the rack. So he had a little bit more time than I thought. Still cut it really close, but great job. Lucas Pagano, 192.5 kilos. He's got plenty of time, 39 seconds. Gonna do his setup here. He's also competing with his knees wrapped. Lucas has got his toes angled out far. He's gonna be using his hips a whole lot and his entire body to come up. That's actually more of a style that you would see somebody who's competing equipped, but that is still a very good way to squat. 3 white lights. You also saw that when Lucas squatted, he had his head up. A lot of the old school lifters like to do that because basically your body follows your head. So if your head is up, it's almost like you're falling backwards, but because you're squatting, it's gonna result in you standing up. So it's a thing to use body mechanics. John Hare is up next, 195 kilos for this young man who's only 60 years old. Just barely hit middle age, and now he's going to go for a world record. This will be a Masters world record for John Hare. He said, I've decided I'm the strongest 60-year-old at this weight class, and I'm going to prove it. Watch me work. Whoa, I believe it. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. Who child? Who child? My God. You see how fast that was? Woo. He might get a Ric Flair for that one. Woo! Phil Cannizzaro, 210 kilos is on the bar for him. These guys are getting younger. He's 52. The last guy was 60. What's going on here? I need to go out there and maybe I can get younger. Guys, remember, I want you to share this live stream link. If you are enjoying it, if you think that there's value in what I'm doing, share the link that you use to buy this ticket. Share it with other people. Tell them it is worth the money. You got to do that because that lets the USPA know that this is worth putting money into. Getting this platform was not free. It was not free to use this platform. There's a lot of stuff that goes into live streaming successfully. So if you think that we did a good job, please share the link with other people. Tell them to come on and watch it. We only got 9 seconds for Phil Cannizzaro to get out here. I don't believe he's going to make it. He's probably going to just let it time out. And he is timed out, no lift. Phil's going to have 2 more chances. Once again, if you're wrapping your knees like a lot of these guys are, you're trying to time it because knee wraps are just flat out uncomfortable. When you wrap them correctly, your toes start to go numb. You have to get somebody, they're so tight, you have to get somebody to help you stand up. Then you stand up, you gotta waddle out here. I'm telling you, your feet are going numb. So you definitely don't want to have those on too long. Daniel Harrison doesn't have to worry about that. He's got on knee sleeves. He'll get some pop out of the bottom, but they're a lot more comfortable. But let's see what he can do with this 217.5. He can do whatever he wants with it, apparently. Good job, Daniel Harrison. 2 white lights. Brian Schermerhorn, 220 kilos for Brian. He's asked for it. We give it to you. All you got to do is tell us you want it. We'll put it on the bar and let you come out and play with it. He is excited and motivated. You see that Brian is wearing elbow sleeves. Then I expect that he's going to have an aggressive low bar position because the lower you go, the more it gets into your elbows. Some of the your shoulders will get really, really tight. It's not super aggressive, but he does have his hands in very close. So his shoulders are having a lot of pressure on him, and some of that's going to go into the elbows. Was that deep enough? I'm not sure. And the answer is no. The referees say you're going to have to get a little bit deeper than that, my man. But I know he can do it. They're making some minor corrections to his equipment as well. You can get warnings for your equipment, but if you do them twice, that's an infraction. Okay, here we go. So you see how the racks are inclined in. That's what I meant by angling the racks in. George Purcell is going for a world record, 62 years old. I guess this is Benjamin Button time. These guys don't care anything at all about age. What they care about is putting some weight on that bar and having their way with it. So he's got the racks inclined in. That means he doesn't have to worry about his hands getting pinched. Look how wide his hands are. That's why we got these bars from Kabuki Strength. They are actually half a foot longer on each side than a normal bar, than the bar you would normally bench press with. This bar is 8 feet long. You got plenty of room for the lifters. It's also a little bit heavier. That way it doesn't wobble as much. It's nice. You'll feel nice and stable. All right, you see how George has one shoulder higher than the other. All right, this is not somebody who's like going to be leading yoga classes. You want to make this guy as comfortable as possible to let him display his strength. Walking in there and 2 white lights. You got a new Masters World Record, George. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Hunter Agnew. 250 kilos. You want it, we're going to give it to you. We are almost at the bottom of the order for flight B. Finishing up first attempts for flight B. We've had some people waiting for Hunter Agnew. Wait no longer. Here he is. He's going to begin his day with 551.2 pounds in the squat, 250 kilos. He's not wearing any elbow wraps, any wrist wraps, nothing. We had to talk him into knee wraps. Let's go, Hunter. Come on, Hunter. Come on, and good job by the spotters. Okay, he may have passed out. Oh, no, he's good. He's good. He's good. Good job by a back spotter. And there you go. You know, remember those spotters and loaders I was talking about? They've been doing this since Monday, and yet they were still alert enough to keep Hunter safe. He is just fine. Laurie Torres, he's okay. Looks like he's okay. So what they're going to do is going to take a second, and they're going to use this bar jack. They're going to end up having to strip the weight off, because that's over 500 pounds. They're going to strip the weights off to a manageable weight, then they're going to put it up in the rack. We'll be right back. Connor Mason, as our spotters and loaders finish up putting plates on there. I just gave you guys a spot from our sponsor, Iron Rebel. Visit them at ironrebel.com. They also have a booth right here behind me. You want to get some quality gear, cruise on over here to the Renaissance Palm Springs Hotel and grab some Iron Rebel gear. This is equipment that has been tested by people who lift. This isn't something that is grabbed off Amazon and rebranded. This is stuff they tested themselves. They're not making stuff to keep up with the latest fads. If you can't get by here, then get over to ironrebel.com. Grab something, grab some quality gear. Let them know that you appreciate them supporting the sports that you like. But for right now, Connor Mason, 262.5 kilos for Connor. It's very important when you see something happen to the lifter in front of you that you're able to get focused, get that tunnel vision, because it ain't got nothing to do with you. You got to go out there and you got to put your effort in on the platform like nothing's happened. All right, you saw Connor's legs shaking a little bit. He's got a very wide stance, and it looks like he did not get the depth he needed. He may need to bring his stance in a little bit. It may just be an issue of just having to go a little bit lower. Now, the reason why I said bring your stance in a little bit, and I'm not talking about far, is a little bit because when your feet are really wide apart, there's a thing called hip lock where you physically cannot go any lower. And so that's what I mean. So biomechanically, you got to be able to put your feet where they need to be so you can go down as low as possible and still be as strong as possible so you can complete this lift. All right, Christopher McKenzie. My man right here trains out of a home gym. He is beginning the day with 265 kilos, and he is going to get this lift right now. You better not miss a lift when I'm out here cheering you on, boy. I'm telling you. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Christopher. 2 white lights. Don't you ever scare me like that again while I'm shouting you out. Peter Murphy, you're up next. All right. So Peter has not adjusted the uprights in. I really wish he did. I wish he had moved those uprights in, but it's his lift. He can do it how he wants. He's gotta find that groove for this single ply suit. If you miss your groove in a suit, there's almost nothing you can do. It's a highly, highly technical way to lift. Let's watch him come out here and get revenge on this world record attempt. All right, Peter, let's go. Get this world record. All right, see how much easier that looked? Exactly that. Good lift for Peter Murphy. He is now Masters World Record holder. That's what I'm talking about. And now Travis Roberts, he's up next. 195 kilos for Travis. He's a little bit younger. Not quite as seasoned. Not going to get a world record on this attempt. But who knows what the day holds for Travis. We are going to go 195 kilos for Travis. Anytime someone gets a record, they're going to check you, as they're checking Peter right now. We're going to make sure that you have the same gear on that you wore to weigh-ins, the gear that was approved, that you didn't swap something out, because we want to make sure that you get your record fair and square, be fair to the lifters. Right now, Travis Roberts got his knee wraps on, got his belt on, got his game face on. Let's go. Head up the whole time. There you go. Come on, Travis, looking strong. Good, 2 white lights. Good lift. I saw Travis stretching in the back. Looked like he was getting ready to go to war, and he is putting on a show for you guys here today. Terrence Wallett Jr., 197.5 kilos. Come on, Terrence, let's go. All right, Terrence has a very strong unrack. It's good to have an aggressive unrack, but don't be so aggressive that the bar gets out of control on you. But he did a good job with that. And yeah, good job by the spotters and loaders. He's going to get one more crack at it. So what I was saying is that when that bar, as I said, is heavier, and it already wants to pitch you forward. So when you unrack, if you unrack too aggressively, when you stand up, the bar is going to make you go out of control. So now you got to use your core to stabilize it while trying to walk backwards. That's a whole lot of unnecessary stuff. You want to come up calm, under control, focused. Apply that intensity to when you're actually squatting. Phil Canizaro. Phil allowed his first attempt to time out simply because he was running out of time wrapping his knees. And I don't blame him. Ain't no reason to come try to waddle out here with those knee wraps on, trying to run and hurt yourself. Let's just wait, come back strong in the second attempt. And come back strong, he does. All right, Phil, what do the judges say? 2 red lights. The judges say we're going to need a little bit more depth out of you. But he can do it. I know he can. John Hare is up next, 215 kilos for John. All right, the time has started for John Hare. I'm sure they're helping him stand up right now. Anytime you see somebody taking a long time to get out here, I'm going to say they probably got knee wraps on because, again, you're trying to time the knee wrap. I've seen people have their knees wrapped and they can't feel their feet afterwards because they had it on for too long, and it was a chore for them to just stagger over somewhere to sit down, get the knee wraps off. John is coached by Kabuki Strength, and they've got this down to a science, as demonstrated by John Hare with this world record. He already got the world record. He doesn't want anybody breaking it, so he made it a little bit heavier, put it a little bit further out of reach. Nice job, John Hare. All right, he's getting his gear checked, and you see his coach taking those knee wraps off of him because it is brutal having those things on. You start questioning your life choices if you get a good knee wrap. Lucas Pagano is going for a state record at the same weight. See how he's walking? It is difficult to walk with that thing on. Wedging himself into the bar, It's not about comfort right now. It's about being stable and secure and supported, feeling like you're secure. It is actually uncomfortable to have your hands in that close, but it's the most stable position to squat from, and a lot of lifters love it. Got the squat command, gets his air, goes down, wide stance, head up, let's go! And 3 white lights, nicely done. Rumor has it that he's coached by someone named Bud Houston, who may or may not be a powerlifting legend, passing that legacy on. Brian Shermerhorn is up next. Brian's got to get on the board. He wants 220 kilos. All right, Brian, let's go. Brian was not able to get his first attempt. He was really rushed on the first attempt, but he's got plenty of time this time. I know he can do it. He gets in position. Gets that bar right where he wants it on his back. It's the same weight. Not going to let this weight beat him twice. Gets his air. Goes a little bit lower than last time. Is that enough for the judges? 3 white lights, it was. And now we got Daniel, all lowercase Harrison, coming out here, 230 kilos for his second attempt. Daniel's wearing lifters. You see that raised heel in the back. Helps you get depth, so you don't have to have as much ankle mobility to get to the bottom. He's got no problem getting down there. Good pop out of the bottom. And the judges say 3 white lights. Let's keep this energy going in the live chat. I like what I'm seeing. Thank you guys for being here. It's better than ESPN. There you can't say what you want to say. We're trying to make this interactive for you. We want you guys to enjoy this live stream as much as we enjoy watching this powerlifting action. George Purcell is up next. George is going to go add to this world record that he already got. He said, I know there's somebody at home who's 62 and he's thinking he might be able to take my record. I'm going to make it tough on him. Let's add some more weight to that. 230.5 kilos. George has those uprights angled in. That is at the lifter's discretion. You put that on your form when you go get weighed in. Hey, I want the uprights angled in. I'm not trying to pinch my hands. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Come on now, get that weight up in there. That's a lot of weight. He still has the world record though, and he still has his health. And both of those are important. Hunter Agnew. All right, Hunter. Hunter has had to get his mind right, get calm and focused. He missed his first attempt. The spotters had to step in there, help him out. I know Hunter can do this. He's got headphones on right now. I'm watching him, getting his belt nice and tight. That belt not only helps you generate more abdominal pressure, but having that tight belt can just help your confidence. You feel more stable. You feel more secure. He's got to, this is literally, I used to fight, and this is just like if you get hit really hard by your opponent, you go to the corner, now you got to go back out there in the second round. Got to get your mind right. Say, hey, man, you know what? That was a fluke. I bet you can't do it again. Come on, Hunter. I believe in you. Edwin believes in you. Let's go. Come on, Hunter Agnew. We know you can do it. Nice and deliberate. That's a very long step, but he can do it. I know he can. Look at that. Told you. Way to come back. That's what I'm talking about. Warrior. Oh, my goodness. Red lighted. It may have been for depth. I'm not sure. The referees will let him know. But he knows he got the weight. He knows he can handle it. Christopher McKenzie is up next. As I said, this young man trains out of a home gym. Chris is 39 years young, going for 272.5 kilos. Said he and his wife went ahead and outfitted a home gym right before the COVID-19 pandemic, quarantined everybody, so he was able to continue to train. And now he's able to put on the fruits of that labor right here in front of you. Very deep, but can he get out of it? No. Good job by the spotters and loaders. He almost power passed that sticking point. He is still on the board, though. Connor Mason. Connor Mason is up next. Connor's trying to get on the board. In case you guys are wondering, they set up the order based upon how much weight you're going to do, because they want to be able to start with the lightest weight and work their way up. That way the spotters are not constantly having to pull the biggest plates on and off. All right, Connor Mason has asked for 275 kilos. Keep in mind, he missed his attempt at 262.5. He said, that was a technical issue. I know I can get this. So give me 275. The solution is more weight. Let's go. He's got 30 seconds to unrack this bar. Gets the last sniff of ammonia. Ammonia is the most horrible thing on the planet to smell. And when you sniff it, you can't think about anything for a second, and that's the whole point. Get you focused, so the next thing you're thinking about is that bar. You are focused and ready. All right, Hunter's taking those short steps that I like. Gets his air. Came up nice and strong. 3 white lights. Weighed in at 196 and made easy work of that, 275 kilos. Peter Murphy is up next. Peter missed his first attempt, got his second. This will be a world record attempt as well. Peter already has the world record. This was an add to it. We are in third attempts for Flight B. Once again, 3 white lights for Peter Murphy. Coming on strong, finishing strong. It's Peter Murphy. He's going to get checked. You get checked each and every time you hit a record attempt, even if they just checked you. Terrence Willett Jr. Terrence got his opener, was not able to get his second attempt, but he is going to go for his third here. See if he can add to his total just a little bit. All right, Terrence, I know you can do it. Let's go, man. And good job by the spotters and loaders once again. Looks like he lost a little bit of core tightness. That's one of the pitfalls of going down so fast. That's why we're always so amazed when people do it, because, I mean, you don't want to take all day to get down into the hole, but if you go too fast, you can actually lose core tightness. You actually can knock some of your air out of you if you bounce very violently. and then it makes it hard to complete the lift. Travis Roberts is up next. He's having a good day. Can he go 3 for 3 on squats? Let's see what he does with this 205 kilos. Not getting in a hurry. He knows he's got plenty of time. Still 46 seconds on the clock. Travis is ready for war. Look at that look on his face. Man, good job by the spotters and loaders. I was about to say, Travis went down that hole like a young man. One of y'all's been messaging Travis, got him thinking he's about 35 years younger. Come on now. Phil Canizaro. Phil needs to get on the board. His first attempt timed out. Second attempt, he was a no lift. He got red lighted by the side judges. So this is his final attempt to be able to get into the meet. Phil's from right here in San Jose, California. Let's represent. Come on now. Come on now. You got to protect your state from all these people coming from all over the country trying to take what's yours. Let's go, Phil. Come on now. Comes in aggressively. You can see he knows how important this is. That's important psychologically. You come in aggressively like, hey, look, I got this. Nice and easy lifting now. What do the judges say? 2 white lights is all you need. He's on the board. Brian Shermerhorn is up next. 227.5 kilos. Getting ready for Brian. All right, Brian Shermerhorn had a rough start, but he came back strong, got his second attempt, and now he's going to try to go 2 for 3 on squats, closing out the squat strong with 227.5 kilos. Brian Shermerhorn, calm and under control as he goes down there. Let's see if that was enough for the judges, and it was. They loved the 3 white lights. Please check out our sponsor, Pioneer Fitness Products. Check out Pioneer Fitness. They've actually been in business since the 70s making high-quality leather goods, but they are now making top-quality leather weightlifting belts and exercise accessories. They're well-known in powerlifting circles. Check them out. GeneralLeathercraft.com. Awesome family business that does a lot for powerlifting. Lucas Pagano, 227.5 for Lucas. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3. All right, come on, Lucas. That was a hard squat. He was able to grind that out. What did the judges say? Was that good enough? Side judges keeping us in suspense. Side judges are keeping us in suspense right now. I see them clicking, but for some reason it's not working. All right, 2 white lights for Lucas Pagano. Well done. That was hard work right there. And it was a state record. Nice job, Lucas. John Hare. World record attempt by John Hare. All right, John Hare already has the world record, but he wants to add a little bit more to this Masters world record. John Hare is coached by Kabuki Strength. And we've got Kabuki Strength coaches right here handling him. Stepping out here. In no hurry, he knows what he's doing. He's done this before. Head up, all business. Walking it on in. And 2 white lights. Let's add to that world record, shall we? Nice job. Daniel Harrison is up next, 237.5 kilos for Daniel, seeing if he can go 3 for 3 on squats. Just a few more lifters, and then we're going to be heading right into Flight C, Flight Charlie. But first, Daniel Harrison's going to try to go 3 for 3 here in the squats. Come on, Daniel, let's go, though. There we go, good job. Well done by Daniel Harrison. All right, we're going to leave the weight the same, but we're going to move the racks in. You guys seen the process here. Moving the racks in, it doesn't even take that long to do it. Changing the rack height, lowering it a little bit, and then we're going to let George Purcell come out here and put in some work. All right, business is about to pick up. World record attempt by George Purcell. George is trying to add to his world record. He got the world record with his first attempt, but he wants to put it a little bit further out of reach. He missed 230.5 kilos. He said, yeah, whatever, add more weight, 237.5. I'm going down swinging. And there was no lift, but he still has a world record. All right, Hunter Agnew, we need you to get in the meet. Hunter Agnew, come on, dude. Time to gut check. Gut check time for Hunter Agnew. This 250 kilos has been giving him the blues this entire time. He's got to have this in order to stay in the meet. Come on, Hunter. You got a lot of people pulling for you. We know you can do this. The strength was obviously there. I know you can do it. We'll leave it all on the platform. That is a heartbreaker right there for Hunter. He got red lighted. And so he's over there talking to the referees like, what was it I did? It's too late for him to correct it. And his coach is actually, the reason why, so his coach is talking to the head chair. Now Hunter is able to continue as a guest lifter. We'll see if he'll elect to do that. Get some national platform experience. And now Christopher McKenzie, the platform is ready for Christopher. All right, Chris McKenzie, 272.5 kilos for Chris. Deep squat. Is he going to be able to power through it this time? Come on now. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about. That is how you come back. Grit, determination. Dug deep right there. The same way that beat him, he came back and got into it and did it. Nice job by Chris McKenzie. All right. Connor Mason is up next. Hunter looks like he's still pleading his case with our side referee, Trisha Emmerich. But he's officially out of the meet. He can continue as a guest lifter, though. Looks like he was able to get the information he needed. All right, Connor Mason, you are up next. 287.5 kilos. Going to try to go 2 for 3. This is a world record attempt for Connor Mason. That was a tremendous squat, but looks like it was 2 red lights. Was not able to get that. All right, and Lucas Pagano is up next. Lucas is going for a state record. Lucas has the state record already, and he's going to try to nudge that up a little bit higher. Come on, Lucas. And good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, we are getting ready for our next athlete, waiting for our judges to take their seats. We're getting started in Flight C. Flight C, first attempts. We got Jared Borns coming out here. Jared did a very smart thing. He didn't have all the equipment he needed for this event, but because we do have sponsors who provide apparel and equipment like SBD, he was able to grab some stuff and then bring it to the table here this morning before the event started and say, hey, look, can I get this stuff checked now? Veteran move, very smart. And now he's able to wear equipment that will help him on the platform as he begins his first attempt with 175 kilos. That was a fast squat. All right, but Jared's gonna need a little bit more depth. Got to find out from the side judges, and to see the side referee has stopped him and said, hey, look, this is what I called you for. That way she can help him out a little bit. You need to get that feedback from the judges because it honestly sometimes is a small thing and you don't realize you're doing it. Mark Leonard is going to go for 177.5 kilos for his first attempt. Looked like a good strong squat to me, but what do the judges say? The judges say 3 white lights. Scott Ansell, 182.5 kilos for squat. Scott Ansell, 182.5 kilos for Scott. Let's go. Let's get this party started. All right, you see how Scott dipped down and then stood up underneath the bar. He lined himself up. He's trying to get himself exactly centered on the bar. That was an easy squat. And the judges say at least 2 white lights. But you still want to talk to the side referee and say, hey, did you see something? And that's what he's doing right now. Mark Lombardo is up next with 185 kilos. All right, Mark's getting his feet screwed in there. You see that lifters like to feel like they're stable. It's not just a simple matter of like just doing things to be doing them. He's also activating his quads by doing that. Making sure his hips are nice and loose. A lot of different things that go into this. That's why this is a sport. Did you see that? I love that squat, dude. The judges love it as much as I did. Nice 3 white lights. Couple of things I'll tell you I liked about that squat. He went very deep. That's part of getting the hips open. And then he was able to activate his upper back and start shoving it into the bar as soon as he came out of the hole. So his upper back helped him out before his quads could get engaged. Because when you're very deep like that, your quads can't help you. So he used his upper back to get him to where his quads could help out. And then his whole body stood up with that weight. Very nice job. Mark Cervantes, 190 kilos for Mark. Come on, Mark. So Mark has a little bit more of a lean forward style. Not quite the style that was popularized by Steve Goggins and now Kimberly Walford. 10-time world champion Kimberly Walford does it. But it is still a style that requires you to use more of your upper back to complete the lift. So you are shoving your back into the bar very, very, very hard. If you do it wrong, you end up getting nailed to the floor. If you do it right, you squat a ton of weight. Here's Terrence Rooney. He's going to try to squat 195 kilos. Representing Milford, Massachusetts. Unfortunately, no lift for Terrence, but he's got 2 more chances. Renato Martinez. I'm not sure if he's Brazilian. If that's a Portuguese name, it's going to be Renato. If he's Hispanic, then it's Renato. We'll find out at some point, but for right now, I'm going to assume that he's going to go with the Portuguese pronunciation. Renato, let's go. I used to have fantasies of having hair like Hanato, but Jesus said you're gonna be bald, and that's why I'm bald now. That was a deep squat, and the judges say 3 white lights. Richard Shipe is up next. I know we had some people that were looking for Richard Shipe. Guess what? Here he is. He's coming up next. 205 kilos on the bar for Richard. Let's say you're watching this from outside the United States and you're like, I can't get all this gear that you guys are talking about. Yeah, you can. Go to liftinglarge.com. Their mission is to create a shopping experience for strength athletes globally that offers a large variety of training tools to help them to excel. They only supply in-house tested products that they use in their own gym and training. Liftinglarge.com. They're here for powerlifting and they're here for you. All right, Richard, you got people watching you. Let's go. Richard Shipe. The stage is set. The bar is loaded. It's time to go. That looks so easy. Lisa, that was so easy. 2 white lights. He's on the board. I'm a proud member card carrier of Bald Men United, which is a group that does not exist officially, but we got a lot of members around the U.S., I promise. Luis de Santiago, 210 kilos for Luis. All right, Luis. Luis came up and lowered his rack height. Let's see how that goes. All right, he's also got that bent over squat style. Like I said, you can squat a whole lot of weight that way. 2 white lights. So why would you want to lower your rack height? Simply put, you set your rack height during weigh-ins, but you set it with an empty bar. So when you put weight on that bar, it's going to sink into your back, and it gets worse as the meet progresses because you get more loosened up and the bar can go lower on your back. So that by the second attempt, the weight's gotten heavier and now you're on tiptoes. So he did a very good guy. He did a very good idea. He came up and said, hey, look, let's drop that rack height a little bit. Do the sensible thing now. Tucker Stewart, you are up next, 227.5 kilos. That's right, Bald Men United. Hair is overrated. Tucker Stewart wins mustache of the day. And he also has 2 white lights and a good lift. Luke Arrowwood, you are up next. Uh-oh, I know we got some people from Team Arrowwood checking you out. 232.5 kilos. Let's go. The Arrowwood is in the building. Nice and deliberate. That's what I'm talking about. Not a lot of energy, no wasted motion, just a deep squat. Hey, let that dude know he doesn't have to jump up in the air with the ball. We just want him to squat it. He came up so fast. 2 white lights right there. He's talking to the referee. What did you see? Maybe he can correct it. Damon Bly, I want you guys to know that on the when a side judge gets you, it may not necessarily be for depth. Sometimes it's for something else. And if it's an equipment issue, and they've talked to you about it already, you can get red lighted for the equipment issue. So you can have 3 different things and 3 different lifts get you red lighted. That's why it's important to talk to the judges after each attempt. Damon Bly is up next. Damon Bly, 235 kilos. Damon has a vendetta against his weight for some reason. I don't know what it did to him, but did you see how he got set up under the bar? He's angry already. He just got here. Not sure if he got the depth he needs, but the side judges will tell us. 2 red lights for Damon. Damon, you're going to probably need to get a little bit lower than that. Joe Francisco is up next, 247.5 kilos. You see Damon talking to the judges, saying, what did you see? In fact, it's a good idea if you get red lighted by 2 side judges, go talk to them both. Because what if they saw something different? Each one of them saw something different. One thing you might be able to correct, the other one you might not. Go find out. Drive that way, drive that way. There we go. 2 white lights is what you need. The other side of it is, let's say you have some issue that prevents you from correcting the problem. What you want to do is just make sure you're technically perfect in every other way. That way, you can have a better shot at getting all of your attempts. Yeah, he got 2 white lights. All right, Jared Barnes is back. We're at the top of the order once again. Jared Barnes is trying to get on the board. So, one of the things. So one of the things that Jared may want to watch out for, see how close his knee sleeves and his singlet are to each other. That would be one of those things that I'm talking about, like an equipment infraction. He may not even realize it. Nice and deep right there. And he got 2 red lights. That's what I'm talking about. That's an infraction. And right there, they're talking to him about it. You can get red lighted for equipment. It's not necessarily your performance of the lift. So all he's got to do is just tug his singlet up, and he'll be good to go. Mark Leonard, 190 kilos. Jared has got one more chance to get in the meet. That is the downside of buying something. So Jared, I told you, he went and he purchased something yesterday, and then he came in and got it checked. Well, the downside of getting something last minute is you haven't put it on with your stuff yet, so you don't necessarily know whether or not your singlet's going to touch or anything small like that. You want to at least put on all your stuff at least once to see how it feels to wear it all. But right now, Mark Leonard is putting on a show. Easy lift at 190 kilos and 3 white lights. And here comes Scott Ensel, 192.5 kilos for Scott. All right, 2 red lights there for Scott. He's going to need to talk to the referees and see if this is something he can correct. Mark Lombardo is up next. Mark Lombardo is trying to go 2 for 2 here today. One point of correction. Edward Acevedo, who I have seen compete in Georgia, he is listed here on the blue platform. So if you got the ticket for the blue platform to see Edward, you'll need to get the red platform ticket because he got switched over to the red platform. He is not here on blue. Just want to let you guys know that. I apologize if that caused any problems for anyone. That's completely out of our control, but lifters will get switched from one platform to another based upon how much they're doing or and then stuff that happens in weigh-ins. Mark Lombardo once again with that deliberate squat style. 3 red lights. Now let's find out why he got red lighted. When all 3 judges red light you, it's possible. It's usually because they all saw the exact same thing. Occasionally you get 2 red lights. The judges may see something different. But when they're all unanimous, they all saw the same thing. Want to welcome everybody who is just now joining us. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you joining us. We know people are watching this while they're at work and you're in and out. We appreciate you spending any time with us. Your ticket is good for a month, so please go ahead and check out this live stream, even if you got to watch it on replay. Thank you for being here. Terrence Rooney is trying to get on the board right now. 195 kilos for Terrence. Did he get it? 3 white lights. He's on the board. And now Mark Cervantes is up next with 200 kilos. This is 440.9 pounds for Mark Cervantes. You guys want to check out some behind the scenes, go to USPA at USPA Power at USPA California. And then I'm posting a little bit of stuff as well. Some interviews with athletes on at Garage Gym Life Media. Come on, Mark. Don't you let that staple you. Push your back into that bar right now. Good job by Mark to stand up with that weight. What did the judges like? The judges say they saw something they did not like. He's going to need to correct that. And I told Martinez, I'm living vicariously through his hair. And I want to see him squat 205, 29 years young. Let's go, Renato. Plenty of time to get this started here. Renato's one of the taller lifters here today. A lot of times taller lifters struggle with the squat, trying to get depth. So he's using everything he can. He's got the heeled lifters on. Help him get that depth, no problem, it looks like to me. But what do the judges think of it? 3 lights, yeah! And you can see his head when he's walking through the thing. When was the last time you were short, man? 215. Richard Shipe has come back. Rick Shipe, guess who we got? We got Richard Shipe about to come out, put on a show for you again. I enjoy watching his first squat. We're going to watch his second too. Let's go. Watch it with me. Little bit of hesitation as he went into his sticking point, but he got it by himself, and yet the side judges saw something they did not like. He's going to need, either he or his handler need to talk to the referees and see what they saw they did not like. Luis de Santiago is going to go for 222.5 kilos. I mentioned that Luis had his rack height dropped, and you can see where the bar is across his chest. If he had not dropped it, that would have been a struggle to get the bar, not necessarily out of the rack, but when you're tired and you're trying to put it back in the rack, that's when it becomes critical. You guys see occasionally the spotter loaders aren't able to get the bar up in the rack. That's because the rack height is really high. All right, what do the judges say about that? 2 red lights. Now, one downfall, one drawback to lifting with that bent over style a little bit more is that, just think about it, visualize it in your mind. If you're bending over more, a lot of times your butt comes up, and so that can change your angle from your knee to your hip, and we got to get that hip crease below your knee. So you feel like you went down low enough. It feels just fine, but then you look at the angle, you're like, oh, okay, the referee sees that your hip crease is actually higher than your knee, even though you're bent all the way over. Tucker Stewart, 240 kilos. Time to conduct some business, Tucker, let's go. Tucker Stewart has mustache of the day, as far as I'm concerned. Very Wild Westish. And he's also got 2 white lights. And now Luke Arrowwood is coming back. Arrowwood strong. Enjoy watching this first attempt. I know they're going to enjoy watching this second. Let's go. Did you see that? That dude looked like there was nothing on his back. 3 white lights. Put some weight on that bar, Luke. Damon Bly's up next. Remember, Damon missed his first attempt. He missed his opener, and it looked like it was a depth call. And so he's going to come back out here and try to get this second attempt. All right, Damon is fired up and he's ready. Takes that long step, launches himself under the bar, gets wedged in there. Not aggressive low bar position. Aggressive low bar position. Steps back out, short steps. Gonna go down lower. Gotta go lower. Let's see if that was low enough. Not low enough, unfortunately. So Damon's got a gut check time coming up. Will he be able to stay in the meet or not? He has one more chance, and we'll be here to watch it. We are pulling for him. Joe Francisco is up next, 257.5 kilos for Joe. Joe may have just dethroned the previous record holder for the mustache of the day. That is very impressive. Let's see what he can do with this squat, though. Drive that weight up there. Let's go. 2 red lights. Unfortunately, no lift. All right, looks like he stumbled a little bit as he was coming up. He asked him, he said, what was it? He said, was it because of rotation? Like he didn't show control. May have been a little bit of up-down movement with the bar. But both side judges saw it. Jared Barnes needs this lift to stay in the meet. He's on his 3rd attempt. This is all he's got left. If he doesn't get it, he is out of the meet. I know you can do it, Jared. Come on, man. Let's go, my man. I'm pulling for you. Looks like he's pulled his singlet legs up a little bit. May have pulled his knee sleeve down a bit. Needs us to stay in the meet. That was a good, strong squat. Was it enough for the judges? No lift for Jared. Unfortunately, he's out of the meet. Hard work by Jared. Good effort, good fight. Scott Insall is up next. All right, Scott Insall is up next, 192.5 kilos for his 3rd attempt. All right, Scott, let's see what you can do. He got his opener, missed his 2nd attempt. Can he get this 3rd? I think he can. Come on, Scott, show me that you can do this. Good, strong lift. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. And here comes Mark Lombardo with 192.5. This is the same weight. He says, hey, I'd like to play with that a little bit. He missed his 2nd attempt. Getting wedged into that bar. All right, you see what I was talking about, where you have you pull your singlet up to make sure it does not touch your knee sleeve. Come on. Pushes it all the way up. Was that enough for the judges? He got 2 red lights. It looked to me like when the bar pitched him forward, it went back down. And you cannot have up-down movement with the bar. Show of class, though. Show of class by Mark Lombardo, thanking the referees for their feedback and for just being here. Our referees have been here all week long, 8-hour days. That is really tough. It sounds easy, but it is not. Mark Leonard is up next, 200 kilos, trying to go 3 for 3. Can he do it? Let's find out. Watch it with me. Three white lights. There we go. Good lift. Went 3 for 3. And now Mark Cervantes is up next. He's going to go for 200 kilos as well. They're going to adjust the rack height for him and let him have at it. Come on, Mark, fight through it. He is fighting it. That was an outstanding, that is what they mean by grinding, ladies and gentlemen. He did not get that lift, but that was a grind. You got to respect that grind. Awesome effort. Terrence Rooney's up next. Terrence missed his opener, came back strong on the second to get it, and now he's trying to go 2 for 3 with this 212.5 attempt. Terrence squatting with his head up. He's actually got a fairly narrow stance, but he's got his heels turned out to give his hips room to work. Pretty deep squat from this angle. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. Well done. And now Renato Martinez, 215 kilos. Let's go, Renato. One last one. Let's see if you can go 3 for 3. You guys can see how tall he is as he's walking out. As he walked out of the staging area for backstage. This dude is tall. It's phenomenal that he's able to squat as low as he can. Slow, deliberate steps. I love his setup. Takes his time. Good, strong squat right there. And 3 white lights once again. 3 for 3, outstanding job. Luis de Santiago, 222.5 kilos for Luis. .42 seconds there. Luis de Santiago has plenty of time. He's going to squeeze. I love how he comes out of the rack. All about business. Doesn't waste a lot of energy coming out of the rack too hard. Just does just what he needs. And what do the judges say about that effort? 3 white lights. There you go. Richard Shipe. One more time. One more time for Richard Shipe. He's coming back out here. Wants to add to this. Adds his total a little bit. So he felt confident, even though he got red light on that 217. He's like, you know what? If I'm going to go down, I'm going down swinging. Put 227 on there. Add some weight. You can fix it with adding weight. Let's go. See how he had to stabilize a little bit when he came out. If you come out too aggressively when you unrack, you have to stabilize the weight. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Almost pinched his hand there, putting it back in. Glad he's okay. And Damon Bly, gut check time for Damon Bly. Can he get in the meat? He's got to do this to get in the meat. All right, Damon, let's go. Let's go, Damon. Get down there. Fight your way through it right now. You better get up there. The strength was there. 2 white lights. He's in the platform. My man is in the platform. There you go. He's in the meat. That is a gut check. You thought he wasn't ready, but he is. That's what I'm talking about, Damon. All right, Tucker Stewart, I have a question. Can you squat 252.5 kilos? No, don't tell me. Just show me.
Thank you for asking me.
Oh, you're welcome. All right, pay me back with an interview.
What was that?
Pay me back with an interview right between squat and bench.
Yeah?
2 minutes, just come back over here. All right, Tucker Stewart, let's go. I got a question. You may no longer have mustache of the day, but you can have 252.5 if you get this squat. Let's go. Come on now. Almost got it. Almost got it. Good job by the spotters and loaders. And time for Arrowwood Strong to put on a show once again. Hasn't missed a lift yet. Can Luke Arrowwood find a weight that's too heavy for him? Didn't look like it so far. My man has got piston springs or something like that. Because you see how fast he comes up out of the hole. I don't know if it's genetics or what. For all I know, the whole family squats like that. But let's see what he does with 257.5 kilos. This is 567.7 pounds. Slow down just a little bit, but powered right on through there. Good Lord, this boy is strong. And Joe Francisco, you are up next, 265 kilos. Let's put on that show, Joe. Come on now, show me what you got. The current holder of the Mustache of the Day award, Joe Francisco, he and his mustache are back to get revenge against this barbell. He is confident. He got red lighted, but he found out what the problem was. Talked to both side judges who red lighted him and said, okay, what was it? He's like, oh, I can fix that. Put some more weight on the bar. Let's go. And look at him standing up with it. He's like, I can do it. Oh. That was a severe twist. I don't think that's going to pass. No. And he twisted really, really hard. You have to demonstrate control and mastery of the weight. And we've got our referees in the chairs now. We're going to get started with Flight D with Jonathan San Nicolas. Representing Chula Vista, California. Not too far away from where I went to junior college. Let's go, Jonathan. What you gonna do? Oh my God. That was aggressive. 3 white lights. James Fetzer is up next with 185 kilos. James Fetzer representing the Strength Initiative, lifting out of Fontana, California. He also has an aggressive descent. 3 white lights, good lift. Garrett Gold is up next with 192.5 kilos. Another one of our lifters from Oregon. We've seen a lot of strong lifters from Oregon this week. Let's see if Garrett Gold is one of the strong lifters from Oregon. He's going to get started with 192.5 kilos. Two red lights for Garrett. He needs to go to that referee and see what they saw. All right, he does not talk to either the head chair or the side referee, but that's because his handler is. So just because you don't see the lifter doing it doesn't mean nobody's finding out. The handler went to find out what was wrong with the attempt. Perfect way to do it. It's even better actually to have your handler do it, because that lets you just focus on lifting. Your handler can say, hey, come back and talk to you, calm you down, say, okay, let's just do this next time. Anthony Resendez, 215 kilos for Anthony. Lifting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. All right, Anthony, let's go. Time to conduct business, Anthony. Get your mind right. Get your air and squat. Man, that was a deep squat. Smooth, a lot of power, very economical. I loved it. Well done. Jimmy Doyle's up next with 230 kilos. Aggressive lift. Jimmy kind of looks like former world's strongest man, Mariusz Pudzianowski. He may not be Pudzianowski, but he definitely showed a good squat right there. Well done, Jimmy. James Strauss, 232.5 kilos. Coming out of O'Fallon, Montana. O'Fallon, Missouri. This will be for a state record. This is for the Missouri Junior State record. Look pretty easy as far as weight goes. Did he get the technical requirements? 2 white lights right there. And he's got a state record.
Gary, it's a record.
All right, so you see Gary Emmerich, our side referee, getting up to go get James. That's because you have to be checked after you hit a state record. You have to be checked. They have to look at your gear to make sure that you're wearing what was passed in weigh-ins. Want to keep the playing field level and fair for everyone. Jeffrey Copeland is out next. Coming out of PA. All the lifters that came from Virginia, Pennsylvania, anywhere like that, they're dealing with jet lag as well as weight cuts and everything else. Tremendous shout out to them anytime somebody crosses the country in order to compete at an event. 3 white lights. Mr. Copeland representing PA very well.
I think he got it, but he hasn't. I would have been timing out, Bruce. That's why I got
Stephen Dunchek. I feel like I may have butchered that one, but I'm going to go with Dunchek. Stephen Dunchek, 237.5 kilos. You see that long? He's stretched out. If you're wondering why he's stretching like that, he's getting his shoulders open so he can get into a good tight rack position in that squat. His elbows kind of bounce against his thighs, may not have given himself enough room, but 3 white lights is all you need. All right, every Dunchek who's in the live chat, did I say the name correctly? There's a couple of you guys in there. Did I say it right?
Jeffrey Copeland here. He's
All right, Tyler Lindsay, 242.5 kilos. Mama and Daddy Dunchek, am I saying your name correctly? I don't want to mispronounce anybody's name. Tyler Lindsay, 242.5 kilos for Tyler Lindsay to get this party started. Half beard will travel. Let's go, Tyler, right now. All right, you got 2 red lights. Maybe depth, I'm just not sure. Ollie Meadows, 245 kilos. All right, thank you guys for that heads up. Let me know that I did say it correctly. I appreciate it. Chong Strong. Tyler's got 2 more tries at it. I know he can do it. Dwardley Edward. Coming out of Power Build Gym, Elizabethtown, Pennsylvania.
He hasn't gone yet, no. So what was it?
All right, we're having some technical issues with the scoring software. You know, sometimes you hear the gremlins in the software, so they're fixing that right now. That's why there's hesitation.
Trying to mess this up, Bruce.
Ollie Meadows. Coming out of Long Beach, California. All right, looks like Ollie. Yeah, Ollie is the correct lifter. They're getting that corrected right there. You guys might see Andy Huang walking by, checking things out. What are you? He is a Iron Rebel representative. He's over here running the booth for Iron Rebel. Andy is a well-respected member of the USPA family, ran the USPA Platform Ready podcast. You can follow him on Instagram. He's got one of the best Instagram names. His name is HUANG, and his Instagram handle is That Huge Asian Guy. I think it's awesome. But right now, what's awesome is Ollie Meadows putting in 245 kilos on his back. Have your way with that weight. Let's go, Ollie. Little bit of hesitation to slow down coming out of the hole, but he powered through it. 3 white lights right there. Now we got Dwanley Edward, 287.5 kilos for his opener. We are in Flight D. Once again, we are in Flight D. We're going to have a break between squat and bench. And I'm going to try to get some lifters over here to do some interviews with you. It is strictly dependent on who is available. But we are going to try to do some interviews with lifters. All right, Dwanley Edward, 287.5 kilos. The wait is over. He's had to watch everybody else squat, wondering when his turn to play would be. That time is now. Get that air. Get your lift. Drive that weight. Get on the board right now. Got 2 white lights. That's all you need. Nicely done. Look at how big that dude's back is. He can squat whatever he wants, I feel. Jonathan San Nicolas is going to hit his second attempt right now. He's on the board. He's going to add to his total. Going to go 170 kilos.
He just flew in this morning.
Oh, Dwanley? How do you weigh in?
We weighed him in.
300.
Mike weighed him in.
So he's got off. He's planning to come in and weigh in.
The range and ahead of time.
Yeah, it can be up to doesn't have to be.
Okay.
It stays in. That's why it made tough.
All right, Jonathan San Nicolas is up next. 170 kilos for Jonathan. Got that narrow stance, but look at that bounce. Okay, see how the bar bounced up off of his shoulders? That right there can be considered up and down movement, and that's why you don't necessarily want to go high bar, because it's harder to keep the bar on your shoulders if you're able to squat as explosively as he is. That's one of those things that, I mean, if it's how you train, it's not you don't want to necessarily change it on meet day, but it's one of those things that could get you red lighted. You get the squat, and then the bar comes off your shoulders and comes back down. Well, that's up and down movement. And it is before you get the rack command, so that could possibly get you red lighted. Garrett Gold is up next, 192.5 kilos for Garrett Gold, trying to get into the meet. Three white lights. Way to come back. Good job, Garrett. Hope you guys are enjoying this live stream. We're trying to make sure that it's interesting and as well informative, letting people know of the little nuances of powerlifting. I know some of you guys are seasoned veterans of the sport and others are just now learning about it. Want to make this accessible to everybody. Good lift right there. Anthony Resendez, 232.5 kilos for Anthony. Come out here and get you more weight, my guy. Let's go. All right, you remember Anthony got one red light on his opener. His handler went and found out what was wrong. Let's see if he can correct that and get 3 white lights on this lift. Yeah, that's unlikely.
Yeah, he didn't make that type of
Anthony's rocking those barefoot shoes. I have a pair on right now as well. He's wearing the low tops I got on the high tops. They're a sister brand to Kabuki Strength that provided our bars. Make you feel very stable on the platform. And that was 3 white lights. And there you see he was able to correct that. He was able to correct it. And now he went 3 white lights instead of with his first attempt he went 2 white lights. You just watch somebody get better as a lifter from one lift to the next. Hats off to him. Jimmy Doyle. Somebody find Jimmy Doyle. Let him know we put that 240 kilos he wanted on the bar. And he's up next. Let's go, Jimmy. You look like Mariusz Pudzianowski, former world's strongest man. Let's see how strong you are. Let's go, my man. Good Irish last name, just like mine. Come on now, let's go. You better get up there. I'm here shouting you out. That's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. Good job. 3 white lights. All right, and we're going to go to Tyler Lindsay next. Tyler's trying to get into the meet. We need Tyler in this meet. Coming out of Fredericksburg, Virginia, representing the DMV. Well, guess what? You got 45 seconds to get this lift started. Tyler, come on now. We're waiting for you. You can see him there in the background, sniffing ammonia, getting his mind right. Let's go. All right, now, what did the judges say? 3 white lights. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Jeffrey Copeland. Jeffrey Copeland out of Plymouth Meet, PA. We're loading the bar for you, Jeffrey. Put Pennsylvania on your back one more time. Let's go. Can you go 2 for 2? Can you? Let's find out. Squatting in those J's. Let's go. You got a champion on the tongue of your shoe. Are you a champion? Show me. Push up. There you go. All right, you see how the ball wanted to pitch him forward, but he was able to use his upper back and his core to stop it before it could be up-down motion, and 3 white lights. Steven Dunchek, we demand that you put 250 kilos on here for Steven Dunchek. He wants it. He will take nothing less. Rack height set to 16 like he likes it. And here comes Steven, ready to work. Stretching out those shoulders one more time. We're going to go for a tight. Look how tight that squat position is. Look how close his thumbs are to his shoulders. That is a tight and uncomfortable position, but that don't matter. What matters is this weight. Let's go. Impose your will right now. All right, so you guys saw Steven's knees go in, and then he forced him back out. Sometimes lifters who use a narrower stance use that a little bit because it helps propel you up a little bit. That's another way to get your quads a little bit more engaged in the motion. It's a timing thing. good great lifters like Dan Green, who doesn't necessarily have a narrow stance, but Dan Green says he does it. He likes to use that little bit of valgus and then shoot his knees back out to get himself up out of the hole. James Strauss, 255 kilos. James Strauss is ready to go. All right, it looks like James jumped the rack command. Got a little excited there, jumped the rack command. You cannot rack the bar until you get the rack command. Ollie Meadows is up next, 260 kilos for Ollie Meadows. Ollie Meadows representing LBC, Long Beach, California. Once again, Andy Hong's got his watchful eye on Ollie Meadows, handling him here for this meet. Andy's been there, done that, been in this situation. Great choice to have as your handler. Let's go, Ollie. Bounces into the hole, hits his sticking point, uses his upper back to get out of it, and the judges say 3 white lights. Dwally Edward literally flew in today, got weighed in, put on his stuff and said, all right, I'm here, time for business. Dwally Edward came in. So that means his weight cut did not end until this morning, same day of the meet. You have up to 24 hours to weigh in before the meet, but by meet director discretion, you can do same day weigh in. He flew in. Flew in today to compete all the way from Pennsylvania. Okay, so think about it, jet lag, but while his weight cut didn't end until the day of the meet, he also doesn't have to worry about jet lag before the meet because he came in the same day. So it's one of those things that you can kind of say, well, would I rather be a little bit tired flying from the East Coast to the West Coast, or would I rather go ahead and have to stay in my weight cut a little bit longer? He's going 300 kilos, 661.4 pounds for Dwally Edward. He don't look too worried about it. Another day at the office. Came a little bit unevenly, but he powered through it. 2 red lights. That is the downfall of having a weight cut the same day, because you're not going to be as fueled up. You're essentially lifting heavy weight on a diet, and that is tough to do. All right, he's going to get one more crack at this. Jonathan San Nicolas.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Jonathan San Nicolas is up for his 3rd attempt. All I want is a picture next to the legend. All right, Jonathan San Nicolas. All right. Remember, he's got a very fast descent. He's going to have to keep that barbell on his shoulders to avoid up-down movement. There you go. 3 white lights, and that's how you correct it. Nice job. James Fetzer, 210 kilos for James Fetzer. We are finishing up Flight D. There will be a short break between squat and bench press. It's going to be a 20-minute break between squat and bench press. We're not going to just have dead air. We're going to let you guys check out some interviews with athletes. That'll give me time to round up some athletes, and then we're going to let you guys hear from these guys who are here putting on a show for you. Come on, James. You better get up there. You asked for this. We gave it to you. Nice job. 3 white lights. Garrett Gold is up next. He missed his opener, got his second attempt. Now he wants 215 kilos.
Oh, I see him down there.
That's an awkward question. Do you know where my husband is?
How many men?
Where did he tell you he was? Garrett Gold is going for a state record right now. He wants 215 kilos. Garrett Gold is going for a state record. Had a rocky start. Now, well, it wasn't rocky. Yeah, he stumbled a little bit on his and missed his opener, but came back, got it, and now he's going for a state record. Let's go, Garrett. Get that state record. 19 years old. Push up that weight. Let's go. Very little in real life teaches you to come back from adversity like a heavy squat. Literally, there's something trying to crush you. Garrett was able to power up through that. Now he's got the Oregon Junior State record. Well done, my man. Well done. Love seeing young people get into the sport. Anthony Resendez, 245 kilos. He wanted it. We gave it to him. Let's see what he does with it. Anthony Resendez has outstanding hair. Let's go, Anthony. Stepping out, stepping out. There you go. Kept that walkout nice and economical. Well done by Anthony Resendez. 3 white lights. Jimmy Doyle, one more time. One more time for Jimmy Doyle. He's going 2 for 2. Can he go 3 for 3? Look to you, Jimmy. Let's go. And good job by the spotters and loaders. You can see these weights are getting very heavy. Our spotters and loaders have been added since Monday. Every time a lifter squats, they squat. This is tough. Nothing but respect for spotters and loaders. I have done it. I'm telling you, it is hard. And they're still out here, sometimes sacrificing their own health to keep the lifter strong and healthy. Well done. Tyler Lindsay, 250 kilos. We're going to put it on there right now for you. We expect to see great things, Tyler. Come on now. We got people watching you. Got people watching you. I want to see a show. Show it to me. Come on, come on, come on. 3 red lights. The strength is obviously there. Looked to me like a depth issue. When his feet are very far apart, and when your feet are far apart like that, it's sometimes physically impossible to get any lower. But the rule says hip crease below the knee. So he may need to just turn his feet in just a little bit, maybe a couple of degrees, and he'll be able to get that lift. James Strauss is up next. 255 kilos for James Strauss. This is a world record. He wants to take a world record back to O'Fallon, Missouri. There's only one way to do that though, James. Can you? You do it. Come on, James. Come on now. Drive that weight. You better not. This is world record. Wasn't quite able to do it. Good job by the spotters and loaders. He's frustrated, but he can come back for bench. Jeffrey Copeland is up next. He's going to go for the same weight. Jeffrey Copeland's another lifter that had to fly in from Pennsylvania, had to deal with jet lag and weight cuts, but he's here today, ready to go. Squatting in those J's, squatting in them J's. Let's go, Jeffrey. Driving that weight up, driving that weight up, driving that weight up. He wanted it and he got it. Did he? 3 white lights, yeah. So talking about shoes, sometimes lifters like to squat in basketball shoes because, think about it, a basketball shoe is designed to give you support on the sides. It's designed for large people to jump up in the air and land without rolling an ankle. And so sometimes lifters like to wear high quality basketball shoes to squat in. They're like, I don't mind a flat sole, but I want a lot of support on the side, and they feel basketball shoes can give them that support because they also have the high top. One of those things you just got to play around with. But right now, Steven Dunchek, one more time, Steven. You got daddy and mama watching you. Put on a show. Good job. The spotters and loaders keeping your baby boy safe. Mama and daddy Dunchek. Ollie Meadows is up next. We're getting close to the end of the order. We got Ollie Meadows, then Dwardley Edward, and that'll finish it out for flight D of squats, and we're gonna go right into our break. If any lifters got a world record and were successful on their world record third attempt, they will be eligible to get a fourth attempt. We'll see if anyone does that. Ollie Meadows is not able to power through that this time, but he still has 2 strong attempts, went 2 for 3. And now Dwardley Edward. He was not able to get this 300 kilos. So he says, can I have a rematch? And we're like, well, of course. Why, yes, you can. We're going to load this ball right back up for you. Come on, Dwardley Edward. Let's go. I said you want mustache of the day. All right, Dwardley, can you do this? Fighting through it. Stood up strong with it. What do the judges say? 3 white lights for Edouard Leonard. Well done.
Looks like your mouse is working. Let me click that.
Huh? Oh, okay.
All right, you see they are getting the bench press set up. Let's hear from our sponsors.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
All right, and I'm joined here by Renato Martinez. First thing I asked him was, can you tell me if I'm saying your name right? The answer was, no, you're not. Fix that right now, so I did. So I'm gonna move over, so we got a small camera and a big dude, all right? So come on over here, we're sharing a microphone. First thing is, I know that you're like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
All right, which one is it? You 6'3"?
We'll say 6'3". No,
Okay.
I'm really like 6'1.5", 6'2".
Okay, we're gonna add the hair into that because that's part of it too. Yeah, but I mean, you got long limbs.
Yes,
so
sir.
how is it that you're able to still hit that depth in the squats? I know you're wearing lifters, but how much time do you spend on mobility to be able to hit depth like that?
My coach gets pissed off because I spend too much time on mobility, but I have friends who call me out for not hitting depth. Shout out to Nate, but I practice. How you practice is how you gonna play.
All right, now, a lot of times lifters struggle when they have the bench press, if they have long limbs like that. So is the bench press your nemesis, or are you like, man, I ain't scared of no bench?
I ain't scared of no bench, but it is my nemesis.
Man, he's laid down before. It's just a matter of lying down and pushing weight. So that means you're going to try to cruise to the bench a little bit, and then are you looking for big things in the deadlift?
Yeah, I cruise to the bench and deadlift. That's my favorite lift. That's when I let all my aggression come out, let the dreads out, and just have a damn good time.
Oh my God, he's gonna let the dreads out. I'm already living vicariously through your hair. Okay, I had a dream about having dreadlocks one day, and Jesus said no, and so I'm now a card carrying member, bald, and now he's gonna flaunt the junkie from in my face. I feel like this interview is over because of what you just did. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm enjoying this.
All right, so what's your opener going to be on the deadlift?
501 pounds.
Okay. All right, well, I'm looking forward to seeing that, man. You're having a great day here today. I appreciate you coming out here, spending some time talking to us, and looking for more big things here for you on the platform. Thanks for spending time with us, and thank you for telling me how to say your name.
Can I give some shout-outs real quick?
Have at it.
Shout out to my coach, Morgan Aquino, great coach. The Baddie Initiative, I hope y'all watching this, and Threshold, everybody who's out home supporting. I love you guys. Thank you guys. Kick ass. So I don't know if I can say that.
Well, it's too late now. Anyway, all right. Appreciate you guys watching. We're going to go ahead. Like I said, we got a short break, and then we're going to be right back with the bench press. All right, and we are back. I got my man Abner Nazario. I actually watched Abner in I don't know if it was your first meet or not, but it's really cool. I remember he was only pulling like barely 600 pounds at the time, and he just went for the all-time world record yesterday over there on the red platform. I didn't get to see it because I'm over here on the blue platform. But man, number one, it's good to catch up with you, Abner. Number two, what have you been doing to get so strong?
What's up, brother? How are you? It's good seeing you as always.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Training's been going well. I mean, I feel like these past 2 months, training has just been on upward. And I think the most important thing that I did with my training was really pace myself. I didn't really push it. I really didn't try to attempt a PR or anything. I really just stuck with my programming. Anytime I felt good, I still stuck with the program. So I really just took it incrementally and made it smart with my training. And I feel like that's what helped develop my strength overall.
All right, so yesterday, what was the most you were able to pull?
So I went for 705, and then I went for 766. I got it up, but didn't quite lock it out.
Okay, so you got the 705 successfully, and remind everybody, what weight class is this?
This is at the 181-pound weight class.
So 181 pounds, you pulled 765 and didn't quite lock it out. Is that what happened? All right, so the strength is there. You're just going to go back to the lab, get that strength up a little bit more, lock it out, and come back and get it. And it's important to understand that Abner trains all three lifts because you're planning on going to full powerlifting after you get this all-time world record, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I want to get the all-time world record, and then I'm going to switch to a different challenge, different motivation, and work on that full power total.
My man, I'm telling you, if you guys are not following Abner on Instagram and watching his training, you don't like yourself, all right? If you love yourself, check out Abner on Instagram. Tell them your Instagram.
Yes, my Instagram is Abner_N_181. Again, that's Abner_N181.
Awesome, my man. Thank you so much for rushing down here from your hotel, getting over here to do this interview with me. And please, please, keep on doing what you're doing. It is so encouraging, man. I feel like I got a vested interest because I met you so early, and now I get to continue watching you progress in this sport. It's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you've been doing, and, man, I hope you grow, and I hope you guys come back next year. You guys been doing a hell of a job.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'll see you. All right, guys, I want to encourage you to check out and support the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. This is not an ordinary foundation, all right? The USPA Powerlifting Foundation is a nonprofit organization. It's in Irvine, California, and they founded it because they wanted to give an opportunity to those who want to change their lives and become empowered through the sport of powerlifting. Liz Friel started it, and I'm going to let you guys find out a little bit more about it right now.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate, that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
All right, we're getting ready to start with the bench press portion. We've got our referees in the seats. We've got the first weight loaded on the platform for Ephraim Mackley. He's going to kick things off for us with 110 kilos. Hope you guys enjoyed that interview with my man Abner. Abner competes in deadlift only, and he did an awesome job yesterday. But now we're going to watch Ephraim do what he does with the bench press portion of 2021 USPA Drug Tested Nationals. Here we go. All right, apologize for that. That was our spotter loader. I want him near the platform, but I don't want him in front of the camera, and we'll be able to get him to move. Nice job. That looks like 3 white lights right there. All right, the reason why we switched this view is because we want you to be able to see some of the technical aspects of the bench press. It's not like benching and heaving like you do in the gym. Instead, with this lift, the judges are looking for 3 points of contact. You want your shoulders on the bench. You want your butt on the bench, and then you're gonna have your feet on the floor. You do not have to have your heels down here in the USPA, but your feet have to be on the floor. Heels can be up. Heels can be down, flat-footed. Some other things, we've got more than one command here. In the USPA, what you're going to need to do is you're going to get a start command. You're going to get a start command. You're going to get a press command, and you're going to get a rack command. So let's watch how that plays out. First of all, you're going to watch this lift. He's slingshotting himself in a position right there, trying to get a nice deep arch. The bigger your arch, the shorter the distance the bar has to travel. But see how his butt is up. He's got to get his butt down before he gets the start command. And he's going to stay down the entire time. All right? He gets the press command, drives it up. And now what do the judges say about that? 3 white lights, and that was textbook. That's just what you want. You are allowed to put your feet up on the bench to get set up here in the USPA. But as I said, you need to make sure you get your butt down before you get the start command. One way to get that, to make sure that happens, is to have somebody hand the bar off to you and just put your butt down before they move out of the way for the judges to see. All right, Christian Krasewski, 122.5 kilos for Christian for his opener. Looking good so far. Everybody has gotten into the meet. 3 white lights for Christian. So Ephraim, Austin, and Christian are all in the meet right now with their openers. We've got Augustine Zadora. He's coming next, 127.5 kilos. Augustine got his first 2 attempts on squat. Wasn't quite able to get that 3rd attempt on the squat. But now let's wipe the board clean and go for 3 for 3 on bench press. He's got people in the crowd yelling for him. I know you at home yelling for him. Let's go. All right, see he's getting his butt down, heels are up, drives that weight up. Couple of things to think about. When he brings the bar down, he brought it down really, really quickly. That's okay, but when you bring it down really fast, sometimes the bar bounces off your chest a little bit, and the bar has to be motionless before you can get a press command. Cooper Cordero ran into a buzzsaw on the squat, was only able to get his final squat attempt. That sometimes takes a lot out of the lifter, but he's going to reset and go right ahead and jump into bench press, because you can turn your entire day around from one event to the next, and I know he can do it. Gets his butt down. All right, now you're watching his quads. See how his quads are tensed up? That's because he's using leg drive. That's one of the reasons people like to have their heels up, because when you have your heels up like that, you can use leg drive the entire time. But when you have a really big arch, it's easy for your butt to come off the ground. Off the bench, and you may not even realize it because your thighs are still touching. But those referees are going to adjust their angle, and they're going to watch, and if your butt comes off the bench even a hair, they're going to red light you. Levi LaFontaine, he's up next, 140 kilos for Levi. He is benching flat-footed. When someone benches flat-footed, one of the best things to do, and you saw Levi do it, is to turn your feet outward, turn your toes out, because then when you push your legs down to get that leg drive, it's less likely that your butt will come off the bench, because the pressure, the push is going out to the side and then back into the bar. If your feet are straight forward, you can still do it, but it's a little bit more difficult to keep your butt down. Quentin Briggs up next. Quentin Briggs is up next. He's going to go for 142.5. See if he can turn things around. You see he missed his last 2 attempts on the squat. Let's see him turn things around, get a good streak going, and hit this opener on the bench right now. All right, that was a good strong press. 3 white lights for Quentin Briggs. Now, keep in mind our head chair is off to the side just a little bit because she is also trying to watch her to make sure your butt's down before she calls before she calls start. The head referee is, our referees want you to succeed. They want you to do well. They're not trying to sabotage anybody, so they're trying to pay attention to the lifter and make sure that they start when he's ready to start. Ricardo Trejo, he got his opener but missed his he got his second attempt but missed his opener in his third. But let's see what he can do with the bench right here. Not really able to use a ton of leg drive because of where his feet are, but he's a good strong presser anyway and was able to get that up there with 3 white lights. Nicholas Aliyah, 147.5 kilos for Nicholas. Most of these lifters are bigger, and so you're not seeing anybody bringing out the blocks. They are available here, so if someone needs blocks in order to make sure they have the right position and a stable foundation to bench press, then we do have them, and they'll pull them out for them. All right, Nicholas is also getting that deep arch. I can see him right here. His butt just went down. There's a huge gap between his back and the bench press. Butt stayed down the whole time, and the judges say 3 white lights. Josiah Richardson, you're up next. 160 kilos for your opener. What would you like to do with it? Josiah's coming out of Milton, Wisconsin, only 19 years old, having a good day so far. Only missed 1 attempt, and now he's up for his first attempt on bench. He asked for a handoff person, and there you go. See, he's got his butt up in the air. Use that handoff person to give you a little bit of extra time, so your butt is down before you get the start command. Drive that weight up there. Drive up, drive up, drive up. One thing I noticed when he started is he lost a little bit of air, a little bit of tightness, and so as the bar was coming down, he was actually flattening out, so the bar, his chest was going away from the bar. That makes it harder to push to complete the bench press. You actually want to arch up a little bit into the bar as it comes down. You want to do it without moving so that your shoulder position doesn't move and you don't get out of control. But you don't want to run away from the bar by flattening out. That'll just make things tough on you. I know he can come back and get it on his next attempt. All right, once again, X gonna give it to you. Xavier Bailey, crazy squats right here. And now he's about to show us what he can do in the bench press, 167 kilos. This is close to 400 pounds. Nice, showing a lot of control. That's great because Xavier was such an explosive squatter. You have to be able to change your mindset when you go from squat to bench because the bench is such a technical lift. You don't want to go in on the bench and be super fired up to the point where you get out of control and screw up something technical and get red lighted. So good job by Xavier to go out there and just perform. Alexander Perez is up next. Alexander bombed out of the meet, but they're going to allow him to continue as a guest lifter. That way he gets some platform experience at the national level. That's what you want.
175. Height down 1 on the bench.
Good strong bench press by Alexander Perez. And now Trey Rosen is coming up next. Trey's having a good day, went 3 for 3 on squats. What is he going to do in the bench press? Only one way to find out. He looks like a strong bencher. And what I mean by that is you can look at his triceps. They are ginormous. Big triceps like that indicate he's going to be able to do a lot of locking. He's going to be able to lock out the weight a little bit easier than someone who's got underdeveloped triceps. He's also got a little bit of a narrower hand spacing. That's one of the things people can do to save their shoulders a little bit. But you got to have strong triceps. And you see those strong triceps on display. Powered that weight up, 3 white lights. Let's head on up back to the top of the order. Ephraim Mackley gonna go for 120 kilos in his second attempt. Ephraim, business as usual. Yet another great lift by Ephraim. Austin Rife. Austin only got his second attempt on squats, but he can turn things around right now. He got his opener on bench. Let's see if he can keep the streak going with a solid second attempt here with 127.5. Press that weight, Austin. Don't you miss this. All right. You can see Austin's elbows drifting outward a little bit. When your elbows drift out like that, it is very, very difficult when your elbows drift out to complete the lift because now you're not in a biomechanically strong position. Instead, all that's happening is your delts, your shoulders are having to do most of the work. And raw lifters typically can't do a lot of weight that way. Not saying it can't be done, I'm just saying it's a lot more difficult. Christian Krzyzewski, 130 kilos, has yet to miss a single attempt. Can he keep the streak alive? Let's find out. Wants to go 5 for 5. Who can blame him? Let's go, Christian. Drive it up there. All right, the bar slowed down, but it didn't look like it went down at all. And so to me, that's a good lift, and the judges agree. 2 white lights. All right, the reason why he got red lighted by one referee is the 2 sides of the bar have to come up at roughly the same time. They cannot be excessive lean. Now let's turn our attention to Austin Zadora and his second attempt, 132.5 kilos. That was a very aggressive and fast descent. That saves your triceps, but it means that you have to work a little harder to stop the bar from moving. So it takes you a little bit longer to get the press command. Just a balancing act. Cooper Cordero missed his opener. If Cooper does not get at least one bench attempt successfully, he is not going to be able to stay in the meet. He'll get put out of the meet. So we got to avoid that. Come on, Cooper. You got to get this lift. He's confident, though, and he went up from 137.5 to 140. All right, so let's check out Cooper's setup here. You're going to watch his quads as he begins to lift. See how his quads are tensing up and they stay tensed up? He's got leg drive going on right now. He touches, he's driving up, staying in the groove this time, and was able to press it up. And he got red lighted though, so his butt may have come up. I did not see. But he's going to find out from the referees what he did. All right, it looks like his butt was up when he got the star command, and the head chair could not see whether his butt was up or not. Again, what he needs to do is get his handler, the handoff person, to hold on to the bar until he puts his butt down. And that will help him out a little bit. Quentin Briggs is up next. Quentin only got his opener and squat. Let's see if he can get his opener and second attempt here. Good lift, and we got a streak going for Quentin Briggs. Well done. Levi LaFountain, 147.5 kilos. He's only missed one lift so far today. Can he go 3 for 3 on the bench press? All right, the bar's uneven. He's going to have to straighten that out. He straightens it out. And he got 2 red lights. Levi LaFountain is up next. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't Levi already go? Yeah, that was no lift for Levi. All right, Ricardo Trejo, 155 kilos for Ricardo. Got to get that weight even out. There we go. Wasn't enough time. There we go. 3 white lights for Ricardo. It seems like he's got a little bit of a streak going here. Can he go 3 for 3 on the bench? He'll be back so we can find out. Nicholas Elia, 160 kilos for Nicholas. Nicholas also got his opener and second attempt on squat. Wants to see if he can get all 3 lifts on the bench press. Let's find out. All right, trying to get that arch. Remember how high his arch was. Huge amount of space between his butt and the bench. His butt is just barely touching the bench right now. He's able to keep it down though. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. Josiah Richardson. Josiah's trying to get into the meet for his second attempt. He has got to get this. Either he's got to get it now or he'll have to wait until thirds, and nobody wants to do that. All right, time is ticking away for Josiah. You can't see it, but he's got 22 seconds to start his lift. Is he gonna make it out here? All right, Josiah is waving off his second attempt. They're gonna let him time out. The reason why you let it time out instead of just moving to the next lifter is because you want to make sure that all of the lifters get plenty of rest. So allowing the lifter time out lets the next lifter get enough rest. And now we've got Xavier Bailey. Beware, the X-Man cometh. He has yet to miss an attempt. Can he go 6 for 6 on bench? Only if he goes 5 for 5, and we're going to find out if he can go 5 for 5 right now. 175 kilos for Xavier. Xavier Bailey, Ohio Strong, representing Massery, Ohio. Look at him drive that weight up. Like machinery in this dude's arms and chest. Good lift. Alexander Perez. Alexander is here lifting to get experience. He's no longer in the meet. These numbers will not count to his total, but they are important experience because you can get feedback from the judges, and that helps you become a better lifter. So he's going to go for 187.5 kilos. Let's see what happens. Use a little bit of elbow flare. Sometimes lifters do that to help them lock out. And he got 3 white lights. That would have been a good lift. Trey Rosen is up next. 197.5 kilos for Trey Rosen. Trey Rosen has yet to miss a lift. Can he go 5 for 5? Xavier went 5 for 5. Can Trey do it too? Let's find out. Once again, he looks like he is designed to squat and bench. This is a national record attempt for Trey Rosen. Drives that weight up. 3 white lights, he got a new national record, and they're going to check him. Because his hands are a little bit closer in together, you're going to see Trey unrack the bar by pushing it up. If his hands were wider apart, he would more pull the bar out of the J-hook, and it would be very important to have somebody just guide him over the top of the J-hooks there. But even with pressing it up, you got to make sure you stay in your tight bench position. Don't press yourself out of position. Did an excellent job there. Back to the top with Ephraim Mackley. 125 kilos for his final bench attempt. This will be a state record attempt for Ephraim. 16 years old, getting started. Wants a California state record. California junior state record, and we're going to give him the opportunity right now. If he gets this, he'll go 6 for 6 and have the California junior state record. Look like a good lift, 3 white lights.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Austin Rife asked for a handoff. He missed his second attempt, but he is on the board. Got his bench press opener, no problem. So now he can play around a little bit, try to add to his total. Look how deep this arch is about to be. Look at that. Sometimes lifters will take a piece of PVC pipe and roll into their back over and over just to get a deeper arch. He's pressing it. Not gonna happen. Good job by the spotters and loaders to keep him safe. All right, Christian Krasinski, 132.5 kilos, has yet to miss an attempt. Can he go 6 for 6? Let's find out right now. The bar just went down, the spotters take it. Whenever you see the bar dip down like that, especially on the third attempt, there's no point in having a lifter struggle for no reason. Finally missed an attempt. He can now go take a break, rehydrate, and prepare for the deadlift. Agustin Sadora. If he guesses, this will be his first successful third attempt of the day. I want you to get this, Agustin. Come on now. Only 19 years old. Get this weight. I want you to get this weight. All right. See how his arms are not exactly straight. He needs to go back to that exact. Okay, good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, we want you to lock out completely, but if you come out of the rack every time with your elbows slightly bent, and you, especially if you tell the judges, hey, this is as straight as they go, then the referees, they will pay attention to that, but they won't get you, red light you for not locking out. There's another small nuance that you have to remember on the bench press, all while holding a heavy weight over your face. I've heard people tell me that the bench press is the only lift that can kill you. It literally can fall on your face and kill you. You have to have everything dialed in here. Cooper Cordero is trying to get into me. That was a solid lift right there. And he got 3 white lights. He is still alive. We'll see him again for deadlifts. Levi LaFountain, 147.5 kilos for Levi. Let's see if he can get this third attempt. See if he can go 5 for 6. I'm sorry, 3 for 6, 4 for 6. Trying to go to 4 for 6 here is Levi. Not gonna happen. Good try, nice job by the spotters and loaders. Quentin Briggs is going for a state record. He wants to finish this out going not only 3 for 3 on bench, but also with a state record. Let's see if he can do it. Come on, Quentin. Let's go. Getting his arch. That's got the referee's attention. They're like, all right, you going to arch like that? Is your butt going to be down? And he got the start command right after his butt went down. He should be okay there. Can he get it? And the answer is no. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Josiah Richardson. He needs this to stay in the meet. If he doesn't get this, Josiah will be out of the meet. We don't want that for him. We want these numbers to count. So Josiah, you got to dig deep. This is crunch time. This is a gut check. Josiah, you got to get a little angry, but it's got to be focused intensity. Don't be out of control. Just drive that weight up off your chest. Josiah, you got to get this. Get out the way! Get out of the way! We got the referee out of the way for you. Apologize about that. Drive that way, Josiah. Just in time to watch Josiah. Did he get it? Did he get it? Come on, Josiah. Yeah! 3 white lights for Josiah. My man. Ricardo Trejo, 165 kilos for Ricardo Trejo. All right, Ricardo, can you go 3 for 3 on bench? I think you can do it. You asked for this weight, we're going to give it to you, but it's up to you. Very narrow hand position. All right, you see his feet coming up off the ground, and the spotters and loaders take it. When you see the feet come up like that, you're losing. You just lost your position. You lost your position. It is so difficult to finish a lift once you lose that firm foundation. Nicholas Elia, you're up next. 374.8 pounds for Nicholas. Nicholas wanted this. We're going to give it to him. Let's find out if he can bench it. Come on, Nicholas. Time to put in work. Come on, drive that weight up there. And no lift. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Xavier Bailey, one more time. Can you go 6 for 6, Xavier? I need to know. I need to know right now. Show me what you can do. Xavier's got a bunch of people cheering him on in the live chat. I'm cheering him on right here. Got a pretty aggressive arch. Heels are up. Driving that weight up, pushing the heels up. Look at his leg, his quads are tensing up. What a strong lift. And the judges say 3 white lights. This dude is unstoppable. Unstoppable. Alexander Perez is up next. Alexander going to get some meat experience with his third attempt, 192.5 kilos. We got some great lifters for you guys to look forward to later on. We got Debo Edouard, who came in here, weighed in, and started lifting. But right now we got Alexander Perez out here on the platform, going after 192.5. This is how you grow as a lifter on the platform. So even if you bomb out, you want to stay. Come on now. Get that weight up. Get that weight up. All right, you want to squeeze with his triceps. And they had to take it. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Trey Rosen. Trey Rosen wants to go 6 for 6. He's going to go for 446.4 pounds. Here he weighed in at 197.1 pounds. Can he do it? This is close to 500 pounds for Trey Rosen. But Trey Rosen is built to bench press. You guys are about to see this guy come out here. He's got he's got a big chest, deep chest and back from the side. Got thick triceps. That is ideal for bench pressing a lot of weight. All right, look at that. Here he comes. See how thick he is, front to back. That means the bar doesn't have a long distance to travel. Triceps, he's got power to squeeze out his lockout. He's got a decent arch. He's able to use those heels. Look at that. His quads are already tensed up, so he got tremendous leg drive. Butt's on the pad. He is actually squeezing the pad a little bit. Comes down, and he's driving it up there. And good job by the spotters and loaders. Peter Murphy is up next. We are now going to switch from flight A to flight B. Okay, here we go. Got that camera position adjusted for you. Peter Murphy up first. Peter Murphy from the Napa Valley. All right, our screen froze for some reason. All right, we went ahead, we switched camera angles for you because the screen froze up. Peter Murphy. All right, Peter Murphy, no lift. We apologize for that. We're going to stay on this camera angle until we can get somebody over here to work with our camera. All right, Hunter Agnew is waving off his attempt. He bombed out and he did not stay, so he's going. So we're gonna go ahead and. Are you gonna time him out or just scratch him? He should be timing him out. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and time him out so that the next lifter gets enough rest. But Hunter Agnew is no longer in the meet.
If the lifter comes up on the comes up on the screen, you should just let the clock run and time him out. Okay.
All right, we're gonna go Travis Roberts from the DMV. Birthplace of go-go music. Let's go, Trav. Do you know what time it is? Tell me, do you know? Little Ray Essence for those of you from DC. Smooth and easy for Travis. As I said, we are working on this camera so we can go back to that angle. That's actually a better angle for you. But the benefit of this angle is you can see if the bar comes up unevenly, and that's important to see as well. This is the exact view that the referee in the head chair gets. So when I was telling you guys, it's tough for the referee to be able to tell whether or not your butt is down all the way when they give you the start command. This you're seeing what they see. So we'll see if this next lifter has an aggressive arch. I'll be able to talk to you guys right there. You'll see what I'm talking about. All right, so his butt's off the bench right now as he's getting set up. But as you see how you can't really tell. The head referee can't tell either. His butt just went down. Now it just went right back up again. We cannot tell. Head referee can't tell yet. Okay, now it's down. And 3 red lights. Not sure what he got red lighted for, but he got red lights from all 3 referees. So typically when that happens, it's because you messed up on a command or something like that. Lucas Pagano is up next. Lucas wants 135 for his opener. All right, we're still working with this camera a little bit. Referee's leaning out so he can see, get a good angle. 3 white lights for Lucas Pagano. Terrence Willett Jr. Terrence is in the meet. He only got his opener, but he can turn it right around here on the bench press. It's all it takes to go 3 for 3 is turn it around. All right, Terrence. Touch, press. Solid bench for Terrence Willett Jr. 3 white lights, well done. Look at that aggressive arch from Christopher McKenzie. That dude's 39 years old and he got a spine of a 10-year-old. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Got that press command. Heels are way behind his body. 3 white lights. Yeah, it's fine. They moved it over because they couldn't walk back and forth. It's the best you can do. Oh, he made it just fine. There you go. Anyway, I appreciate it. All right, Christopher McKenzie.
Hey, here.
I thought it was a Christopher McKenzie. That's 147. We're going to go to Brian Schermerhorn next. Brian got a little bit of a streak going. Brian is competing in single ply. And just like with the squat, it is vital. It's not optional. It'd be nice to. No, you have absolutely got to stay in the groove when you're competing in a single ply suit. If you miss that groove, it's almost impossible to complete the lift. And he looks like he hit that groove perfectly. 3 white lights. Nice job, Brian Schermerhorn. John Hare is up next, being coached by Kyle from Kabuki Strength. This is a world record attempt for John Hare. Blew that up like there was nothing on the ball. Good Lord. 3 white lights, world record, and he's going to get checked. Excellent coaching by Kyle Young from Kabuki Strength. George Purcell is also going to go for a world record. This will be a Masters world record. George is 62 years young. He was only able to get his opener on the squat because he is competing in single ply. So once again, if you don't hit that groove, you are in for a rough day here. Let's see if George can get everything he needs to out of this shirt. This is again a Masters world record. Down under control, trying to stay in that groove. Little bit of struggle around the middle third, but he was able to squeeze it out. All triceps right there. Good lift, and that is a world record. He's going to get checked. He's checking to see why he got red lighted, and now they're also going to check and see there. This is great. We got a close-up view. They checked his wrist wraps and they checked his belt. Checking his belt right there. See that? Phil Cannizzaro is up next. He had a rough time on the squats, but he pulled it out the last minute, got his third attempt. Now Phil wants to turn things around, keep the streak going, and go 3 for 3 on the bench press. Can he do it? Okay, and that is going to be a no lift, I believe. And the reason for that is the ball went to his chest, and he got pressed, pushed up, it came back down, he pressed it again. There can be no up-down movement. Two questions. Do you do bodybuilding as well as powerlifting? I have. But you were training for it as well. I looked at your Facebook, so I'm trying to understand what you put on Facebook in your process. I changed that way. So I want to do an interview with you between bench and deadlift. All right, cool. And it's toward me, right? Yes. All right. Zero. All right. See you. That was a fast descent by Connor Mason. It's really hard to control the bar when you come down that fast. He got 3 red lights. But he'll be back for his second attempt. Got a couple of cool interviews lined up for you guys between bench and deadlift. We're going to talk to Edouard Lee Edouard. We're also going to talk to Chris McKenzie. Stay tuned. Right after flight D of bench, we're going to talk to Edouard Lee, and we're going to talk to Chris McKenzie.
Did Mason repeat?
Yes. You got Phil right at 155.
All right, Peter Murphy, you are up again. Come on now, Peter, let's go.
Phil repeat, yes. Straight.
3 red lights. Again, Peter is competing in single ply. I told you guys, if you don't hit that correct groove in your shirt, you're going to have a rough time. So Peter is talking to Kyle Young, one of the coaches from Kabuki Strength. He may not even be coached by them, but Kyle Young is helping him out, giving him some advice. That's what powerlifting is all about, helping out the other lifters, because we all want to see everyone perform at their best on game day. But right now, Travis Roberts representing the DMV. Got that handoff from Kyle Young from Kabuki Strength. All right, the bar drifted down towards his feet a little bit, but he had it under control. 3 white lights. Nice job, Travis. In fact, since he's from Temple Hills, I can call him homeboy. Nice job, homie. Temple Hills, Maryland. That's right, I grew up in Maryland. Daniel Harrison is up next. Daniel Harrison trying to get his opener. Wasn't able to do it. Second attempt is up. Get your butt down. Good, there you go. All right, now, do everything right. Just press it smoothly up. Come on now. 2 red lights. All right, it is now crunch time for Daniel Harrison, Baltimore, Maryland. My man, you got to get that, Chief. You got to get that, Daniel. Taz Willett Jr., I want you to get this second attempt. Let's go, Taz. Come on, man. Drive that way up there. Nice squeeze. That was all triceps at the top. And Terrence was able to complete it successfully. Well done, my man. Lucas Pagano, 140 kilos for Lucas Pagano. Let's see if he can hit this second attempt as well. Hey, what you know about Temple Hills, Maryland?
Terrence is 140 state record. 140.
All right, Lucas Pagano, let's see if you can go. Let's see if you can go 2 for 2 in bench press. Let's go. Oh, I believe you can, but what do the judges think? 3 white lights. There we go. 2 for 2. Christopher McKenzie, my fellow home gym owner, my man. I've been training out of a home gym for 20 years. You can achieve whatever you want training in a home gym. And Chris McKenzie is proving it. Proving it right now. He's only missed 1 attempt today. Let's see if he can hit this 147.5 kilo bench press. He's asked for a handoff person, and he's going to get it. Now, Chris has got a ginormous arch. I mean, good Lord. I could drive at least 1 or 2 Hot Wheels cars up underneath his back in the bench. Quads are turned on the whole time. Can he get it? He's squeezing it. And they take a good job by the spotters. Brian Shermerhorn is up next. Brian's got a little bit of a streak going. Hasn't missed an attempt since his opener on squats. Let's see if he can go 2 for 2 on the bench. All right, Brian, let's go. Brian Shermerhorn. Down under control. Oh, no. That was downward movement. They might as well just take it. No lift. Remember, Brian is competing in single ply. So if he misses the groove at all, and that's what looked like, it looks like that's what happened. He missed the groove and the bar started to come back down, and he had to catch it and get it back in the right path, but because of downward movement, no lift. Phil Cannizzaro. Phil also had up and down movement right off of his chest with the bar. He cannot have that. He needs to drive this weight right up there. Let's now wait till the third attempt to get in the board and bench. Come on, Phil. Slight lean right there with the bench. Was it enough? 3 white lights. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. George Bissell, this is a world record attempt. George already has world records, but of course he's not satisfied with just one world record. He got to go home with as many as possible. Headed back to Foothill Ranch, California with a world record if he gets this. Let's go. He's already got the world record. Just wants to put it a little bit further out of reach. Competing single ply as well. You can almost see where the suit stops giving you pop, and then you got to just power back up with your triceps, and there we go. Good lift. He's going to get checked. John Hare be headed back out here with his coach Kyle Young from Kabuki Strength. Kabuki is one of our sponsors here. They provided the Kabuki Power Bar that we're using on the bench. But they're also an excellent team of coaches, and you can see them working with John Hare as they've been working with their other athletes all week long. John has yet to miss an attempt. Can he go 5 for 5 on the bench rest right now? Let's find out. 60 years old. This is actually a pretty good arch for a 60-year-old man. Pretty good amount of space between his back and the bench. Kabuki is all about functional mobility, and you can see it in their athletes like John Hare, who's going for a world record right here. This is raw, by the way. Just benched 363 pounds raw at age 60. Tell me what you're talking about. Connor Mason is trying to get into the meet. He's got to get at least one bench press in order to stay in the meet. This is his second shot at it. Only got one squat. Can he get more than one bench? First, he's got to get the first bench. Let's go. Come on, Connor. We believe in you. We're pulling for you. Let's go. Two white lights, but it's a good lift. That's all you need. He's going to talk to the referee. What I get red lighted on? That's a veteran move. That's what you do. Peter Murphy. Peter Murphy is trying to stay in the meet. Peter Murphy wants a world record. He's got a world record in the squat. In order for that world record in the squat to stand, he's not only got to hit this world record in the bench, he's going to have to hit this world record attempt in the bench. He's got to do it. There is no choice right here. Competing single ply. Come on, Peter. And the answer is no. Unfortunately, Peter bombs out on bench, no lift. So that means his squat world record is now the unofficial world record. Daniel Harrison is up next. Daniel needs to stay in this meet. And in order to stay in this meet, Daniel's gonna he needs his weight. Just like Ron Rivera's gotta get that Washington football team on track. Daniel Harrison needs to get this weight. He's got no choice. Come on, my man. Representing Baltimore. Drive that weight up. Don't you stop. Come on now. It's crunch time. Unfortunately, no lift. Little bit of up-down movement for Daniel. That's a heartbreaker. Heartbreaker. Powerlifting will force you to be at your absolute physical and technical best and mental best in every event. Great effort though by Daniel Harrison. And now Travis Roberts, representing Temple Hills, Maryland, PG County, Maryland. Let's go, Travis. Come on, my man. "53 years old, doing it big right now. Let's go, drive that way. Come on, and catch that way for me. There you go. Excellent job by the spotters and loaders. I hope Travis is okay. He's a little frustrated, but that's all right. Still having a great day. Terrence Willett Jr., you're up next. I want you to go 3 for 3, Terrence. You got to go 3 for 3, Terrence. You asked for 140 kilos. We're going to give it to you, but you got to go 3 for 3. Impose your will on this bar and go 3 for 3. This is a North Dakota Junior State record attempt for Terrence. If you want it, you're going to have to take it. Go take that record, Terrence. Take it right now. This is where you take it. Squeeze. There you go. All right, you guys see Terrence getting checked as they get the ball ready for Lucas Pagano. Lucas is trying to go 3 for 3 as well. This is a state record attempt for Lucas Pagano. This will be a Missouri Junior State record if he gets it. All right, Lucas, let's go. Lucas Pagano, you want to get this state record, you're going to have to take it. We're not going to just hand it over to you. You want to get in some history books? Come on now, let's go, let's go, let's go. Lost a little bit of air there. See, his chest is not as high up as it was at the beginning of the lift, but he still completed it 3 white lights. And now Christopher McKenzie. Chris McKenzie has an amazing arch, especially for somebody who's 39 years old. He's 39, his back is only 20. Now watch this, this dude's gonna turn his back into like a bent back paper clip. Got his feet way back behind him. Look how his quads are engaged already. He's gonna use his whole body to press this up there, 147.5 kilos. He's gonna take all he's got, squeeze it up there. Well done, comeback kid, 3 white lights. Brian Schermerhorn is up next, 155 kilos for Brian. He missed his second attempt on bench, wants to come back strong. Close out bench strong with 155 kilos. Brian is also competing single ply. This is for a Washington State record. Let's see how he kind of just pulled the bar out of the J-hooks. He didn't press it out of the J-hooks because he wants to stay in that tight position. Drove it up there. That looked really strong. What do the judges think of it? They think 3 white lights. Washington State record. Congratulations. All right, Phil Canizaro wants a California Master State record. So we're going to put the weight on the bar and let him try it. Let's go, Phil Canizaro. Come on, Phil. All right, now you know you want this. Phil had a little bit of a mental mishap on his opener on bench, but he got it together for the second attempt, and he's going to have to be dialed in here to get this third. One of the things to watch for is look at his pinkies. You'll notice that if he's bending his bar like he should, see how his pinkies are a little bit lower than his thumb? That's because he's trying to bend the bar to engage his lats, especially right now. And he squeezes out with his triceps. Good strong lift. 3 white lights. Cruising along to George Purcell in this world record attempt. George already has the world record. He's just trying to put it a little bit further out of reach in case any of the other 62-year-olds in single ply get froggy. That was a strong lift by George. 3 white lights, well deserved. John Hare, he said, okay, I'll tell you what, how about I come get my world record added a little bit too as well. John Hare is lifting raw, but he's 60 years old. 170 kilos is what he wants. This is 374 pounds. 60 years old, about to bench press almost 400 pounds. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you not entertained? Let's go. We are in third attempts for flight B, getting ready to start flight C. Last 2 lifters in flight C. Now, he's driving it, really wants it. See Kyle Young yelling at him. All right, did he get it? Yes, he did. Just add a little bit more to that world record. Remember that any of the lifters who get a world record are able to go for a 4th attempt. The 4th attempt will not add to their total, but it will increase the amount of their world record. Connor Mason is going for a world record right now.
This is an open record.
This will be the open world record for Connor Mason. This is probably what he's had his eye on. Had to make sure he got at least 1 squat so he could qualify to get to the bench, and that way he could get his world record attempt in here. It was all about getting here to get the world record. Did he get it? Strong press. One thing you see right there, see how far apart his legs are, almost like he's sumo deadlifting, where he put his feet way out there. That way his butt's not going to come up off the bench. Good strong press right there. Squeeze it out. World record to take home with him. All right, let's hear from one of our sponsors real quick. All right, we are letting our referee switch over. We're going to get things started off with Scott Ensell. You see that we have referees in red shirts there. Those are state referees. The state referees, in order to become national referees and move up, have to have a certain amount of chair time. And so what they're doing is they're sitting in with the higher referees. They're going to sit in on the platform and they're going to watch the calls being made by the international and the national referees so that they can advance as well. There's another way that we make sure that here in the USPA that the referees have the platform experience they need to make good calls, good consistent calls here on the platform. Scott Ensell, the platform is ready for him and he's ready to go as well. One of the things that you saw Scott doing was taking his thumb loops off. You cannot have your wrist straps in any part touch the bar. That was a good lift for Scott Ansel. Mark Cervantes is up next. Mark Cervantes, 117.5 kilos for Mark. Mark only got his opener, but he can turn things around here on the bench press. That was a good, strong press by Mark. What did the judges say? They liked it and I loved it. Nice job. Renato Martinez, who you guys heard me interview when we began our intermission between squat and bench. Renato said the bench press is his nemesis. He's only 6 feet tall, but he looks like he's 6'2", 6'3", with all that hair. He's got long limbs, and so the bench is kind of tough for long limb lifters. But he's still going out here to jump in the arena, show what he can do. All right, he sagged just a little bit. It's really rough when you already got long arms and then you lose some of your air. I like to see Renato. He does a lot of mobility work anyway. I like to see him get a little bit more mobility out of his spine so he get a deeper arch and then the ball won't have to travel so far. But good lift. Mark Leonard is up next, 132.5 kilos for Mark. Mark has gone 3 for 3 in squats. Now let's find out if he can go 3 for 3 in the bench press as well. Time has started. Mark has 42 seconds to begin his lift. There he comes now. Mark Leonard's taking the platform. Gets that nice deep arch. Blew that weight up, no problem. I keep on bringing up the arch and saying working on it. Lifters will spend time working specifically on their arch. It takes a lot of time and patience. One thing is we tend to sit so much at work that it's difficult to have a tight arch because your quadratus lumborum gets tight. You got to do a lot of side bends. You got to spend a lot of time on a foam roller. You got to do a lot of work in order to get a good arch. Mark Lombardo is up next. He's got a pretty good arch as well. Heels up. Let's see if we can get this opener. Blew that weight up like it's nothing. And the referee say 3 white lights. They loved it as much as I did. All right, we got Luis de Santiago coming up next. Seeing if he can keep this streak going. He hit his final attempt on squats. Let's see if he can keep on rolling and get his first attempt on bench. All right, Luis getting his arch by putting his feet up on the bench. There are a lot of different ways to get your arch in your setup. Drive that weight up. Good strong attempt by Luis, and he's on the board in the bench press. All right. Jared Barnes came all the way here from Pennsylvania, and he bombed out in the squats, but he's going to continue because he wants to get some meet experience Nationals only comes once a year. You might as well, you flew all the way out here, you might as well finish out the day, get experienced referees watching you. He's going to get started with 145 kilos. Look how far down that bar has to go. 3 white lights though, nice job. I'm sorry, Jerry came from Virginia, Enrico, Virginia. All right, Joe Francisco, 147.5 kilos for Joe Francisco. All right, Joe Francisco. Joe's trying to get this opener. Ran into a buzzsaw on squat after a successful opener. But he's back in the game with this successful bench. Joe's also got some nice thick triceps as well as the mustache of the day. And yes, I did let him know he won mustache of the day. He said that was exactly the plan. Tej Rooney, he's been on a tear ever since his bench opener wasn't successful. He hit his his squat opener, hit his second and third attempt. Let's see if he can get this bench opener. All right, he's getting set up the way I like to, pushing on the rack. So he's got a decent arch, not a huge one, but just enough arch to help him out. He's gonna be driving his heels down. Look at his quads are engaged already. All right, watch him push with those quads right there. See that? There you go. Solid attempt. 2 white lights by the judges. All right, we got Luke Arrowwood. Arrowwood strong. Let's go. Hasn't missed an attempt yet. All right, Luke Arrowwood coming down here. You're going to touch. Get that star command. Press up strong. Looks good to me. What the judges say. 3 white lights. Let's have them stand on this side instead of this side. Tucker Stewart's up next. Tucker Stewart wants 152.5 kilos. Drive that weight. Good, strong opener by Tucker, and the judges say 3 white lights. Excellent. Damon Bly's up next. Damon had a rough time in the squats, but he was able to get them. He was able to pull it out finally at the very end. I talked to him between events, and he said that his problem was depth, but he was able to squeeze out that last bit of depth. And now he said he's got big dreams for deadlift. He's going to just hit his attempts on bench. But he is still starting out with 341.7 pounds in the bench. Said he's going to see what he goes to next. Look at how he's setting up for this arch. Look at that. Like a bent back paper clip. Wedging himself into the bar. Gets the start command. No problem at all pushing that up there. 3 white lights. All right, Richard Scheib is up next. 157.5 for Richard Shipe. Richard got his opener, was not able to get his second or third attempt on squat, but it does not matter. All that matters is that he is still in the meet, and he can turn things around right here on the bench. Let's hit this opener first, 157.5 kilos. Also, if somebody knows if I'm saying Shipe correctly, let me know. If it's supposed to be Ship, let me know. I want to say it correctly. Rich has got 43 seconds to start this attempt. Look like a good lift to me, but the judges say 3 white lights. They agree. Scott Ensel is up next. Scott hit his opener. Let's see if he can keep the streak going. Hit his last attempt on squats, hit his opener and bench. Let's see if he can get 3 successful lifts in a row with this second bench attempt. Having a very good day. Bottle of water. We are cruising along, second attempts on flight C. Two white lights for Scott Ensel, keeping that streak going. And now Mark Cervantes, he's trying to get a streak going. He hit his openers on squat and bench, but he ran into a buzzsaw on second attempt and third on squat. So let's get this thing turned around. We want you to go successfully on your second attempt for this bench right here. Let's impose our will on that bar. Come on, Mark, you can do it. Tony Shipe has just confirmed that I'm saying Shipe correctly and our announcer is saying it wrong. Ha ha. I'm just kidding. Peter's doing a great job here at the meet, but thank you for letting us know. Mark Cervantes, well done, Mark. Let's get that streak going is what I said, and he answered. Well done. Renato Martinez is up next. He is yet to miss an attempt. Renato is very, very tall, but he's able to work around that. He's able to successfully hit his opener. Let's see what he does with his second attempt. Come on, Renato. Driving that weight up nice and smooth. That's the thing, if you know that a lift is not your best, it's very important to make sure that you don't try to kill yourself in that lift, because he said he is very good at deadlifting. So sometimes you want to just hit some planned numbers that you know are manageable so you can stay in the meet and you focus on hitting good numbers on your on the lifts where you are good and increasing your total. Mark Leonard is up next. Mark is also cruising along here. Let's see if he can go 5 for 5. All right, Mark Leonard is up next. Got 14 seconds to start this lift, and he made it. Very, very strong second attempt. 3 white lights. Nice job. And Luis de Santiago is up next. 142.5 kilos for Luis. Rocking those Adidas power lifts. Used to have a pair just like that in my powerlifting gear list. What I liked about them is they have a slight heel, so it helps you get an even better arch. Get your butt down. There we go. I love it. Get your butt down before your handler moves. 3 white lights. Mark Lombardo. All right, Mark, we're going to need you to get this second attempt here. Mark got his first squat, got his first bench. Let's see if we can get a streak going and hit our next couple of attempts. That was a good, solid push. Really squeezed out with his triceps. I love it. 3 white lights, and the judges love it too. All right, Jared Bournes representing the DMV. He had some technical issues and wasn't able to complete his 3 squats, but he's doing the right thing and getting platform experience. Flew all the way out here. Might as well get some good judges keeping an eye on you. These are judges you don't normally see. So that way you learn how to perform under any conditions. A lot of times lifters only compete in their local area, and that means that they get used to how judges are calling things. Then they go somewhere else and they're at a disadvantage. So this is perfect that he's staying here and getting meet experience on the national platform. That's how you get better as a lifter. Boom! And what did the judges say about that? I think I know what they say. They say 3 white lights.
There's something in my freaking eye. I mean, it's not, you know, it just feels like it's sand or dust or something. It's just I'm rubbing it. I can see. Yeah, I can see, but it's just annoying.
All right. Mustache champion in the building, Joe Francisco. You ain't gonna beat that mustache without years of training and preparation. Let's see what he can do in the bench press though. Gonna hit this second attempt. That mustache would not look out of place in a bare knuckle 1800s prize fight. Can he fight this bar off? The bar just went down. They take it. Good job, spotters and loaders. All right, Terrence Rooney. Terrence Rooney has a little bit of a streak going on. Got that streak going. Let's see if Terrence Rooney can keep that thing going. I'm actually surprised that he doesn't have a bigger arch. And here's what I mean by that. He's built a squat, got big hips, big quads. So if you got a big behind, basically, you can get a bigger arch because your butt's gonna stay down a lot easier. Drive those heels down, push, push, push. Yeah, there you go. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. And now it's time for Arrowwood Strong. You got Luke Arrowwood in the building. Luke has yet to miss an attempt. Can he go 5 for 5? Flew all the way here from Algona, Iowa. Got his family watching right now. Team Arrowwood. We are watching. Come on, Luke Arrowwood. You got your family watching and I'm watching too. Keep this streak alive. Keep on going. Good, strong push right there. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. Damon Bly is up next. 160 kilos for Damon Bly. Blew that weight up like it wasn't even there. Good Lord. 2 white lights. Good lift. All right, he's going to find out from the judges what he did. So he get corrected because he's got some plans for his 3rd attempt. All right, we got Tucker Stewart coming up next for his 2nd attempt. He wants 162.5, and we are going to give it to him. What you can't see is Damon Bly's handler is talking to the referee like he should, finding out what they called him on so they can correct it for the next attempt. All right, Tucker Stewart, all eyes on you. All eyes on you. And we're going to take that. Good job by the spotters and loaders. No lift. Tucker's got some decisions to make. Does he want to go up or does he want to just stay right there? Richard Shipe. I'm saying your name right. I want you to bench press this 170 kilos right. All eyes on you. Richard Shipe, all eyes on you. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. Look at my eye. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. All eyes on you. Let's go. Shout out to Tupac since I'm on the West Coast. Come on, Richard Shipe. Press this weight right now. Come on now. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Scott Ensel. The bar is loaded. It's ready for you. What they're doing right there, you see the spotters and loaders adjusting the safeties. Those are there because if something goes wrong, let's say the lifter's wrist rock forward or something, the bar will fall faster than any human being can catch it. And so those safeties are there to protect the lifters to make sure that the bar doesn't hit them in the throat, face, or face. We don't even want to hit him in the chest. Just another safety feature of a competition rack. They set the safety height in weigh-ins based upon how big an arch they have. Driving that weight up there. Nice, good squeeze by Scott. I like watching Scott. I've been watching him all day, and there's not a lot of fanfare, but he just goes out here and performs. That's what he did in the squat. That's what he's doing here in the bench press. Nicely done. Love watching him lift. Mark Cervantes, he turned things around. Had some problems in the squat with his 2nd and 3rd attempt, but he's cruising along right now in the bench press. Got his opener, got his 2nd attempt. Let's see you go 3 for 3 in the bench right now. Come on, Mark.
Tyler. Thank you.
Come on, Mark. Good job by the spotters and loaders to take that. And now, Renato, roll your R's and say it right. Martinez is up next. He is coming out here. He's going to try to keep this streak alive. He wants 130 kilos on the bench. This is his gateway to the deadlift. Come on, Renato, let's go. Push that weight, let's go. There you go. Kept those, what I love about that, he knows bench is not his thing, so he doesn't try to go for crazy numbers in the bench. Just about adding a little bit of weight every time, staying within yourself, staying within your plan, and then you can just go for it and be a little barbaric on the deadlift. Well done. Mark Leonard, you are up next. The question is, can you go 6 for 6? And we're about to find out. Mark Leonard, let's go right now. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. Respond to the challenge. It starts getting heavy, you don't quit, you squeeze that weight out there. My man, Mark Lombardo, you are up next. I want you to go 3 for 3 on bench. People might have thought you were gonna quit when it got rough on squats. Mark said, yeah, whatever. Give me that weight, put the weight on the bench. Steadily chugging along. Now he's gonna go 145 kilos. He mastered 142.5. He's gonna say, all right, give me 145. Let's see what I can do with that. Let's go. Respectable arch right there. Got his heels way back. All right, once again, look at his quads. You're gonna see them start to tense up as soon as he lifts the bar off, pushing his heels down. When his feet are gonna stop moving, right there. See, his quads are turned on. He's pushing his heels down hard, getting leg drive. Now he's driving that leg drive into the bar. Squeeze right there with your triceps. It's literally like doing a tricep push down, but in reverse. You're doing a tricep push down, but inverted. In case you're wondering why powerlifters do heavy tricep push downs, it's because of what you just saw right there. You want to finish your lift. Good job. Luis De Santiago, 150 kilos. You asked for it, we're going to give it to you. It is up to you what you do with it. Gets his butt down. Everything looks good so far. Luis has his hands in a little bit closer than I realized at first, but that was a good lift. You can see that as he was coming down, his wrists were actually inside of his elbows. That takes a little bit away from how much power you can generate through your triceps, but obviously it was not a problem. Good lift. Joe Francisco, you got people cheering you on. Come out here and get this third attempt. Joe's gonna repeat his second attempt with 155. Got a little bit of a swagger, a little bit of a strut right here. Cisco Kid, you are a friend of mine. Let's go. Cisco Kid, you a friend of mine. Shout out to Ward. Let's go. Slingshots himself into position. Throws those feet back. There we go. Come on now. We're going to need everything to work together. Drive it up, drive it up. There you go, Cisco Kid. Everybody, play some war at your house for the Cisco Kid, my man. Jared Barnes out here getting meat experience. Going to go 155 kilos.
Jared? I don't think that's Jason Bourne. He's hiding out. He's still on the run.
Jared Bourne representing the DMV out of Henrico, Virginia. Drive that weight up right now. I said right now. There you go. Good job. 3 white lights for Jared Bournes. Full disclosure, I've been looking for my phone since Flight B started. I hid it right in front of me. No wonder I couldn't find it. Tucker Stewart, you missed your second attempt. We're going to get you a rematch. We put the word out. Tucker Stewart wanted a rematch with 162.5 kilos. He's going to get it. Here we go. Come on, Tucker Stewart. You asked for it. We're going to give it to you. 358.2 pounds. Less than 50 pounds away from 400. Oh, nice job. What did the judges say about that? 3 white lights. Way to come back. Terrence Rooney. Come on down. Welcome to the Thunderdome, Terrence Rooney. Terrence is having an awesome day right now. Only missed 1 attempt so far. Terrence Rooney, welcome to the Thunderdome. Let's go. Can you hit this final attempt on bench? 363.8 pounds. This will be a state record attempt. Driving it up, squeeze. And he's got it. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. Terrence Rooney has the Massachusetts state record. He's going to throw that on in his pack and head home with it. Damon Bly. Damon Bly is up next. Coming out here looking like Simon Phoenix from Judge Dredd. Damon Bly. I have successfully said your name wrong all through squats and half a bench. But one thing I have not gotten wrong is how strong you are. Let's go, my man. I am impressed by this arch right here. There's a tremendous gap between his lower back and the bench. A lot of strength right there, and good job by the spotters and loaders. Keeping our lifters healthy, nice job. Damon said that he has some evil intentions for the deadlift, so I know I'll see him in a minute. He's going to be back for the deadlift, and he said he's got some violent intentions for that bar. Can't wait to see it, but first, we got to see if Luke Arrowwood can keep the streak going. Luke Arrowwood trying to go 6 for 6 in the bench press. Can he do it? 369 pounds on that bar. And he is mortal after all. Luke Arrowwood finally found a weight he couldn't lift. Still going Arrowwood strong this entire meet. Richard Shipe, he is up next. I want Richard to get this final attempt. I want you to get this final attempt, Richard. He's going to repeat 170. This is a state record attempt for Richard Shipe. Vancouver, Washington, represent. He's trying to get this Washington state record. Drive that weight, drive that weight. What do the judges say about it? 3 white lights, yeah, baby. Way to come back strong. All right, we are now in Flight D. Flight D.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
We've got referees in chairs and we are ready to go. Jonathan San Nicolas is ready to go. He's standing there waiting. Just got a sniff of ammonia. Mind is clear. Will is strong, ready to go. Really enjoying watching this 19-year-old young man perform here on the platform. He has some of the fastest squats I've ever seen. Drive, whoa, man, his bench is about as fast as his squat. James Fetzer's up next, 117.5 kilos. John San Nicolas is a very explosive lifter. All right, James, let's go. What you got going on the bench, James Fetzer? Nice and easy opener for James. 3 white lights. Well done. James Strauss. James had a great opener on the squat. Had a little bit of issues with his second and third attempt. He can turn it around on bench right here. Let's see what he does with 125 kilos. This is a state record attempt for James Strauss. James is going for the Missouri state record right now. Good strong press, and the judges say 3 white lights. He's got the Missouri junior state record. Anthony Resendez is up next. 135 kilos on the bar. Has yet to miss a single lift. Can the streak keep going? Platform is ready. Anthony's in no hurry. He knows he's got plenty of time. There's still 51 seconds on the clock. Not too much of an arch. Let's see if he goes flat-footed or heels up. Deciding to go without a handoff as well. That means he needs to make sure that the way he comes out. Okay, there we go. Getting a bigger arch now. Using the bar to get an arch. Puts his butt down. Butt stay glued to the bench just like it should. Well done. Oh, wonder what the referee saw.
On the side, usually the two side.
Couldn't see what happened. I didn't see his butt come up, but the side judges both saw something, so. Tony. Hey, can you do me a favor? Tell the referee on this side when the lifters come to find out what they got red lighted for, have them stand on the right so they're not always sees their butt on the camera.
140.
Jeffrey Copeland blew that weight up. Didn't even look like there was any weight on the bar. 3 white lights right there. Steven Dunchek is up next. 145 kilos. 145 kilos. Steven had a very good meet so far. Got his first, got his second in squats. Only missed his third. Can he get this opener? Very strong push right there, and the judges say 3 white lights. Awesome job. All right, Jimmy Doyle. Jimmy Doyle's up next. He's going to go for 155 kilos. Having a good meet so far. Only missed 1 attempt. This is 341.7 pounds. Weighed in at 216.9. All right, Jimmy allowed the bar to sink into his chest a little bit. Lifters do that, said to get a little bit of a rebound effect, but you can get red lighted if you do that because it looks like when you start, if you go down a little bit to push it up after getting the press command, that's up and down movement, and you can't have that. Garrett Gold is up next. Garrett's only missed 1 lift today. Only missed 1 lift today. Garrett's having a very good meet. Can he keep that going? Let's see if he can keep the streak alive by getting this opener on the bench. All right, Garrett. Let's see what you got. That looked very easy. What do the judges say? Judges say 3 white lights. Well done, Garrett Gold. This streak is alive. Tyler Lindsay is up next. We need Tyler to get this opener. Ran into some issues on the squat. We can turn things around right now, though. Let's go 3 for 3 on bench. Why not? Tyler's got his shoulders on the bench. Got a very, very aggressive arch. Heels all the way back. The judges are looking right now to make sure his butt doesn't come up on this attempt. 3 white lights. Good job for Tyler Lindsay. Got his opener. And now we got my man, Debo Edouard. He's up next. He's only missed one lift today. Debo actually weighed in this morning. Got off the plane, came over here, weighed in, got changed, and jumped on the platform. We're going to be talking to him a little bit later. Debo actually trains in a bodybuilding fashion, not just for hypertrophy, but also to stay healthy, but he competes in powerlifting. You can see the development in his upper back, in his triceps, in his shoulders. Very strong press right there. 3 white lights for Debo Edouard. Holly Meadows is up next. Holly has veteran lifter Andy Huang coaching him and handling him today. And he's the former host of the USPA Platform Ready podcast. He's currently part of the team at Iron Rebel. Part of the executive team at Iron Rebel. Doing a lot to give back to the sports. I believe he's also involved with the podcast, 2 Bros, 1 Shaker Cup. And he's very experienced in powerlifting, giving back to the sport in many ways, including helping out lifters like Ollie Meadows. Let's see Ollie get this opener. Very strong press by Ollie and 3 white lights. All right, we are back to Jonathan San Nicolas. Jonathan is about to put in work right here. Do not blink when Jonathan bench presses. He has a fast press. Very fast press by Jonathan. Jonathan's using a very narrow grip, but he's able to keep his elbows in line and just rocket that bar off his chest. That was very fast. Almost as fast as his first attempt. James Fetzer's up next. James is trying to keep this streak alive. Hasn't missed a lift yet. We are in the second attempts for flight D. All right, James Fetzer. All right, his handler's already on the platform, so you know that James is not going to be going back behind the bar too much, but he does arch up really hard. Feet are straight out in front of him. That's another way to make sure that when you use leg drive, you don't come up off the bench with your behind. James Strauss is up next. Let's see if James can go 2 for 2 on the bench. Try to get a little bit of a streak going. James already has the Missouri State record. This will be to add a little bit of weight to it. You don't want to make that record too easy to break. You work really hard for it. Now you don't want somebody else to just show up and take it. So add some weight to it if you can. And that's what he's doing here. Good, strong lift, and the judges say 3 white lights. Well done, James Strauss. Anthony Resendez. Anthony Resendez from Albuquerque, New Mexico is up next. Don't forget, there's going to be a 10-minute break between bench press and deadlift. I'm going to have interviews with a couple of the athletes. But there will be a 10-minute intermission between bench press and deadlift. Cruising along here today. Anthony Resendez looks like he has no trouble with that weight. Very smooth, not necessarily explosive, but he showed a lot of control with the bar. Just down and up, another day at the office. Jeffrey Copeland having a very good day, as you can see. He's picked all of his attempts perfectly. Flew all the way here from Pennsylvania to compete at Nationals. Looks like he's got a plan and he's sticking to it. Sometimes lifters pick their attempts based upon how they feel. Sometimes they have a plan and they use conservative attempts to get up to a planned total. Either way works. As long as you complete your lift successfully. 3 white lights once again for Jeffrey Copeland.
Last time I was at it.
Steven Dunchek is up next. Steven's only missed 1 attempt so far.
Get a table, get bottle service, chill. That's crazy.
Steven's got all the Duncheks watching. He is really bending that bar. See how his pinkies are lower than his index finger. He's squeezing the bar and he's trying to bend it as risky. He's trying to snap it like a stick that engages his lats, lets you get a good strong bench press. Next up is Jimmy Doyle. 160 kilos on the bar for Jimmy Doyle. Shout out to our sponsors at Kinda Fit, Kinda Fat. Visit them at kindafit.com. They do have a booth here committed to those who love fitness and food. They're out there creating a community for all athletes. Jimmy Doyle's up next. Let's go, my man Jimmy. Come on now. Squeeze that weight up. There you go. Jimmy is lifting without wrist wraps. Unfortunately, one of the judges said he missed something. I'm not sure what it was.
After, what flight are you in? What's your name? Josiah Richardson. Josiah Richardson. 275.
Looks like Jimmy may not have locked out completely on one side. Don't forget to visit granitesupplements.com to tell them thank you for supporting the sports that you love. They do have a booth here, so if you are near the Renaissance Palm Springs Hotel, you want to swing by, grab some quality supplements with transparency on the label. Get them from Granite Supplements or go to granitesupplements.com. Really grinding here, Garrett Gold. Was able to squeeze that out. Yeah, 3 white lights. Well done, Garrett. And that was a state record for Garrett Gold. Oregon state record. Tyler Lindsay trying to see if he can build some momentum here in the bench press. Tyler Lindsay's getting ready to do battle with 167.5 kilos, trying to get a streak. See if he gets some momentum here. Driving that weight up. He's got to lock it out evenly. It cannot be significantly uneven lockout, and he was not able to, and that is 2 reds. Got to have an even lockout. And now we got Debo Edward, 190 kilos for Debo Edward. Name is Dwardley, but he says, "Call me Debo." Shout out to our sponsors at Ivanco Barbell, providing those pretty competition plates. They've been doing high quality strength equipment since 1967. Grab equipment you need for IvancoBarbell.com.
It's going to be what it's going to be. When it's done, you'll see the counter on there. I asked the question if you're going to argue.
3 white lights for Dwardley Edward. Nice job.
I've been told there's other people are saying 20, but every day it's been 10 for the bench and deadlift. So it's going to be at least 10, maybe 20. The light system, we have clock and clock.
All right, Ollie Meadows is up next, trying to hit up his second attempt. Watched over by, gonna get a handoff again from Andy Huang.
At least I show up. At least I show up. Leave it at a flat statement? Yes. If we're going to qualify it, then that could be interesting. There we go.
And the nice job by the spotters and loaders. And now, final appearance on the bench press platform by Jonathan San Nicolas. Got that narrow stance or narrow hand spacing. All right, see how his elbows flared out? His hands unconsciously want to be a little bit wider apart, but he's still able to power through. 2 white lights. Well done by Jonathan San Nicolas. I can already hear the deadlifts on the side, in the back. Bars are slamming. The meet is gonna start when the bar hits the floor. But right now, we're going to finish up these bench presses. James Strauss trying to add a little bit to his state record here. Got a little bit of a streak going. Let's see if he can keep that momentum. Wants to go back to O'Fallon, Missouri as the state record holder. Let's go, James. This is tough, and good job by the spotters and loaders. James Fetzer's up next. James Fetzer has not missed a beat. A lot of momentum right now for James Fetzer. All right, James, the bar is ready for you. 40 seconds to get this thing started. Can he keep this streak going? James has been doing a great job today. Drive that way, James. Come on now, get it up there. Locked it out pretty well. Let's see what the judges think, and the judges loved it. 3 white lights. Streak is unbroken. Went 6 for 6 on bench. Good job, James Fetzer. Anthony Resendez missed his opener on the bench, but he got his second attempt, so now he just wants to build some momentum going into the deadlift. Guys, remember to share this live stream link. You guys can check out tomorrow's action as well. Same link that you used today. All you got to do is check out the roster, see which athletes you want to watch, and then click on the link to purchase the live stream for that platform. And then don't just do that. Share the link with other people who you know might enjoy watching powerlifting with actual commentary. Come on now, push that weight, Anthony. Push that weight, Anthony. Let's go. Come on, squeezing it out. Nice job. Anthony used his triceps to push it up. He was not able to complete the lift according to the rules, but did complete the lift. So he knows the strength is there. He can train, come back, clean up the technique, and get it officially in the books. Next up, we got Jeffrey Copeland. Jeffrey's not missed a single attempt today. Let's see if he can keep that going. This kid is so strong. 22 years old, 3 white lights, just cruising along here. Steven Dunchek only missed 1 lift today. Can Steven Dunchek keep it going? I know we got Mama and Daddy Dunchek checking him out. They are watching right now. Steven put on a show for the family. All you gotta do is stay with it, Steven, keep pushing. Squeeze that out right there, nice job. And 2 white lights, that's all you need. Good job, Steven. And he's still talking, despite the fact he's the last bench, he's still asking, hey, what did you see? A little bit of up-down movement, but the referee said nothing major. Good job, Steven. And good job also in getting a little bit of feedback to make sure that he improves as a lifter. Jimmy Doyle's up next. Jimmy Doyle missed his second attempt, so he's back for revenge. And more than that, he wants to add some weight. He's like, I know I can do more than that, and I can get this lift. Let's see if he can do it. Come on, Jimmy. A little bit of unevenness there, but he did push the weight up there. What did the judges say? 2 red lights. Unfortunately, that lift did not pass. Gonna give a shout out to another sponsor. Check out monsterenergy.com. They're providing our event today with energy, hydration, and protein beverages. They've given us Monster Hydro Energy Sport, Monster Hydro Super Sport. They've given us out of their Monster Ultra Series, and they gave us Muscle Monsters. I tried a Muscle Monster the other day, and it was really, really good. So you want to go ahead and visit monsterenergy.com and support the brands that are supporting, putting on strength sports you like. Without them, it would not be possible. Tyler Lindsay's up next. Only got a few more lifters left in Flight D. Then we're going to have a break, and we're going to go to deadlifts after the break. Tyler Lindsay's up. Tyler's calling for 167.5 kilos. He's really squeezing, pushing. He got the weight up. Did the judges like what they saw? Yeah, they did. 3 white lights. Good job, Tyler. Garrett Gold is back. Garrett already has a state record. He wants to add to it. This is the Oregon state record. He's going to try to put it a little bit further out of reach. Garrett's 19 years old. He's like, look, I got the junior record, but they make more 19-year-olds every day. I can't let just anybody come take my record. Garrett Gold is like, hey, you ain't about to just show up and take my state record. I'm going to put it a little bit further out of reach. And let's go, Garrett Gold. That was a fast descent, unfortunately. It may have been too fast, actually, because he didn't have a whole lot of tightness coming down. But good job by the spotters and loaders. Ollie Meadows is up next. Ollie Meadows going to get one more crack at 192.5 kilos. Only 2 lifters left, Ollie Meadows and then Debo Edward. All right, Ollie, let's see what you can do with this 192. Make me believe that the first time was a fluke. Let's go. Come on now. Grinding it out. He's staying with it. And uneven, unfortunately. He's going to get red lighted for that.
Gary, your lights. Gary.
Wow. All right, they're going to let him redo it because one of the spotters grabbed the bar. Will he redo it? So the spotter grabbed the bar before Ollie was complete. Does he have the energy to do it? Will he redo it?
Spotter grab it, so he's going to reattempt it.
So it'll get like 3 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Stay here. I'm going to take care of it. The next lifter, then he'll have 2 minutes before he takes his next attempt.
All right, so we want to be fair to all our lifters. So Ollie Meadows, we're going to go to Debo Edward, and then after Debo's attempt, they're going to give Ollie 2 minutes to rest and retake his attempt.
Otherwise, he would jump in front of him. So, when this is done, we'll have 2 minutes.
All right, so we're going to see Debo Edward go, and then we'll get a 2-minute break, a short intermission, because we want to give Ollie Meadows time to rest before he tries that weight again. Just trying to be fair to our lifters. One of the spotters Again, concern for the lifter, but he touched the weight a little too early. Debo's driving that weight up there. Got it up there. What do the judges say? 3 white lights for Debo Edward. All right, we'll be right back after a short word from our sponsors.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
People that are saying 20 minutes must be
Guys, be sure you're checking out our sponsor, Rain Total Body Fuel. Visit their website at rainbodyfuel.com. They provided this event with Rain energy drinks to keep everybody's energy levels high. These are long days. We've been here since Monday, and our spotters and loaders have been working really hard trying to keep these athletes safe, getting the right weight loaded, helping the athletes stay energized. It is tough to go to a powerlifting meet and compete. Your energy is going up and down all of the time. So it's really important to keep your energy level stable thanks to rainbodyfuel.com. We are waiting for the timer to expire, just allowing Ollie Meadows time to rest. All right, the timer has started now. Platform ready has been called. All right, Ollie's coming back out here. He's got 41 seconds. Ollie just gave a lot of effort, and now he's going to try to do it again. This is a gut check by Ollie Meadows. Can he do it? You guys saw how tough that last lift was, but he's got another chance to get it. Not able to get it. Valiant effort by Ollie Meadows. All right, we're going to have a short intermission, and then we'll be coming back for the deadlift.
that mode. Can I have it back, or do you?
What's the last name? Yeah, 262.5.
Okay, we are joined by Duardley Edward, but they told me to call him Debo, so I'm doing what I'm told. Debo, how's your day going so far?
Day's going all right. Squats didn't go as planned for me, but it was just basically getting out of my head and basically talking to myself and letting myself know that it's not over. We still got bench, we still got deadlifts to go. So I came in here with expectations, and squats I let myself down with squats.
Well, one of the things that I noticed is you came in here, you have up to 24 hours to weigh in, but you got off a plane, came over here, weighed in. All right. So while you don't have to deal with jet lag, you are still basically coming right off of a weight cut. How much weight did you cut for this weight class?
Honestly, I didn't cut anything really. That's basically what I'm walking around with right now. I didn't come in here doing no water cut, no diet, nothing like that.
Oh, that's awesome. So your energy levels are still nice and high. Basically, but you still had to deal with getting up early, getting on a plane, flying all the way over here. Airplanes are not designed for people who lift weights. They're uncomfortable. And so you had to get over here, get rolled out, get mobilized. How did you get yourself back in the zone and thinking about competing after having to have a different sort of mindset to travel, be on a plane?
Even being here right now is a blessing. A lot of people don't know this, but I got into a pretty bad car wreck and totaled my car about 4 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, I took a couple of days off of work, and then when I came back, I asked my boss about being able to still come out here, and she gracefully told me it's okay. We planned it out so I would have enough time. And basically just switching my mindset and being more grateful for being alive, grateful for being able to do everything that I love. My ribs were shifted a little bit, and it was just pretty much thinking about life itself. And we're here, you know what I mean? What can we do right now that's gonna make us better? So I came in here with goals, and I basically tried to accomplish them. Bench right now is going pretty well. My body's feeling pretty good. I'm pretty sure in another day I'll do better with squats. Still got deadlifts, so just mindset, and I'm not letting myself down with my mindset.
All right, last question is, when you and I were talking earlier, you say that you train for bodybuilding in order to keep your body healthy, but you compete in powerlifting. So tell me just a couple of the things that you do that would be more from a bodybuilding standpoint in order to prepare yourself for the rigors of a powerlifting platform.
Just being an athlete in general and just focusing on diet and recovery. That's basically what bodybuilders do. Sleeping and they're eating, like they're on time with it all. And basically making sure that they get enough calories. With powerlifting in general, we lose ourselves in trying to get these big numbers when blood flow is also important, and also focusing on the movement itself and slowing it down. So basically doing time under tension has helped me a lot in a bodybuilding aspect, and just focusing on basically working on my imbalances as an athlete. So bodybuilding to me is something that a lot of people don't think about. It's a foundation for me. You shouldn't come into powerlifting without actually learning your accessories and focusing on them.
Well, my man, I'm looking forward to seeing you compete. I really, really love what I've seen from you today. I know you're not exactly happy about what you did in squats, but it's a pleasure watching you squat and bench, and I cannot wait to see you out here on the deadlift platform. Thank you for spending time with us today.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Okay, and that was Duardley Edward, and we'll be back with the deadlift portion of our competition within a few minutes. Once again, shout out to all of our sponsors, Pioneer Fitness, SBD Apparel. You can visit SBD Apparel at us.sbdapparel.com. They actually have a booth here, and they're outfitting the athletes with supports, clothing, accessories that they can use on the powerlifting program platform. but SBD does more than just powerlifting. They are the U.S. distributor of SBD Apparel, which is the market leader in sports clothing and accessories for strength and fitness in general. Thank you so much to these wonderful companies. Make sure that you're visiting them, letting them know that you appreciate the fact that they are supporting the sports that you like. It will be very easy for them to just take your money and not give anything back, but instead they are giving back to the sports that you enjoy. SBD Apparel, our title sponsor here today at the USPA 2021 Drug Tested National Championships. We'll be getting started in a few minutes. As you guys can see, we're starting to get the judges back in the chairs, and we'll be right back with the deadlift. All right, Ephraim Mackley is getting things started. We got referees in the chairs. 220 kilos for Ephraim Mackley. Look at that bar bending right there. 485 pounds for Ephraim Mackley. All right, Christian Krasewski, he's going to go for 222.5. Christian's had a great day so far. Only missed one attempt out of all of his attempts. Let's see if we can keep that going on the deadlift. All right, Christian, let's go. What you got going on? Stood up strong with it. 3 white lights. All right, you see that Christian has got his singlet, the legs of his singlet pulled up just a little bit. The reason for that is actually different than the reason you want to have them pulled up for squats. When you're deadlifting, you're trying to drag the bar up your body, and sometimes it can get hung up on the bottom of your singlet. And then if that happens, it can, especially when the weight is really heavy, it can make it look like it'll jerk a little bit, and it can look like up-down movement. Up-down movement is not allowed in the deadlift. All right, Cooper Cordero has only made his 3rd attempt on squat and bench. I want you to go 3 for 3 here on deadlift, Cooper. Come on now. All right, did you see how the legs of his singlet got pulled up a little bit? That's what I was talking about. So you want to pull your singlet, the legs of your singlet up so that it doesn't get hung up on the bar. But 3 white lights for Cooper, well done. Ricardo Trejo, 237.5 kilos. Ricardo leaned back with that. And that's 3 reds. All right. Again, it looked like he had a little bit of up and down movement as I'm watching the referees talking to him. He had a little bit of up down movement. That's not allowed. All right, next up is Austin Rife. Austin's only got 2 attempts successfully today. Let's turn this thing around and get 3 successful attempts on the deadlift. Step 1, get 3 white lights on this deadlift right here. He wants 529.1 pounds. We're going to give it to him. All right, Austin, what you got going on? Show me. All Austin gonna go sumo, but look how narrow his stance is. It's almost a hybrid. A lot of times when you go sumo, you want to put your legs further apart so that you don't have to go far in the, the bar doesn't have a long way to go. Austin has a different style though, and it worked for him that time. 3 white lights. The idea behind going sumo is so that you can use your legs and hips more than you're using your back. By having his feet so close together, he's still having to bend over a lot. And your body's not designed. Think about it, you wouldn't jump with your feet like that. You wouldn't do a broad jump with your feet turned out to the side. So it's interesting that he's gotten used to doing that. Augustine Sadora, 2 white lights for Augustine. Not sure what the referee saw, but his handler's talking it over with him, and they'll get that corrected and come back. Levi LaFountain, 240 kilos for Levi. Appreciate once again everyone in the live chat. Hope you guys are enjoying these lifts. Levi LaFountain made short work of that. Josh Johnson's up next. Josh is our first deadlift only competitor. I don't even think we had any bench only competitors. So Josh is our first single lift competitor here today. He's gonna go for 247.5 in the deadlift. Three white lights for Josh Johnson. Josh is a member of the military. Glad to have him here today competing. Nicholas Alea. Nicholas missed his 3rd attempts on squat and bench, but nobody cares about that right now. All we care about is whether or not he can impose his will on his 567.7 pounds that he ordered up. And you see that Nicholas's feet are a little bit further apart in his sumo stance. That's what I was talking about. You always want to be able to push your hips towards the bar so the bar moves in a straight line. He got 3 reds though. He may not have had his shoulders far enough back. At least that's what it looks like to me. Alexander Perez. Alexander is doing this for meet experience. He unfortunately could not complete his squats successfully, but he did get some meat experience out of the bench, and he's going to get meat experience out of the deadlift here as well. That would have been a good lift, 3 white lights. And now, Xavier Bailey. We only got 3 more times for X to give it to you. And X is going to give it to you here with the deadlift. I want to know if he is going to pull this weight off the floor as fast as he squatted. Xavier has not struggled with anything today. I mean, you can see the evidence right there. Look at that. Green, 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 green. This dude is a machine coming out of Ohio. Look how fast that weight moved. That is frightening. I told you X gonna give it to you, and he just did. Josiah Richardson's up next. 275 kilos for Josiah Richardson. This is 606.3 pounds. All right, look for Josiah to rotate his elbows a little bit back. Engages his lats. It is not a lot, but they do rotate back a little bit, and he's able to pull strong, pulling with that hook grip, 3 white lights. Trey Rosen, the time has come for you to deadlift 300 kilos. We got it on the bar. Are you ready? He looks ready. Now Trey is pretty much designed to squat and bench, but he's got such big quads, he's gonna have to work to get the bar up over his quads. I believe he can do it. Look at that. All right, right there. It got hung up on, the bar got hung up just a little bit on the legs of his singlet, but he was able to get that up there. No problem at all. Very fast lift. Christian Krzyzewski, 235 kilos for his second attempt. That's a pretty decent jump. He went from 222.5 kilos and jumped up to 235 kilos to get 518.1 pounds. He only weighs 188 pounds. This is tremendous. Yanking that bar. See that how he rotated his elbows just a little bit. Pulling with a hook grip like more and more lifters are doing nowadays. That's a good way to avoid a bicep tear if you pull with a hook grip, but it is murder on the thumbs. You got to build up a lot of pain tolerance there. Ephraim Mackley has yet to miss a single attempt. Ephraim's got his feet right about where they would be if you were to jump in the air and land. But that means that his hands are going to be a little bit further apart than I would like. He's got long arms though, so he might be okay. 3 white lights. That's an old trick to find your optimal deadlift stance. Just stand there and jump straight in the air, and wherever your feet land without you placing them, that's where your body is optimal for a conventional deadlift. But then you got to play around with it to make sure that your legs aren't in the way of your arms.
3175.
Cooper Cordero, let's get another attempt right here. The me that started, the bar's on the floor. Oh my goodness. All right, it looks to me like when Cooper was pulling, it looked like the bar pulled him forward a little bit too much. He wasn't able to drag the bar into his body and stand up with it. He's got one more deadlift attempt in him. He's got to make some decisions. Remember, you cannot go down in the sport of powerlifting. If you pick a weight, you got that weight, or you got to go up, and that's that. Ricardo Trejo, 240 kilos for Ricardo. He missed his opener. Got to make something happen now. Let's go. Okay, and that will be a no lift. Right there, you saw him come up, and he went back down a little bit, and then went up. We're using a deadlift bar. The bar is not stiff, and the whip of the bar can sometimes pull you back down. So you have to be able to resist that whip. I'm seeing in the live chat that some people are having problems with hearing. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it's on our end. It looks like all the audio input is fine. Augustine Sonora is up next. 245 kilos for Augustine. Leaning back. See how he's using his head to pull him up. All right, there we go. Nice job by Augustine. That's a trick right there. It's an old school trick. You let your head lead the way because your body's going to follow your head. Go all the way up with your head until you're standing all the way up, and then if you want to put your head down, you can. And the reason to put your head back down is so you can see the command to put the bar down, because the referee's going to drop his arm as well as say down. Austin Rife still with that very narrow sumo stance. It's like a hybrid almost. See how much he's bent over there. Hips want to rise up first. Now he's going to lock out his hips. He's leaning way back. 3 white lights. Looks like it's working for him. Don't change a thing. Levi LaFountain, 252.5 kilos for Levi. He asked for it. We'll give it to him. 556.7 pounds. Come out here and play with it. right, Levi did not lean way back, but he did extend his hips enough, and he pulled his shoulders back enough to show what the judges want to see. 3 white lights. And now Josh Johnson coming back, our deadlift specialist. This is all he's doing today, deadlifting. All he's going to do is pull 584.2 pounds. Let's watch him do it. Dragging that bar into his body. Got a lot of stuff. He's got to make it up over those knee sleeves. Got to make it up to that, past that singlet. But he pulled the singlet, bottom of singlet up, and he's able to get it done. Xavier Bailey. Here we come again. Xavier is Ohio strong. OHIO. Come on now, Xavier. Xavier Bailey is a strong dude, 21 years old, 196.9 pounds. They're about to pull 595.2 pounds right here. Using a mixed grip, so he's gonna have to resist this bar. The bar's gonna want to helicopter on him, one side or twist on him, but he's gotta fight it, and he does. Puts the weight down. That looked like it was very easy for him, but unfortunately, he didn't show the judges what they want to see, and he's gonna have to redo that or go up in weight. Alexander Perez, you are up next. Can you go 2 for 2 on the deadlift and then go 3 for 3? Let's go step by step here. Can you get this 275 without a problem? All right, Alexander, pull that weight up there. Let's go. Getting valuable experience on the national platform is Alexander. That would have been 3 white lights. Nicholas Elia, you are up. If you want to stay in this meet, you better get this 275. You just watch somebody else pull it. That means you know it can be pulled. Now can you pull it? Let's go. Come on now, Nicholas. Get back in the meet right now. Got the baby powder on his legs. That makes it easier for the bar to slide up his body. Using that hook grip. Murder on the thumbs, but it's a very strong grip. He's going to rotate his arms back. This is actually a jump. He decided to go up and wait. Will it pay off for him? 3 white lights, yes. He's in the meet. Everything else he did today is safe. Josiah Richardson. 287.5 kilos for Josiah Richardson. Just a reminder, if you guys want to see tips on how to get your powerlifting career started, we've got a powerlifting meet checklist on my YouTube channel, Garage Gym Life Media. Check it out. We are also going to be live streaming the USPA Georgia Drug Tested Open this Saturday, and I'll be doing color commentary for that as well. So tomorrow, check me out right here, USPA Drug Tested Nationals, and then check me out on my own YouTube channel, checking out the USPA Drug Tested Georgia Open on Saturday.
That's a good lift for Josiah.
What's a good lift?
I saw you.
All right, Trey Rosen, you're up next. We're getting the bar loaded for you. You won at 317.5 kilos. You see that they're brushing the bar off. After so many lifters have been grabbing that bar, you get a lot of chalk in there. Get a lot of chalk in there, and then it makes it harder to grip. So periodically you'll see them brush off the bar. Then they roll the bar back so that it's away from the baby powder.
Is he waving it off?
I don't know.
All right, having a few technical issues. Just trying to make sure that the bar is loaded correctly for Trey Rosen before he comes out here. All right. It looks like they're going to get it corrected right here. They're putting the correct weight on there for Trey Rosen. 317.5 kilos.
So Josiah has to lift it. So inadvertently didn't make sense. So okay, we'll change it. So I got him as a, if he makes it great, if not, we'll change it.
Okay. Is Trey going right now? No. Josiah's going
Josiah's going. We know the plates, we know all the plates.
Okay, Trey Rosen is not up. This is Josiah. All right, Josiah Richardson is going right now. All right, this is Josiah Richardson. He hasn't gone yet. So if it's a good lift, nothing changes. Then all we are was prophetic. All right, now it's going to be Trey Rosen.
You're a prophet. He's going to rain him on.
All right, Trey Rosen is up now. They're getting the bar ready for Trey Rosen. All right, Trey Rosen's coming out here. Once again, Trey has got tremendous quads, so he's got to fight to get this bar up past his quads. Think about the bars going in a straight line, and then all of a sudden there's a lump right there. You got to get it up and past that lump without getting pulled back out of position. That's what I mean. See that right there? But he pulled strong and got it there where it needed to be. What did the judges say? 3 white lights. Nice job for Trey Rosen. Ricardo Trejo up next. 240 kilos for Ricardo, 529 pounds. We are starting the third attempts for flight A. Deadlifts go very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. You don't want to go anywhere. Deadlifts do not last long. All right, Ricardo, you need this pull to get in the meet. And was that a good lift? The judges say yes. Good job, Ricardo. Got back in the meet at the nick of time. Christian Krzyzewski has only missed one lift today. Can he get the streak going? Can he go 3 for 3 on deadlifts?
Trey's doing 325. Then go back one to Josiah. Yes, and that's going to be a national.
We're going to get some world records here in Flight A.
Now it's time for Mike Cookies.
Stand by. We are going to get some. Right now, Cooper Cordero, though, is coming up. After an excellent lift. Next up is Cooper Cordero.
This is Cooper.
Cooper Cordero wants to get this. He's only gotten one successful attempt in each event. No lift for Cooper. Was not able to pull it. Augustine Zadora is up next. Wants to see if he can finish strong and go 3 for 3 in deadlifts. Pulling that weight. Come on, Augustine. Not going to happen, I don't think. No. Unfortunately, was not able to get that. Valiant effort, Augustine. Austin Rife. Let's go 3 for 3 on the deadlifts. Why not? This is 551.2 pounds. All right, Austin, this is it. Let's go. Can he pull this? Using a lot of lower back. Lock it out. Lean back. 3 white lights for Austin. Successful attempt. Here from Mackley. Cruising through these third attempts in Flight A now. We are headed towards some world record attempts. Come on, here from let's go. Come on, let's go. And 3 white lights for here from Mackley. 9 for 9 today. Outstanding effort. Levi LaFountain, 260 kilos for Levi. All right, next up. All right, Josh Johnson's up next. Deadlift specialist. This is his final pull of the day. He's going for a state record. Can he get the state record? North Dakota state record for Josh. He's in the military. He came all the way here from North Dakota to try to get the North Dakota state record and here up at Nationals on the national stage. Can he do it? He's pulling his weight. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it? This is it. If you don't get this, it's over. Did he get it? Looked like he has soft knees, which means that your knees are not locked all the way out. Unfortunately, Josh was not able to get that final weight. Couldn't get the record. Valiant effort though. Xavier Bailey is up next. Is this a record for Xavier? All right, Xavier Bailey's pulling his weight. No problem at all for Xavier Bailey to pull that weight. 2 white lights. Yeah. Good, strong pull by Xavier. Loved watching this young man pull today. All right, Nicholas Elia, 280 kilos for Nicholas. This is his final attempt on the deadlift. Trying to finish the day strong. Has yet to get a third attempt today. Can he do it? Can he finally do it? I like how he's looking down at his hands. The best place to pull sumo is wherever your hands hang naturally. That's where you want to grip the bar. Using his legs to stand up all the way, leaning way back. Got the down command. 3 white lights. Show of class, thanking the referees. Well done. Alexander Perez. Final attempt of the day. This will not count, but it is valuable meet experience for Alexander. Last couple of lifters in flight A. We're going to cruise right into flight B. Pushing his weight, pull his weight, come on, I push the floor away. Look at his arms. A lot of effort right there, strong pull. 2 white lights, good job. This is a national record for Josiah Richardson. Josiah's going for a national record. This is 650.4 pounds. This is significant weight on the bar here today. White lights. Well done. That is a national record for Josiah Richardson. And now we got Trey Rosen coming up. Trey in the background getting that last sniff of ammonia. Coming out here, going to try to get a world record. This is 716 pounds, junior world record. Pulling that slack out of the ball, pulling himself into it. Trey Rosen wants this world record badly. Stands up with it, puts the bar down. 3 red lights. Looks like he was not able to lock out all the way. All right, we are switching referees. While we have a second, got to give a shout out to Lifting Large, our sponsor, liftinglarge.com. You want to visit that website. Their mission is to create a shopping experience for strength athletes around the globe that offers a large variety of training tools to help those athletes excel. They only supply in-house tested products that they use in their own gym and training. Their vision is to be the leader in strength tools superstores. They exceed customer expectations before, during, and after the sale. They are driven by iron athletes wanting to help other iron athletes compete at a higher level. Visit them at liftinglarge.com.
Pants are overrated. You want to sit or expedite? I'm sitting with my hands. It's either expedite or That's right, baby.
All right, and the bar is loaded. Ready to go for Brian Schermerhorn. All right, Brian's gonna go for a token lift. Looks like he may have injured himself, but he's got to get this lift in order to stay in the meet. You got to have a successful lift. So he's in a lot of pain. He pulls that and he's done. May have injured it looks like he may have injured himself, and he will probably wave off the rest of the attempts. He just had to get a token lift to make sure that he could stay in the meet. Hope that made sense to everybody. in order for any of your lifts to count, you have to get at least one successful lift in all of your in squat and in bench and in deadlift. So if a lifter gets injured, so what a lifter will do, let's say they hurt themselves, they hurt their leg on squats, but they got their squat in, right? So then the next thing they do, they go through the bench, and then when they get to deadlift, they'll say, hey, look, I'm just going to do the lightest weight possible. I just put maybe the lightest weight possible on there, and that's what you call a token lift. You just lift it that way, you'll get a successful attempt, and that way everything else you did works, and you didn't bomb out of the meet. Hope that made sense. All right, Peter Murphy is up next. Peter Murphy has bombed out because he was not able to get a successful bench, but he wants to get meet experience at the national level. Only 69 years old, still got plenty of time to get better in this sport. So Peter's like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and pull deadlift anyway. 2 white lights for Peter. Next up is Terrence Wallet Jr. Terrence is going to go for 202.5 kilos. Good strong pull there. Might be a little, 3 white lights. The judges like what they see. Phil Cannizzaro's up next. Phil dropped his opener on the deadlift a little bit earlier. You can lower your openers as long as you get the information to the table before the event starts. He did that, and now he lowered it to something he knew he could lift. 3 white lights. Looks like it was a good decision. And John Hare. John Hare, 60 years young, has yet to miss a single attempt. All right, we got John Hare. John has yet to miss a single attempt. Trying to see if he can go 9 for 9 today. Rocking that Kabuki Strength singlet. You can grab one by visiting their store, store.kabukistrength.net. They actually have a booth here selling products. Kabuki makes high quality products. Grab one today. Store.kabukistrength.net. That was a Masters world record for John Hare. John Hare now has world records in the squat, the bench, and the deadlift. Time for Lucas Pagano to play. Lucas Pagano wants 222.5 kilos. Very strong lift right there. Lucas Pagano, 3 white lights. Look how fast our spotters and loaders are working after a long, hard day. Looking like a NASCAR pit crew out there, changing tires. Travis Roberts, we got the bar loaded to what you wanted. 496 pounds for Travis Roberts. Come on, Travis, straight out of Temple Hills. PG County, Maryland. Look at him yank that weight up there. Like he got a vendetta of some sort. 3 white lights, that's what I'm talking about. All right, George Purcell is up next, 230 kilos for George. George is competing single ply. This is a world record attempt for George Purcell.
Is that right? Usually 0 for
All right, George. George Purcell, can you get this world record right here? Been having a great day so far. Had problems on the squat, but bench was immaculate. 2 white lights for George Purcell. That is a world record. He'll be checked. Christopher McKenzie. Chris McKenzie right now. For some reason, he hasn't been able to get these second attempts, but he's nailing the openers. Let's see him nail another one. Platform is ready for Christopher McKenzie. Let's go. Lifting under control. Nice job, Chris McKenzie. All right, Daniel Harrison, Baltimore, Maryland. Daniel, unfortunately, did not make any of his bench attempts, so he's out of the meet. But he's here to get meet experience, so he said, I want to stay. Will y'all let me keep on playing this L out? Of course. He's going to get meet experience right here. 633.8 pound deadlift. Look at Connor Mason pull this weight. Oh my goodness. Made light work of that. Well done. All right, Connor Mason's up next, 287. Yeah.
And it was a good lift, yes? Yes. Okay. This is Connor. What is Daniel's next attempt?
All right, Connor Mason has 287.5 loaded up for him. All right, Connor Mason. Been having a decent day so far. Okay, that's a no lift. Was not able to lock it out. Peter Murphy's up next. We're gonna go into second attempts now. This is a world record attempt for Peter Murphy. Peter's competing single ply. Now, this will be an unofficial world record because Peter did not complete all of his bench attempts. So it's a world record attempt, but it's going to be unofficial until he can go to a meet and complete at least one successful attempt in squat, bench, and the deadlift. So he'll basically have to lift this weight again somewhere for it to be official. That would have been a Masters World Record for Peter. Terrence Wallet Jr., 212.5 kilos. Three white lights for Terrence Wallet. Phil Canizaro. Let's see if we can get some momentum, Phil. Trying to go 2 for 2 on the deadlift. Three white lights for Phil Canizaro. Well done. John Hare. John Hare has had a perfect day so far. Let's see if he can keep that streak going. He does have the world record, the Masters world record. So let's see if he can put that record just a little bit further out of reach with this 237.5 kilo deadlift. Couple of different ways to get in position for sumo. You can do it like John, where you kind of wedge yourself in a position, or you can. Some people like to just squat down to the bar. Either way works, and he got, in John's way, got him a Masters world record. Lucas Pagano is up next. See if he can go 3 for 3. All right, Lucas Pagano. Let's do some tugging. Come on now. Head up, chest up. Drive that weight. All right, right there. You saw that his body weight got too far ahead of the bar. If you're gonna be sumo, and I think I see why he's limping off. Hope he's okay. If the barbell, if your body is too far ahead of the bar, then it's gonna be tough for you to finish that lift. You need to have your shoulders behind the bar a little bit, especially in sumo. All right, George Purcell, this is a Masters world record attempt. George already has the world record in the single ply. He just wants to put it a little bit further out of reach. Solid effort right there, 2 white lights. All right, let's go, Trav. Let's go, Trav. Let's do it for all the times I went to Carvel over at PG Plaza. Let's go, Trav. And for every bus ride I ever took in New Carrollton, let's go. Unfortunately, no, because you have You have to hold the weight up there at the top. You have to come up, hold the weight with your shoulders locked back until you get the down command. That's all right. That was Travis's second attempt. He'll be back. All right, Christopher McKenzie. Let's get out here and get some work put in there, Chris. Business is about to pick up for Chris McKenzie. He used a lot of his lower back on that first attempt. Doing it again. Can he do it again? Grinding it out. This is all lower back for Chris McKenzie. It was a successful attempt, though. 3 white lights. Well done, Chris McKenzie. Daniel Harrison, you are up next. Daniel Harrison out of Baltimore. Daniel Harrison physically abused his last attempt. Now he's going to go for 285. He got 267.5 without a problem. This would have been the Maryland state record for Daniel Harrison. This kid is dangerous. Look at this. Look how he's yanking this thing up here. Good Lord, that's a lot of weight. 2 white lights. Well done, Daniel. Connor Mason. Connor Mason is trying to get into the meet right now. His second attempt can get him into the meet if he makes it. Let's go, Connor. All right, he rocked a little bit at the top. That's going to be 3 reds. Unfortunately, you cannot rock. You got to go up and hold it. You cannot rock it all at the top. Peter Murphy coming in here getting some meet experience for this final deadlift attempt. All right, Peter Murphy, let's go. This is an unofficial world record for Peter Murphy. Will he get it? Will he get it? Will he get it? Pulling up there with the Popeye eyes. One eye open, one eye closed. Let's go. Terrence Willett Jr. Let's finish this day strong, Terrence. Coming out of North Dakota. Not today. Was not able to complete it. Valiant effort today, though. Oh, look at that. Getting his feet in just the right position for sumo. Everything has to be the same. Sumo is so highly technical. Now he's doing that to get his lats engaged. He's going to reach down with his lats still engaged. Don't want to relax at all. Now he's going to pull himself into the bar, wedge himself in, and pull the weight up. Not going to happen today. Good job by our back spotter. He's okay. Back spotter's checking to make sure he didn't pass out. That does happen. John Hare, world record attempt here for his final. John Hare will be able to go for a fourth if he makes this third attempt. We are cruising along in Flight B, getting ready to head into Flight C. Been getting a lot of promises from lifters about what they're going to do in deadlift in Flights C and D, so I cannot wait to see it. Do not go anywhere. John Hare, 60 years old, going home with a stack of medals. He's going to be going to Pearland, Texas with a stack of medals. And finally, he has reached a weight he cannot do, but has had a stellar day. Wonderful job by John Hare, excuse me. Phil Cannizzaro, trying to see if he can go 3 for 3 on the deadlift. This will be a state record attempt for Phil Cannizzaro. All right, Phil Cannizzaro, he's ready to go. He was ready before everybody else was. Now he's ready. Let's go. All right, Phil's kind of using a hybrid stance. It's a hybrid of a sumo and a conventional. Feet are not extremely far apart. Not able to get it done today. Valiant effort by Phil. It was a pleasure watching you compete today. George Purcell. This is a world record attempt for George Purcell. You see that George has been having a good day. He's only missed 2 attempts all day. Can he get this world record? This is single ply, and he wants to be the strongest single ply at 62 years young. Let's find out if he can do it. He's already got the world record. He wants to keep it for a while, so he's putting it out of reach. Like, don't none of you other 62-year-olds get any ideas. I'm going to put you in your place with this final attempt right here. Let you know what the situation is so you think carefully before you do it. And no, not able to do it. He still has the world record, but he made the wise choice. Don't pull what you can't pull. All right, Trav. Let's go, Trav. Let's go, Travis Roberts. Travis Roberts from PG County, Maryland, where I grew up. Shout out to PG County, Maryland. Doing it for the DMV. Let's go, Trav. Let's go, Trav. One last pull. Let's get this. This will be a national record. Put the DMV on the map. Come on, Trav. You better get this. You got nothing else to do. Get this weight. Don't you fall backwards. Lock your hips out. Did he get it? Unfortunately, did not lock out quite enough. Nice effort, though, Travis. Very proud of the effort Travis put in. He will definitely be back. Despina Beral, Darlene. I know you guys are pulling for Travis. LaShawn Levy, I want all of you guys to encourage Travis. Let him know he did it big, made the DMV proud. Y'all need to take him over there to the Steak and Egg Kitchen. Get it down there on Georgia Avenue. Get him something to eat. He did well when he gets back. You ain't got to take him to Haynes Point. Just take him to Steak and Egg Kitchen. Then swing by Carvel, get some ice cream. All right, Connor Mason. Was that the one that counted? Did he get it? 3 white lights. There you go. That's how you finish strong, Connor Mason. Well done, my man. Chris McKenzie. Can his lower back handle one more pull? You putting that lower back through a lot of work on these deadlifts here. Can it handle one more pull? Just one more time. Come on, Chris. One more time. Not today. Well done by Chris McKenzie today, though. Respectable effort. Daniel Harrison. This will be an unofficial Maryland State record if Daniel Harrison gets it. Representing Baltimore. Been to Baltimore a couple of times. Checked out the Inner Harbor. Went to the power plant. What y'all know about that? Let's go. Come on now. Daniel Harrison, let's go. Pull this weight. Finish the day strong. Unable to get that. Valiant effort, though. Valiant effort. Well done, Daniel Harrison. Terrence Rooney, let's go. Terrence Rooney, you are up next. You're the next contestant on Can He Lift This? 202.5 kilos for Terrence Rooney. This is opener. We are right now in Flight C. We're getting the bar loaded for you. Come on down. Come on down. Want to encourage you guys to donate. Use that donate button that's at the top of the live chat. That money goes to the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. That is a non-profit organization in Irvine, California, founded by USPA Hall of Fame lifter and coach Liz Friel. Her goal is to provide those in need an opportunity to change their lives and become empowered through the sport of powerlifting. If you click that donate button, not a dime of it goes to the USPA. All of it goes to the USPA Powerlifting Foundation to change the lives of athletes who want to empower themselves through powerlifting. One of the athletes that has been helped by yesterday was here. Garrett Rogers, traumatic brain injury survivor at age 15, but he's out here lifting on a powerlifting platform thanks in part to the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. You've got to support organizations like that that are helping to change the world and make it a better place. Visit USPAPowerliftingFoundation.org to find out more. Thank you to everyone who's been hanging out in the live stream with us today. You guys spent the day with me, and I appreciate that. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to spend your money and your time here with us. I appreciate that. Don't take it lightly. Thank you for putting up with my ramblings and my crazy sayings. Terrence Rooney, make it worth their while with this deadlift right here, 202.5. Come on, Terrence, make it worth their while. Good, strong lift by Terrence Rooney, 3 white lights. Cruising along, Richard Shipe next up. Come on down, Richard Shipe, we're getting this bar loaded for you. All right, Richard Shipe. 212 kilos to get the party started. Pulled the slack out and stood right up with it. Easy money. I will be right back here tomorrow. I will be on the red platform tomorrow doing color commentary. I want you to grab your ticket for tomorrow. You hung out with me today. If you enjoyed it enough, throw another $5 in there and hang out with me tomorrow. I will be on the red platform watching more of these exciting lifters put on a show, lay it all on the line for you guys. Come join me. Mark Lombardo, 215 kilos is staring you in the face. Are you going to back down or are you going to put on a show for us? Grab that weight right there. Hook grip. Stand up strong. Leaned a little bit to the side right there. That right hip didn't want to do the job, but he imposed his will. Got it stable. 3 white lights. Jared Barnes, you are up next. Jared Barnes came in from Virginia. He was not able to complete his squats, but he had an outstanding day on the bench press, got some valuable experience, and now he's going to deadlift for you.
Richard, 2225. Mark, 225.
All right, Jared, let's go. He rocks a little bit at the top, and that's enough to red light him on one side. Like I said, that this is valuable experience. A lot of little things start happening in training. You got to clean those things up. Good job, Jared, for staying out here and getting meat experience. Mark Cervantes is still in the meet, and he wants to get a good opener. Mark had to fight a little bit on the squat, but he came back strong in the bench press. Let's see if he can go 3 for 3 in the deadlift. Three white lights, nothing wrong with that. Renato Martinez, roll your R's, Martinez, let's go. Renato made me some promises. I expect to see those promises delivered. He said he's going to make some noise in this deadlift. Let's see what happens. By the way, he also got a PR in the bench press just by following the plan. He said he's going to get barbaric here. He's going to let the dreadlocks fly. Uh-oh, here we go, getting in position. Get that belt just right, hook grip. Flip that hair back and go. Yank that weight up there. 500 pounds, opened up nice and strong. Looked like there was nothing in his hands. Renato Martinez, let's go. Mark Leonard, you are up next. Mark has had an immaculate day. Can he go 9 for 9? I don't know. We're going to find out. Hit this opener. Let's see. Mark Leonard, you have yet to miss an attempt. You got 51 seconds to keep the streak alive. Come on now. If Mark cannot get out here and get his lift started in time, he'll have to time it out. That will be his first missed attempt all day. Mark's in no hurry. He's like, I got 29 seconds. Don't you rush me. You'd wait for a good show, right? Well, let me put one on for you. 24 seconds left. Grabs the bar, stands up nonchalant. Put it down like what y'all worried about. Isn't that 3 white lights? I don't know, find out. Yeah, you're right. Joe Francisco, you're up next. You're the next contestant on Can You Lift This? Let's go. Let's keep this energy going. Joe Francisco, come out here. 529 pounds is what we're getting started with. Joe Francisco, one mustache of the day. I mean, just look at it. We need to get his mustaches on Instagram. Come on now. Let's go, Joe. Pull something. white lights for Joe. That's good enough. Finds out what the referee didn't like. He'll correct that and come back. Scott Ensel is up next. 242.5 kilos for Scott. Scott has been very methodical all day. He only missed one attempt, and that's in part because of his methodical approach. Just look at it, everything in its place. Puts the belt right where he wants it. Reaches down, grabs the ball right where he wants it. No excitement, here to conduct business, and that is it.
No, but she needed something. And I don't like cardio. You like cardio? Like cardio.
Full extension right there, 3 white lights. Very business-like approach. Luis de Santiago is up next. So Luis had a very forward squat posture. He leans up quite a bit in the squat. I want to see, okay, so he's going to deadlift conventional. That's what I thought would happen. A lot of lifters that lean a lot in the squat also prefer the deadlift conventional because they have to build their lower back up so much with good mornings and whatnot to be able to squat successfully. That conventional just makes more sense for them. And there you go, 3 white lights. Tucker Stewart, next up, my man. You are next up. I'm waiting for a lifter to make me lose my voice. My voice has lasted all day. Somebody gonna make me scream and lose it. Who will it be? Will it be you, Tucker? I'm looking at you. Can you do it? You better pull harder than that. Let's go. 262.5 was nothing. Damon Bly, maybe he can do it. Maybe he can make me lose my voice. Let's find out. He's putting enough weight on that for me to lose my voice. 617.3 pounds to start. I am not possessive with the live chat. Look at it all you want. All right, Damon Bly. Looking like Simon Phoenix from Judge Dredd. Can he be the villain right here with this deadlift? He told me he had evil intentions. I want to see him. Pull that weight. Let's go. Stands up with it like a man. Let's go. 3 white lights. And don't need to look at the bar like that. You already lifted it. Come on now. What a bully. I know, and then when the women do it, I said, there you go, boss chick. I told you the other day, I unhook my brain and just let my mouth run. I don't even know what I'm saying right before I say it. Luke Arrowwood, let's go, 305 kilos. That is almost 700 pounds. Do you think he cares? Does his face look like he cares? No, he just knows he's gonna lift this weight. Let's go, Team Arrowwood is watching. Put on a show for everybody. Arrowwood strong. Prove it right now. Right now. Look at that bar bending. My man. There you go. 3 white lights. I think Luke might be going over 700 pounds today. What do y'all think? All right, Terrence Rooney, we're going into second attempts right now. Arrowwood strong, tell me, can Luke pull 700 pounds and more? Like I'm literally asking you, has he pulled that in the gym before? Because he looks like he's got it in him.
295.
All right, Terrence Rooney, second attempt right here. 217.5 kilos for Terrence. 479.5 pounds. All right, Terrence is rolling the ball out away from himself a little bit. That helps That helps you pull your body into the bar a little bit. It helps you get in position. That's why he's doing that. You see he's using that hybrid stance. It's a hybrid of conventional and sumo. 3 white lights for Terrence Rooney. All right, Arrowwood Strong said he can do it. All right, well, I'm looking forward to watching it. I'm looking forward to watching you pull 700 plus Luke Arrowwood. But first, I want to see Jared Bournes. Come on, Jared. I believe in him too. I believe in Luke Arrowwood as well. Jared Bournes, come on now, pull this weight. Don't be nonchalant about it. It's still weight. You still want to say you pulled it. Shoulders back, much better pull than the first time. 3 white lights. Well done on correcting the technical issues. Richard Shipe is up next, 222.5 kilos. You asked for it, we gave it to you. Now you gotta pull it. What Richard is doing right there is he's screwing his feet into the floor. You want to make sure that it's not just screwing his feet into the floor, he's also making sure there's no baby powder down there, because baby powder will make the floor slick. You don't want to slip anywhere and fall. And he got 3 white lights. There we go. Mark Lombardo, 225 kilos from Mark. Can he go 3 for 3 on deadlifts? He went 3 for 3 on bench after a rocky start in the squat. Let's see if he can finish strong.
Alright, so Natasha gave a poll on Monday, I think, or Tuesday. I said, look at her.
Let's go, Mark. Come on now. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. All right, he's leaning a little bit to the side. But was he able to control it enough for the judges? All right, he got 2 reds. You got to have complete control of the bar. And he saw that the bar got a little bit out of control. Looks like he didn't lock out on one side.
I said, look at her, she's not precarious, pulling that like a grown woman. That's what I'm talking about.
Mark Cervantes. Mark, let's go. I want you to go 2 for 2 on the deadlift just like you did on bench. Let's go. We'll worry about that third attempt later. Right now, go for 2 for 2. Pulled his shoulders back at the top. Was that good enough? No, 2 reds. All right, when he pulled his shoulders back, he may have let him go forward first. That'll make you rock, and that's up and down motion. Renato Martinez. Renato promised me some heavy deadlifting. This is 529 pounds. He made 500 pounds look super easy. What's he gonna do with 529? Easy money for Renato Martinez. All right, and now we got Joe Francisco coming back. Joe Francisco is going to put 250 kilos on the bar. And then he's got to pull it. Let's go, Joe. Pull this weight. I want you to go 3 for 3. I believe in you. Come on, Joe. Puts that weight down so gently. Uh-oh. 3 white lights. Mark Leonard is up next. Mark Leonard is having a nice day here. Thursday's going very well for Mark Leonard. Has yet to miss a single attempt. So he's going to keep on pushing that envelope. 562.2 pounds, 255 kilos. All right, Mark Leonard using that hook grip. Look nice and easy. 3 white lights. Scott Ensel. He went 3 for 3 on bench. Can he go 2 for 2? First and second attempt on deadlift. Only missed 1 lift today. This will put him at 7 for 8 so far. Very methodical lifter. Never gets in a hurry. Very businesslike. Three white lights for Scott Ensel. Luis de Santiago also has only missed 1 lift today. He can go 7 for 8 right here, right now if he gets this 275 kilo pull. We are now over 600 pounds. You guys can see our title sponsor in the top right-hand corner of the screen, SBD. Visit their website, us.sbdapparel.com. Without them, it will be next to impossible to put this competition on. Some strong pulling by Luis de Santiago. And 3 white lights. The judges love it as much as I did. Tucker Stewart is up next. Let's put that weight on there for Tucker. 611.8 pounds. All right, Tucker, you asked for it. Now can you pull it? Only one way to find out. Get out here and do it. Let's go. All right, you see Tucker wringing his hands out on the bar. That's to tighten his grip up. Pull that weight. Pull that weight. Did he get it? 3 white lights. Well done, Tucker Stewart. Damon Bly, come on back out here. Now we got 650 pounds on the bar for you. You asked us for it. You very politely requested 650 pounds. And we say, you know what, let's go ahead and give it to him. He deserves it. He's worked hard for it. You guys can see how he struggled to get into the meet. Had to dig deep, got his squat. Then put on a show on the bench press, and now he's got 650 pounds in his hands. He's pulling it. Come on, Jamal, let's go. Get it up there, get it up there, get it up there. Did he miss? No, he did it. Got it just in time, right as he got the down command. Well done. Luke Arrowwood. Arrowwood strong, 716.5 pounds for Luke Arrowwood. You guys see, Damon is right there. He's lightheaded. When you're pulling a deadlift light heavy and your belt is tight, sometimes you get lightheaded. I've seen lifters pass straight out after a deadlift. but Damon is a warrior. Got that weight pulled up there. Nice job, Damon. Looks like Damon said, that'll be that for me. But meantime, Luke Arrowwood, 716 pounds. 716.5. This is a lot of weight. All right, Arrowwood strong. You believe in him, I believe in him too. Let's get this weight pulled up here, Luke. Come on now, I want to see you do it. Lock the doors, don't let him out if he won't pull it. Man, put some weight on the bar for that young man. That's not enough to challenge him. Mark Lombardo's coming back. He's got one final pull in him. It is 225 kilos. Mark Lombardo has people in the crowd cheering him on. I'm cheering him on right here from the best seat in the house. I believe in him. Come on, Mark. Last time, one more time. Put on a show for me. Going hook grip, getting locked in. All right, hook grip means that your thumb is between your fingers and the bar. So when you're pulling, you're squeezing hard and your thumb is getting smashed. It hurts a lot, but you can get it done and have a very strong, solid grip. Looks like Mark didn't hold it up at the top long enough. Richard Shipe is up next. 232.5 kilos for Richard Shipe. All right, good job, our back spotter, making sure Richard is okay. We don't want anybody passing out here. Mark Cervantes is up next. 232.5 kilos for Mark Cervantes. Final pull for Mark of the day. All right, we are brushing this bar off right now. Making sure that each lifter can get a secure, solid grip. You do not want chalk in the knurling of the barbell. That makes it more difficult to hold. Oh, did he bleed on the bar? Because they're putting chalk back on top of it after this. All right, so what you guys are saying that we don't want chalk on the bar, but the reason you just saw chalk on there might be a little bit of blood on the bar from somebody's shin. So it's a safety issue. So you're gonna put chalk on there so the chalk grabs the blood, then you scrub it off. If you could hear the sounds of the bars dropping in the warm-up room, I know we got some noise that's going to be made in Flight D. Don't go anywhere. But right now, Mark Cervantes, nice strong pull, 3 white lights to finish his day. Nice job. Terrence Rooney, let's close things out big, Terrence. 529.1 pounds for Terrence. We're going to give it to him and let him play with it. That took everything Terrence had. Gonna loosen that belt up and give him some air. You can tell that hurt. What a warrior. He's got something going on with his knee. They're gonna help Terrence get off of here. All right, they're still assisting Terrence Rooney. We're going to see a word from our sponsors. Nobody wants to watch a lifter, take advantage, make a spectacle out of a lifter.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate, that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
We are a community dedicated to those who love fitness and food.
We have a mission to show that you can pursue your personal fitness goals and enjoy the process.
We are committed to creating a community where you can be and should be proud of your body.
No matter what stage of the fitness journey you are on.
From fat to fit.
Hit them PRs, make them gains, and eat that donut.
Join the brand, join the message, join the movement.
All right, Terrence Rooney looks like he's okay, being assisted off the platform by his fellow lifters. Tremendous job, he injured his knee, and yet you see what a warrior he was to complete that deadlift. True warrior spirit, no quit. Decided to go out on his shield. You're gonna carry me off of my shield. I'm not gonna walk off carrying my shield. I'm not gonna drop my shield. I'm ready to go. There you go. I was trying to find the mouse to give it to you. That cursor on me. All right, getting the bar set up for Jared Bournes now. Yeah. You got 3 white lights and fell. They are still working on Terrence, but he was able to walk off with the help of the other lifters. Like I said, we just don't want to make a spectacle out of anybody's injury. That's not what this is about. Powerlifting is a family. All right, Jared Bournes, last chance to get some experience on the national platform. Pulling that weight and not able to do it. Jared Bournes, well done, Jared. Nice job. No quit, no back down in Jared. And now, Renato Martinez. I want to see you pull this 556.7 pound, Renato. All right, one more time. This is it. Last chance to pull heavy. Let's go. Let the dreadlocks go. Good strong pull by Renato. 3 white lights for a fabulous, successful day, Renato. And now Joe Francisco. Here's your final pull of the day. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe, pull it. Almost got it, almost got it. He's okay. Glad he's all right. He is good enough to dance. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with you, Joe. Well, something wrong with you after I just saw that dance, but you're not physically hurt. All right, Mark Leonard is up next. Mark has had a great day, hasn't missed a single attempt. Mark Leonard, 267.5 kilos for Mark Leonard. All right, Mark, what you gonna do with this? This is 589 pounds. What are you gonna do with it? Let's find out. Looks like a good lift, but what do the judges say? They say good lift as well. Well done. 9 for 9 today. Scott Ensel, 270 kilos for Scott. See if Scott can go 3 for 3 on deadlift. If he gets this, he'll go 8 for 9. Let's find out if he can do it. Come on, Scott. What you got for me, Scott? Pull it. You want to push through there. Push hips through. Did he get it? Nice job, 2 white lights. Way to end your day strong, Scott. All right, Tucker Stewart has asked for, demanded in fact, 282.5 kilos. We have no choice but to give it to him. All right, Tucker, we need you to pull this 622.8, 622.8 pounds. Tucker, you've got to pull this. Let's go, Tucker. Come on, pull this weight. Not today. Was not able to get it. Valiant attempt, though. Luis de Santiago, you're up next. 628.3 pounds. This will be a state record. This is a California state record for Luis de Santiago. Can he pull it? Can he pull it? Well done, California state record. Damon Bly, he's gonna go for 300 kilos. He barely made the last attempt, but he said, you know what? I flew all the way out here. There's no way I'm not gonna try it. Damon's from Visalia, California. Came all the way here. Same state, but California's huge. He's like, I gotta do it. Come on now. Look at him getting amped up. Get amped up. Let's go. Don't scare the bar. Just pull it. Let's go. Come on. Look at that. Don't you give up. Don't you give up. Pull that weight like down. Got it up there, but did not hold it at the top long enough. 2 reds. trying to find out what he did. He cannot believe it, but the proof is in the... That's all right. So much discouragement. He gave his all. He gave his all, but he will be back. Now you know you can lift it. Just come back and pull it again. You can do it. We'll see you at another meet, and I know you can get it. Luke Arrowwood, meanwhile, has only missed one attempt. Just one attempt. Can he pull 744 pounds to finish the day 8 for 9? 744 pounds. This is a world record. Luke Arrowwood wants the world record. This is the open drug tested world record. Luke Arrowwood wants to be the strongest in the world. He's pulling his weight. Can he get it? He's putting it up. He's up. He's down. And he's the new world record holder. There you go. You gotta go into space to find somebody else stronger than him. World record. All right, we are now cruising into Flight D, going right into Flight D. Luis de Santiago, shout out. He wants to pass on a shout out to all of his zoo family. Thank everyone for watching. All right, this is the final flight of deadlifts for the day. Once again, thank you everyone for hanging out with us all day. We hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. You remember, you are able to watch this live stream for a month, so when your athlete gets home, you guys can watch it with them and celebrate their triumphs. Even anything that they struggled on, you guys can go over it. Go back over and say, hey, look, what can we do better next time? What do you think you need to do in order to be more successful, to be stronger next time? Thank you so much for being here with us. Appreciate it. I'm John Greaves III. I'm the founder of Garage Gym Life Media. If you enjoy seeing positive feedback, positive motivation, check me out on Instagram, Garage Gym Life Media. Definitely follow also on Instagram at USPA Power. Go to at USPA Power and follow them. You want to get a lot of behind the scenes content from today's competition. All right, Jonathan San Nicolas, 192.5 kilos, 424.4 pounds for Jonathan to get his deadlift going. I want to see how fast he pulls this because he is an explosive squatter. Everything he's done today has been fast. Can he pull this fast as well? I guess so. Look how fast that moved. 3 white lights, easy weight. Garrett Gold is up next. Three white lights for Garrett Gold, well done. And just like that, his state record is secure. Had he not gotten at least one deadlift, that state record would have been unofficial. But by doing that, he is secure. James Strauss is up next, 227.5. This is 500 pounds.
215.
If you guys are watching this and you're like, you know what, I'd love to get involved in the sport of powerlifting, go to USPA.net. You can find a meeting near you. You can find certified coaches. You can even find a USPA training center. Anything you need, USPA.net. That was a junior state record attempt, and it is good. You've got a new Missouri junior state record holder. James Fetzer's up next. Good strong pull by James Fetzer. 2 white lights for James Fetzer. Jeffrey Copeland is up next. Jeffrey's been having a very good day today. Check this out. He has not missed a single attempt. Can he keep this going? All right, James has pulled his weight. Looked like an easy opener for James. 551 was nothing for James. He got one red light, and he's got his hand on finding out what happened. They'll work on that and correct it. Anthony Resendez, 257 kilos. This is gonna move fast. We don't have a lot of lifters in this flight. It's gonna move fast. Good strong lift by Anthony Resendez. Steven Dunchek, look at him. All right, he rocks at the top. There's going to be no lift. You cannot rock at the top. The bar goes up and down. Jimmy Noel is up next. Jimmy's had a little bit of a struggle today. But he can turn it around with deadlift. Let's go 3 for 3 here on the deadlift. Jimmy, come on now. Three white lights for Jimmy Doyle. Ali Meadows is up next. You can see in the background our winner from yesterday, Garrett Rogers. Garrett got a world record. Garrett's only 15 years old. Pulled a staggering amount of weight. Garrett is a traumatic brain injury survivor, sponsored by the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. And he's here today after a phenomenal performance on the platform. But right now, Ollie Meadows is stepping up. Pulled that weight like nothing. Got one red light. It looked like he rocked a little bit up at the top. When you rock, the bar goes up and down, and you can't have up and down motion. He's actually probably a victim of pulling so fast because the bar is going to go up and then it's going to want to whip back down on you. Just inertia. You yank on it, the bar's whippy, so you yank on it the way he does, and it's going to go up, and then at some point, it's going to rebound back the other way, and that can sometimes make the bar go up and down. Tyler Lindsay's up next. Tyler's got to pull at least one of these in order to have a successful day. Let's see if he can pull all three. Start with this one. Let's go, Tyler, right now. Under control. I like it. Do the judges? Yes, the judges love it. All right, Duarte Edouard, 305 kilos, 672 pounds. Remember, Duarte had a car accident 4 weeks ago. His rib is out of place. He's going to begin his deadlift with 672 pounds. Things in his favor are he did not cut any weight. He said this is what he walks around at. Walks around at about 200 pounds. So he got off a plane, came in here, weighed in, and came and got on a platform. Because he's lifting on the same day that he flew, doesn't have to worry about jet lag. And pull that 600 plus pounds like nothing with a rib that shifted. That is crazy. Jonathan San Nicolas is up next, 207.5 kilos. Jonathan hasn't missed a beat yet. Jonathan San Nicolas. That's the slowest I've seen him move all day, and it was still fast. 3 white lights. Nice job. Good strong pull by Garrett Gold. Three white lights. James Strauss, you're up next. This is going to add to his Missouri State record if he can do it. Let's go. 540.1 pounds for James Strauss. Steven Dunchik definitely has the strength. He just has to control his ascent a little bit. I think he actually pulled so fast that he caused himself to rock at the top. All right, come on, James, defend this record here. Let's go. All right, he's gonna get checked again. Nice job. James Fetzer hasn't missed a beat. Can he go 8 for 8 today? Let's find out. Looks like easy money. 2 white lights. All right, he's got his handler asking, what did he do wrong? They're going to correct it. Steven Dunchek, there we go. Here's your chance, Steven. All he needs, the strength is there for Steven. All he's got to do is keep it under control at the top. $573. He's going to repeat that weight. Just go up under control. Hold it. Is he okay? All right, look like he's okay. Hope everything was all right with Steven. He leaned back really far. May have gotten lightheaded. Jeffrey Copeland is up next. 265 kilos for Jeffrey Copeland. Jeffrey hasn't missed a beat. Can he go 8 for 8? Let's find out. Having a very good day so far. This is 584.2 pounds. Steven Donchek seems like he's okay because he just asked to have them add weights for his final attempt. Anthony Resendez, second attempt coming up for Anthony. Can he go 6 out of 8 with a successful second attempt here on the deadlift? Anthony's pulling that weight up here. Very nice job. Jimmy Doyle is up next. We're rolling through these second attempts. Can Jimmy go 3 for 3 on the deadlifts? That's the question we got to answer here today. Let's find out. Good strong pull there. What do the judges say? They say 3 white lights. Well done, Jimmy Doyle. Ollie Meadows, you're up next. What are you going to do with 666 pounds, Ollie? You asked for it, we're going to put it on there, but what you going to do with it? All right, Ollie Meadows, calm and serene. Looks like he's about to sip some tea instead of pull a crazy weight. One of those very focused lifters right here. Face never changed. All he did was stand up with a lot of weight in his hand. No big deal. 3 white lights. Tyler Lindsay, you're up next. This will be a state record attempt. Tyler Lindsay is going for the Virginia state record. Unfortunately, not able to get it, but he's got one more shot at it. Duarte Edouard with a shifted rib. I interviewed him and he said he had a car wreck 4 weeks ago. His rib is shifted over. He flew in this morning and he's here lifting. What's he gonna do? He is gonna pull 733 pounds. Let's see you do it. Come on, Debo, what you got? What you gonna do? Fire it up, Debo, let's go. Gets that air, grabs that bar, stands up strong. No problem at all. Only 2 white lights. Jonathan San Nicolas, this is his final attempt. Can he go 9 for 9? Can he go 9 for 9? We are on third attempts right now. Third attempts right now. These are the final attempts for most of these lifters. They have been putting on a show. They've been putting on a show for you guys all day long. I hope you tell them how much you appreciate them when they get back home. They put on a show for you guys. Man, that's still very, very fast. What a strong kid this is, 19 years old. Great way to finish off the day. Garrett Gold is up next. This is Garrett's final pull of the day. Pull that weight right now. Not able to get it done, but still a great day by Garrett Gold. Love watching this young man lift today. James Strauss, you're up next. One more shot at raising up that Missouri state record. Put that Missouri record a little bit further out of reach. 2 white lights, well done. James Fetzer, you are up next. Can you go 9 for 9? Let's find out. Can you go 9 for 9, James? 17 years old, putting in work here today on a national stage. Love seeing young athletes get into the sport. Not quite able to do it, but he's okay. Good job by our back spotter. You guys can see what these athletes are putting on the line. Sometimes it looks like, oh, he's just lifting weights, but that right there shows you what it takes. I'm telling you, I've seen multiple lifters pass out during the deadlift. All right, Steven Dunchek has asked for more weight. That's right. He added 10 kilos. He said, I don't care. If I'm going to go out, I'm going out swinging. He wants 595 badly. Let's go, Steven. We're keeping an eye on him. All right, he's okay. He's frustrated, but he's okay. Mama and Papa Dunchek, look, just tell that young man he did a good job. He'll get more weight than that if he just keeps on at it, just stays with it. From what I just saw, another meet cycle, another meet prep cycle, and Steven will be lifting more than 595. This is just one step in the journey. Very proud of him, and you guys should be too. Thank you guys, especially for staying with us all day. Jeffrey Copeland, show respect to everybody here on the platform before he does his final attempt. This is 611 pounds here. Look at his face. Face is unchanged. Pulling weight, pulling weight. 3 white lights. Finish very strong. Anthony Resendez, we're down to our final 4 lifters of the day. Anthony Resendez, he wants 633 pounds. We're going to give it to him and see what he does with it. When you guys saw this young man start the day off, you didn't think he was going to finish the day at over 600 pounds in the deadlift, but look where he is now.
Wardley Edwards to 350.5. That's the world record. Yeah, he does?
He's got a shifted rib. He had a car wreck 4 weeks ago. That's crazy.
That's awesome. It's crazy strong.
Anthony Resendez, 3 white lights, over 600 pounds, like nothing. Jimmy Doyle, where you at? We're adding that weight you asked for. Jimmy Doyle, come on down, you're up. We are down to our final 3 lifters. Jimmy Doyle has asked for 694.4 pounds. You guys do not want to go anywhere. Mama and Daddy Duncheck, do not go anywhere. I'm telling you, you do not want to miss these next couple of lifters. We have got something sick coming up for you. Jimmy Doyle, first of all, is going to go 694.4 pounds. Look how he started. Now look how he's going to finish today. Let's go, Jimmy. Pull this weight. He really wants this. Can he get all the way up there? And he made it. 3 white lights for Jimmy Doyle. We're not backing down. That's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. All right, Ollie Meadows, 317.5. 700 pounds for Ollie Meadows. Here he comes, calm and serene. Ollie Meadows, face never changes when he lifts. Is that going to change now? It's time to put in that work. It's time to put in that work, Ollie. You worked hard for this. His face did change that time. Wasn't able to quite get it. He'll get it next time. That was a strong pull. All right, you about to watch something special. This is a world record attempt from Dwardley Edward. Dwardley Edward had a car accident 4 weeks ago. He said his rib is shifted over. But he's here now. He said in the interview, when I interviewed him, he said, you only get one life. You might as well live. He is going to put a world record poundage on here and try to pull it. This is phenomenal. What a way to close out the day. World record attempt for Dwardley Edward. Debo, nothing but respect. Come on, can he do it? Can he do it? Can he do it? This is a world record. Well, we had to make him let go. World record for Dwardley Edward. That is craziness. Craziness. That was his third. Yes. Is he going to do a fourth? Right, is he going to do a fourth? Okay, guys. So Dwardley would be eligible to do a fourth, but he's not going to go for it. He said he's done for the day. Hope you guys enjoyed watching today's presentation of the 2021 USPA Drug Tested National Championships. Share this link with everybody who loves powerlifting, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be on the red platform just as excited. We're going to try to make me lose my voice tomorrow, too. Thank you for being here. Okay, I didn't lie to you. Dwardley Edward lied, because he's going to come back into a fourth. Hope you can go anywhere. We're not done. We ain't done. We ain't done. We ain't done.
All right, Duarte is gonna get 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3:55.
No, he's gonna get 3 minutes.
Yeah, he gets 3 minutes. Yeah.
So Duarte's gonna rest for 3 minutes, and then he's gonna come back.
Oh, sure. Now you're going to pick up.
I'm good for talking. Just text me if they come back before I get it.
Wait till I come here and then pick up.
The USPA Powerlifting Foundation was started back in 2019. Our mission is to help people who are less fortunate that don't have the financial resources available to become involved and participate in the sport of powerlifting. The foundation provides financial support for training and competition-related expenses for athletes who apply and become sponsored under the foundation's program. Expenses such as coaching and gym memberships are covered, lifting equipment, entry fees to competitions, and mentorship to make sure that all of the sponsored applicants are successful in their mission in becoming involved and giving back to the sport of powerlifting. To learn more, please visit our website at uspapowerliftingfoundation.org. If you're a company that would like to assist in our efforts, we would love to hear from you.
Okay, you're gonna have this party started right back. The platform is ready. Duarte Edward is coming back. He's coming back right now. If you went anywhere, you missed it. Because Duarte Edward is about to go again. This is 782.6 pounds. He's already got the world record. He wants to make a statement. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. No, sir. Valiant effort, though. Once again, appreciate everybody for being here, watching this. Shout out to all of our sponsors. Visit SBD, us.sbdapparel.com. Check out Iron Rebel, Kinda Fat, Kinda Fit, Ivan Cole, Engineered Passion. Thank you to everybody. Rain, Total Body Fuel, MonsterEnergy.com. And of course, the USPA Powerlifting Foundation. Thank you for everything that you do, and thank you guys for spending your money to watch this. You could have done anything with your money, but you chose to support powerlifting by watching it, and we appreciate that. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and it's going to be even more lit than before.